shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
It has been such a crazy blur since TI has ended. Man, it's been Dota left, right, and center, roster changes everywhere. But we're back with DreamLeague Season 24. Permasneeze and Crash Aroni here bringing you the action. It's been a while, Crash.
It has been, as the kids say, a hot minute, Sneeze. It has been a while for us in general. It's been a while for DreamLeague as well. So I'm excited to be back. I'm excited to be casting with you again. I'm excited to connect again. And honestly, just all in all, very excited. I hope the teams, the players are excited. This is a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially since, you know, since last season, we already were seeing so many new tournaments coming up. But at the end of it all, DreamLeague has been the OG since I don't know how long ago, right? It's something that teams can consistently look forward to. And it's always been a great place for teams to test their mettle against not just their regional counterparts in these close qualifiers, but getting to the main season itself, really putting their fists together and testing these new ideas. And what a better place to do it in when you're still trying to work out a lot of these new roster, you know, chemistry issues, seeing whether these new players work. I mean, we're covering Southeast Asia today. There's a whole bunch of other regions happening. I believe China just went live as well. But a lot of these rosters, sure, they're familiar names, but they're all jumbled up, man.
Yeah, familiar names, familiar faces galore, right? Like you can point at any of these teams and be like, oh wait, hold on a minute. They've been on a tier 1 team. Or like, hey, I recognize that guy from X tier 2 team, or this, you know, this combination of players. They've been around for a while, but just sprinkling in new additions, right? Something clearly is not working. Like, okay, hey, we need a new support duo. Our supports aren't working. Let's get some fresh talent in there and just a little bit of a sprinkling, right? Anything to breathe life back into not just the region, but some of these teams as well.
Yeah, and it's kind of a mix-up because what we heard as the public and just general Dota fans about this recent roster shuffle is it's been hectic, right? I mean, even usually at the TI after party, that's when things start, but apparently everything already was decided. People were already out of teams midway while playing TI. You gotta imagine, especially for some of these guys that you mentioned, Crash, these guys who were kind of in between tier 1 teams looking for their next season opportunity, it must have been pretty hectic as well. So, you know, this is gonna be the first time, at least for some of these teams that we're covering, at least the first one that we're talking about and we'll be watching today, you know, their first actual tournament playing together. Our first match is going to be between Team Mantaps and Team Essence, and I know you're more familiar with one than the other.
I am definitely more familiar with Essence than Mantaps, and I think well, okay, hold on. I'm familiar with the players on Mantaps specifically, but not them as a whole, right? It's another one of those, hey, like, I recognize that player from somewhere, but the team, it's a completely new roster. It might as well be, you know, it might as well be no one on the team that I recognize, because who knows how they're going to perform, right? Team game is totally different than individual skill, and Essence, speaking of individual skill, they've proven that they have that, but I don't know how well that Essence have been gelling as a team recently. They've had some middling results, and I don't think it comes down to individual player skill.
Yeah, you know, like, you know better than me because I think you were covering some of the sort of tournaments that they were a part of. Well, I think one of the issues that I always run into, at least. I don't know about you, Crash, but you know, every single time we come into these Dream Leagues, every time we get into the roster shuffle season, everyone's just coming up with random stack names, right? Like, what is Team Essence? What is Team Mantaps? I don't know whether that's a real org. I don't know whether, you know, it's just something they came up with because they thought it was funny. What I do know, and what I can tell you about, is a bit of Southeast Asian lore for you. So Mantaps is actually Bahasa Melayu for... It's kind of the same way, if I had to put it in Gen Z terms, it's Malay for basically saying like, slay, or like, great, bro, like, that's great. Yeah, so they're trying to channel some sort of energy there for sure. Team Essence, you know, maybe a bit more straightforward, just a generic, you know, nice sounding word that they put in there. They got a fancy logo and everything. But yeah, I mean, the whole point about the names that for the stacks I was making is, I find it always a bit easier to associate with these teams when you start telling them who's actually on the team, right? And you talked about familiar faces. Team Mantaps, we got Jackie, Mamang Daya, Raven, Zephyr, Lloyd. These aren't unfamiliar at all.
Yeah, these aren't nobodies by any stretch of the imagination, right? Mamang Dai has been making a name for himself for, oh geez, concept of time is so flawed in Dota because I feel like everything happens so slowly. It's had to have been 2, 3, 4 years almost now that Mamang Dai has been playing at this tier 2, tier 1.5 level, and is still really trying to, and you know, I'll say it, has really proven himself more so recently than not.
Yeah, and I mean, the rest of it's funny that you mentioned that more so, you know, recently, because I feel like this team has a very clear story. You know, in one first glance, it kind of looks like all of these players are just scrambled together and packed into a little tuna can and trying to figure things out. But they all have a very similar profile of, you know, Jackie, Mamang Daya, Raven, Zephyr. These are all players that at one point were maybe at the pinnacle of C's best, right? You talk about Jackie and Zephyr being part of that boom roster that was so successful. Zephyr, of course, on that T1 roster. Raven, I mean, how can anyone forget Southeast Asia's one true king? Well, we have the draft ready. We can talk more about these players as we get into the game now. Just hopping straight in. Don't want to miss a thing. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see whether Mantaps can actually claw their way towards that redemption, towards the glory of some of the former names that they have on their team.
I mean, DreamLeague is a great place to start for that, right? Not only are you getting good experience in these close qualifiers as a team, right, which is incredibly important. Who cares if who cares about scrims when you can be actually getting some real experience? When everything's on the line, things are a little bit different, you know what I mean?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, of course. I mean, for both these teams, I'm sure that as much as it be a privilege and, you know, they're all aiming to qualify and be part of the main event where they can, like I mentioned, go up against the other big dogs, it's, you know, I think Team Essence, Mantaps, either way, they should probably be just happy testing out some of these new, you know, these combinations and whatnot.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Interesting Nick span from Mantaps. That was weird to me. Am I missing something here? I don't really think Delol's too much of a Nyx player. Weird.
Yeah, I mean,
mid Nyx
he's kind of
that we're not familiar with.
No, no. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But okay, so we're starting things out pretty boldly here from Team Essence, right? They've banned out Shadow Demon, Sniper, Tusk, and Lone Druid. No surprises there. Mantaps take out the Kunkka, Wind Ranger. The Nyx is definitely a bit of a head scratcher. We can maybe think a bit more about that one in a bit. But the Enchantress coming out as a strong, stable opening to the draft. Yeah, on the flip side, the Morphling first is rather bold. I mean, it's not something that teams have strayed away from. In fact, Essence, in the couple of matches to get to this point, they were facing up against first pick Morphling, and they seem to know how to deal with it. So maybe just something that Aumku on the position 1 feels comfortable on.
Aumku loves the Morphling. I've seen a lot of Aumku Morphling recently, and it's generally been pretty successful. Obviously, like, Team Essence haven't been doing generally very well, right? Middling results. But the Aumku Morphling has always been a solid, like, backbone of the team, right? Always been some sort of steady hero that they can fall back onto. And This is another one of those
seconds
as well.
remaining.
This Dark Willow player combination specifically is
5 seconds
it's
remaining.
very chef's kiss, right? It is a perfect combination of player hero, and this is Delol's specialty. He is going to perform on this Dark Willow, hopefully. And you know, you're going up against an Enchantress, which is the only thing we can see right now from Montop, so you're clearly comfortable dealing with this support, right? Enchantress is only as tanky as she can sort of get away from and continue the chase, right? If you get on top of Enchantress and lock her down, there is a higher chance of you being able to kill her.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of control already being gathered just within this pick alone, right? It fills out so many gaps, helps you out with the team fight, can really help you get some aggressive moves going. You know, it's a shame. I know all Dark Willow players were cried a very big cry when they changed Bedlam to no longer be attached to, you know, allies, because that really turned the hero on. But Mantop's feeling very confident, and this is something that we noticed in the drafts as well. Mamang
10
Daya,
seconds
you know,
remaining.
the story of this guy is a bit of a sad one, right? It's a bit of a tragic one because
5
he,
seconds remaining.
for the longest time, has been such a name, like you mentioned, but I'm not sure if you were following, but he actually had to step back momentarily because I'm not sure whether there was visa or logistic issues or whether it was a health thing, but he was kind of in and out of pro teams and pro play entirely. But he's
Radiant's
always
team
been
pick.
so stellar, so talented, and how Mantops even got to this point through the open qualifiers is on the back of just picking his heroes early and just using that as a cornerstone of the draft, whether it's the Kunkka, whether it's the Puck, and the Invoker that he's just been snap picking and rolling games with. I mean, we don't need to talk about how this interaction goes because
10
Tail is on his time,
seconds
right? You see a Morphling, you want to burn his mana to stop the Morph from coming through. That's what the Quaswax Invoker
5
can do for you.
seconds remaining. Radiant
And let's, you know, we can talk about the
Dire
macro, or we can talk about the micro there as well with the Invoker Morphling. You get some deep wards out. All of a sudden, Morphling, you know, farming low agi, maybe a cheeky little
true.
Sunstrike every now and then, right?
True.
Like, even there's little things that make
Mhm.
Morphlings have to be careful when farming. It's always going to be in the back of your mind, oh, I might get Sunstrike, oh, I should
10
probably check this
seconds
reward.
remaining.
I would be very surprised if, like, all these Spire
5
high
seconds
grounds, the one in the
remaining.
little strip down in the Radiant lane where the well is, I'd be very surprised if there's not a ward there somewhere, whether it be a yellow
Okay.
or a blue one from Team Essence.
Look, here's where I gotta stop you because we're about to see Team Essence cook here, okay? On
Okay.
their journey here, they have played this Zeus as position 5 a lot. It's a Varish specialty,
It
okay?
is.
Varish loves this Zeus position 5, and it directly counteracts what you were just talking about, Crash, with the whole vision control thing. Zeus just gets D-wards for free. He can walk around and make sure Morphling ain't under any threat of a Sunstrike or a gank. Here's the thing though, we might not be seeing a mid lane pick just yet, but it could be either one of these two heroes because the Ember, Dalol has played that on position 4 as well. Although I don't really know how they're going to pivot the Dark Willow. It's likely going to be an Ember Spirit mid just by my books because I think they like it into the Invoker perhaps. Maybe it's just something Porter 2 feels comfortable in. But Mantops, they're going to snatch up that Luna along with the Hood Wing that was picked a bit earlier. What are your thoughts on those two picks?
I think we said it a little bit yesterday when we were talking. Luna is busted. Luna is broken. Luna is one of these heroes that no matter if
10
you are
seconds
10k
remaining.
behind, you still have the chance of winning the game as long as Luna's top
5
2 net
seconds
worth.
remaining.
Right? You always have comeback potential off the back of a Luna just because of how fast not only she takes base, but even from behind, how much damage she does. You have to respect this hero no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, the Hoodwink, just a lot of good potential setup for the Invoker and follow-up as well. I'm just struggling at the moment because I still feel like, is it enough control for like some heroes as tricky to catch as the Morphling and the Ember Spirit? They're going to be able to just slide out of trouble, it feels like. Team Essence, they have a
definitely
good
not.
amount of wave clear, they can, right? Like, every time a Luna is picked, my perspective is they're always going to go for some sort of death ball, you know, run together as 5, try and push down a lane, work together in a unit. But Team Essence, they have very low committal wave clear. They can split the map with Ember Spirit, just clear out waves even with their Pos 5, just with the Arc Lightning. And presently, they don't really have a way of catching them. Now, Mantops, they still have that Raven last pick. Now, if you haven't tuned into Dota in the past 5 years, Raven is position 3 now. He's done a little switch, okay? And look, I'm not gonna lie, loved Raven back in the day. I don't really feel fully convinced about this position 3 switch, but I'm happy to be surprised in these upcoming games.
Yeah, absolutely. I think surprise is what a lot of us are here for, right? I'm here for the upsets. I'm here for the surprises. I am excited to see if, one of these orgless teams can make it to DreamLeague. That's what I'm here for mostly. I want a big underdog story. And, these two teams, this is where it starts, right? One of these two teams, it could be it for them. This could be the chance to prove themselves, and the only way to do that is to pick a beefy offlaner with a stun for Montop specifically. Because that is really, I think, the only thing they're lacking. I think Centaur Mars would probably be your 2 bans from Essence.
I mean, Mars still in the pool, and that's something that Raven has shown that he's willing to play in the past. I'm not necessarily sure whether it's still as good in the current meta. I know we saw it a lot at TI, but that was really just because Ramses was absolutely cracked on it, right? There wasn't really much else to be said. Here's a bit of an idea. So we've seen Raven pick up the Centaur Mars and Underlord. Underlord is still in the pool. They choose to take it out on Essence because it's a pretty good matchup into the Morphling. The root's going to be annoying, and it really helps with that ball up. I'm wondering whether Raven might just surprise us with something like a Visage here, because it's still in the pool, and all those natural aura builder can kind of doesn't really initiate, but can kind of act like a frontliner. You seeing what I'm putting down?
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I am still worried about the life of the birds, though. Get slighted down, or chain lightning right there.
Yeah,
isn't really the easiest time for the birds. It could be fine. The Visage Hoodwink lane is pretty devastating, especially to a Morphling. You're able to sort of cheat health as the Morphling, but not very well against all of the damage coming out, the mix of physical and magical damage coming out from the Visage Hoodwink lane. I don't mind it, Sneeze. I don't hate it. It might be a little weird for the game, but the lane, it definitely secures the lane.
Yeah, I guess my perspective is just that, the second that Visage gets a pipe, a lot of the effectiveness of the Ember Dark Willow and the Zeus just falls flat, right? These heroes, they can bring a lot in the pos 4 and pos 5 territory. Zeus, funnily enough, Varij has a very, very standard build that he always goes for. He just rushes the Solar Crest. So interested to see whether he'll do that, but they stick with something a bit more traditional. The Tidehunter gives them a huge teamfight ultimate, and my concern is that it's a huge teamfight ultimate that can be dodged by both the Ember and the Morphling. So Raven's gonna have to be fast on those little
10
tentacles.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, traditional's a good way to put it, Sneeze. I would say bad. Some would say bad pick. But I think for the game, it's not the worst, right? You're shrugging off all of these roots. Ravage is a good team fight spell, right? At the end of the day, Ravage is still Ravage. It is the control ultimate of the game, really, like other than maybe Black Hole. But I think when you think of big AoE teamfight ultimates, one of the first things you think of is Ravage, and that holds true no matter what the meta is.
Now select your heroes.
Here's another big teamfight control.
Yeah, did someone
ultimate.
say, did you summon this guy into
Oh,
existence?
I did. I feel like I did.
I mean, look, it's a bit weird because of the whole, Magnus, you want to empower melee carry, but it's actually insane with the Morphling, right? It's a perfect pick to line everything up with, and most importantly, I feel like this is going to be such a good tool for them to just break open the ball that Mantaps wants to keep together. It's a classic combination in the Dark Willow. I mean, I'm loving this from Team Essence.
Magnus Dark Willow is one of my favorite offlane combos, just mostly to watch. I think there is nothing that tickles me more than watching someone get skewered through 3 Brambles in a row. There's nothing better. I don't know what it is that turning Brambles into a nuke makes me laugh so much, but it does. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a funny combination of abilities.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is that, at least for me, whenever I get Bramble, I'm more annoyed about the root than the damage. And then if you're getting skewered through 3 Brambles, you're like, why have I just taken like 700 magic damage? Like, what is going on, right? And that's not even counting the skewer damage and the follow-up, whatever messy stuff they're gonna throw at you. Sure enough, Team Essence, they got a lot of damage in the tank and ways to amp it up. But Mantaps, it's a very classic you know, there's not going to be a single question about how this game is going to go for them, right? They want to get up to their auras, their first 2-3 items, get those key momentum moves going with Mamang Daya and 2 supports, and once the side laners are ready, all come together, start pushing down these towers, and maybe start things out with a pick off or 2, win the team fight with a Ravage. It's going to be pretty straightforward for them.
I think it's kind of straightforward, more or less, for both of these two teams, right? Let your carry get farm, run around off cooldown with your off cooldown ultimates on your off laners. Hope that your carry reaches critical mass at around 20-25 minutes. And at that point, take Aegis and continue to run them. And that should be... I mean, both these teams are fighting for what happens first. Right, whoever can take the first Roche will have the momentum going for it throughout this game.
Yeah, I'm just a bit worried because if you're telling me right now, first Roche is gonna be the sort of contention point of this entire game. If Essence don't get up to par in terms of momentum, it might not actually be feasible for them to take Roche. They don't really have the best Roche hitter other than Morph, right? And if you're in the pit, that's like big scary for just blink in Ravage, melt you down with some burst damage. So, I'm not too sure. Just a couple of friendly all chat going through. It's a classic. You know, all of them are from Indonesia. They know each other very well. Just a little bit of joking around. As you can see, Zephyr laughing about something we don't know about because unfortunately we don't speak Bahasa Indonesia. Okay, we'll get back into things very soon, but this is game number 1 if you're just tuning in. This is the B stream for Southeast Asia. If you're looking for Boom Aurora, that's on the other stream, but you know, both games I think are gonna have their fair share of excitement because every single one of these rosters has just been flipped on its head entirely, right? We don't really know what to expect. There are a couple of familiar faces on both of these teams as well, and based on the drafts, we're in for just 2 giant bowling balls crashing into each other, it feels like.
That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is, and I think the one thing that's going to make the key difference in my eyes is going to be Tidehunter Shard, right? How quickly the Shard comes online, because that's the big killing factor, right? That's going to be your killing factor when you don't have Ravage up. You should be able to kill Ember Spirit. He's not a really good anchor hitter. Morphling, on the other hand, really good anchor hitter. But Ember Spirit, you know, not too good. Even the Zeus as well. You have lockdown for these slippery heroes still.
30 seconds
with that shard.
Yeah, fair. I think, you know, we'll see just what Raven can get done here. I'm more inclined to believe that the auras are going to be his priority, but yeah, you mentioned something really important about this kind of thing that, you know, the shard might just be, you know, he's probably gonna... Look, controversial opinion, even if the shard is good for me, if I'm an offlaner, I'm thinking, hey, I want to wait until maybe... You know, maybe cheeky little 20 minutes, maybe a little Tormentor action here, and then maybe I'm lucky enough to get it. For now, though, speaking of getting it, 2 for 2 rune trade, nothing crazy. As a bit of a tussle in the bot lane, but really there weren't any kill threats on the line, just because everyone had split up as we get into the laning stage. Essence versus Mantaps. Game number 1 here, kicking off our DreamLeague Southeast Asian closed qualifiers. And yeah, I mean, anything crazy they're expecting out of this laning stage? Any sort of key lanes to watch, you feel, Crash?
I mean, it's always got to be the mid lane, right? It's always going to be the little plays that these 2 mid laners can make to get the advantage. Whether that be early aggressiveness or good uses of EMP / Sleight of Fist is going to be the big thing that I'm going to be looking out for, right? If Mamang Daya can continuously burn Pota's 2's mana away, how do you even lane at that point as an Ember Spirit, right?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but I also feel that, you know, it's gonna take quite a fair bit of execution on Mamang Daya's part because... okay. And immediately the voice like, okay, this guy's a Chad? What the heck? I mean, he's the only person playing support position 5 Zeus, and he clearly knows how to make the most of it because he's just secured a nice little chunk of change for himself.
Oh man, definitely gonna be laughing his way to the bank with that one. How does that even happen? I mean, just lots of damage, I guess, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's just a Zeus. No matter what, he is going to be able to output damage, whether it be a support or a core. Catches you off guard sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, I think generally position 4s are inclined to try and trade with the pos 5, try and drag them away from bullying your off lane. But yeah, I mean, he just kind of bites off a bit more than he can chew and not really used to the thunder. So I don't think Zephyr, for what it's worth, I don't think Zephyr will be making that same mistake again. Oh, a skewer and a kill. DB taking advantage of that level 2, grabbed a bit earlier than maybe Lloyd expected. And already the side lanes, some of these supports falling a bit earlier than expected.
I mean, we talked about how Enchantress is sort of, kind of, a little bit hard to kill. That's not the that's not the same story in the laning stage, right? That's not the same story when you don't have any points into your healing aura. Your little wisp.
Yeah, it's
no
also,
overprotective
I guess
wisp,
it's also
right?
not the
There's
same.
nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, we were talking about it just now. The Brambles becoming a nuke, right? If there's one thing Enchantress can't deal with, it's gonna be magic damage. So the off-lane duo of Essence have that in spades, something to sort of pay attention to, and you can't really get caught out just trying to contest those lane pulls because it's just gonna put your Luna in a very awkward position all alone.
And that's one thing Luna does not want to be, by any stretch of the imagination. Leaving this Luna alone in a lane is pretty... that's almost as bad as it gets. And that's sort of where Enchantress sort of thrives, right? Is being able to leave your carry alone. Go gank through the gate or send a creep in your hero mid, being able to do something somewhere else, but... Maybe level 4 comes around and Jackie just says, screw this, I'm going to jungle. But other than that, we should be seeing Lloyd trying to play bodyguard as long as physically possible.
Yeah, early sort of... This is kind of a funny sort of change in dynamic as we see it's Dalul who blocks the hard cam, just trying to deny Lloyd from getting a creep because that's way more important. Let's Bramble nuke again. Lloyd, even with the overprotective wisps, he's just gonna go down easily. Jack Boys, he doesn't have the mana to deal with this Dark Willow. Very smart plays here, Dalul, standing in the camp, just denying the creep from coming out. They know how important this is, and the Lucent Beam weighed out before the TP, perfectly played. I mean, we talked about these players being recognized on the side of Mantaps, but if you've been following Southeast Asia Dota, at least at the tier 2 level for a while, you'll know that DB and Dalul have been a combination that have just been playing together for so long, and that familiarity just shows itself there.
And mid lane, hey, it's going really well for Mamang Daya, which is kind of surprising to me, right? Pota 2 was very, aggressive with this Ember Spirit pick, right? You see the Invoker and you're like, yes, I want Ember. And you're getting a little bodied right now. Double Wraithband Invoker hitting for 86, as well as burning your mana and tornadoing you up off cooldown. You can't really trade into that as an Ember Spirit. You have to dodge all of his spells, and there's too damn many of them.
Yeah, and we, you know, I feel like Ember Spirit is always picked up as a, okay, you know what, you're gonna have a dedicated setup, I'm gonna be able to dodge that with Sleight of Fist. But Mamang Daya, as much as the Ember was picked into this Invoker because Pota was confident, Mamang Daya, like, second pick this, right, Invoker, and he has been doing that the entire run for Mantap so far. It's brought them great success, and we're starting to see a bit why. Crash, you mentioned the early rotation from the Enchantress, and look at that sneaky little Sentinel creep trying to find his way, but it seems like the cart is onto him. Look, just chasing away that Enchantress. That's pretty funny.
We're bringing in Pota. Nice tree cut.
Nice. Yeah, Quelling Blade. Quick on the moves there. Mamang Daya. Very tanky on this Invoker. With the elitist facet. It's going to be trading back and forth. Nothing too crazy for now. Both teams, they don't really have a way of fully setting up, right? You got Invoker, Tornado, and Cold Snap. You got Chains. That's really about it. There's nothing really concrete in terms of one click knocking them down. Mamang Daya's got to secure the Amplified Damage rune though, so that should tip the tides in their favor for a little bit and cause Essence to back off.
It's kind of ridiculous when, you know, you think of Dota, you think of, you know, we want stuns on our teams. And neither of these two teams have reliable stuns, right? None of them are like, yes,
Ravage, Lucent Beam is like the closest thing you got.
Yeah. And if your reliable stun is a Ravage, you've got a lot more issues than that, you know?
It's so funny because our observer just went through the exact same thought process as us, and he even moused over Ravage. He's like, yeah, that's about all we got right now.
That's all we got, yeah.
They're still trying to make this gang happen. Perfect tornado. All doesn't latch that bushwhack. Would have been a kill if not. Zephyr. I'm not really sure whether that was a fast tree cut or whether that was just unfortunate placement, but either way, again, they forced the Ember Spirit out of lane. And look at the CS disparity. Mamang Daya is gapping him by a full 20 over last hits.
Yeah, this is not a good look for Pota 2, but Pota's been here before. Pota has lost the Ember Spirit lane, in my memory, multiple times, and has still had an amazing amount of impact with the hero. And I think that speaks to the hero mostly, right? You're still able to do things even with, you know, minimal items. You still need a little bit of something, but you can still do it with, like, you can still make these early rotations happen with no items, right? Just your level 6 is all you need. You're not really reliant on buying, you know, little stat items. Sure, they're helpful, but it doesn't change the game for you. Just a nice little rune and your own body will go a long way.
Well, we'll see whether that's the case. Like we mentioned a bit earlier, there's a lot of magic damage coming out from these supports on the side of Essence. Speaking of the supports, for now, they're just tussling over some of these stacks, spotted out by Varige for now. And Pota's going to be able to secure that shield rune for himself, so getting that nice chunk of HP means that the kill on him is not going to be possible. He's done well to dodge things out so far, but early lead in the net worth, despite the CS disparity in the mid lane, is actually going to be in the Magnus's hands. DD has done a great job in terms of just farming up and keeping himself safe, and a lot of that is because of how much work the Low was doing, right?
Yeah, that and Enchantress is gone. Enchantress has left the lane, right? The tower's gone. Luna's left the lane as well. It's just pretty old Magnus up there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cute plays from Lloyd here, just enchanting
up.
one of the creeps in the stack. At the low, ready for it though with the sentry. They know Mamang Daya. They read him like a book. Skewer away. There's RP available. He's gonna grab them both. Oh, narrowly missing Mamang Daya. The tables were enough. Here comes the Eclipse. Boda trying to salvage the situation, but they still haven't killed off Mamang Daya. They will finally finish off the Invoker, making it a good trade, but DB goes down to Jack Boys. Both teams bringing the full squadrons here, but it ends up being a positive trade the way of Team Mantops. And I'm honestly surprised that that's how it shakes down, because it feels like Essence just knew exactly what was gonna happen.
Yeah, I think it kind of just had to do with Invoker's been sitting mid for, right, 10 minutes, as you do as an Invoker. And the second you leave lane, it's very obvious, right? You're not some mid laner that waits for a rune to gank. You just kind of choose to leave lane when you want to. So, if anything, it's a little more obvious, because the mid laner just goes, ah, yes, he's missing. Right, he's not getting the bounty rune, he's not getting, you know, a
Bit of a
rune
catch on
somewhere
Lloyd
else.
there. Lloyd getting picked off, trying to mess with the stacks again, but this time gets chased down. Now it's Varige in the bot lane as well. Mamang Daya following Raven's lead. There's only one place this Zeus could be, and that is down under. Raven anchor smashes him. Just gets that kill, but Aumku, just a bit too much of a target for them to commit onto right now. They have the Ravage, but without the second round of spells from Mamang Daya, it's not going to be a very feasible kill.
I like this itemization from Raven as well, at least what he has queued up in this order, right? You're going for Pipe into Blink Shard. Very nice, right? That is literally everything you need to win this game as a Tide Hunter. Crimson would be, you know, swell, but all you need these 3 items.
Yeah, he'll have to get there though. He's doing pretty well for himself, all things considered. There's DB, early blink reveal. That is that net worth advantage materializing in front of our faces. Zephyr hasn't really been having the best game on this Ludwig. Couple of missed bushwhacks, couple of deaths when it's unexpected. But here's Raven, right? This is the Tide Hunter's secondary job, apart from being the teamfight initiator. He needs to be the one standing in front of these towers, stopping them from going down. And on the flip side, Essence, they need to try and find a way to crack this watermelon open.
I mean, more or less, Tide Hunter's just bootleg worse Underlord, right? You just sit in the bottom in front of the tower and hope he doesn't die. The only difference is Tide Hunter has to use his body as a shield, where Underlord just, right, throws out the Firestorm and then goes to screw off somewhere else.
Yeah, kind of similar color schemes as well, right? If you think about it,
it's
like happy watermelon and evil watermelon, with like hellfire or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we're reaching a little bit here. Zephyr, even with that infused raindrops, he is taking so much damage. I'm gonna create a bit of distance. Pota. Oh, there is the Zeus ultimate. Varish shuts him down. I mean, Zephyr, he is not having a good time. Lloyd goes down as well. I mean, Essence, one thing's for sure, the gold lead isn't a lot, but the supports on Mantaps are suffering big time.
Dire's middle tower is
Liquid said it best. Stop diff. What can you do? And it certainly feels like that right now too, right? Luna had to leave lane extra early because everyone else needed help, so Enchantress had to be the one to leave. Raven.
We'll try for him now. He's not gonna fall for it. I mean, that they have to know, because they have not seen a Ravage. We haven't seen it either. They have to know it's available, but they're just trying to bait it out. And the second the Ravage is used, it's gonna be just country roads for them, right? They can just steamroll ahead, get whatever they want. The Ravage really is the only thing stopping them from doing so, but with Raven low now, having to back up and farm safely, looks like the tower will go down after all.
Already now another tower for Essence. Opens up the map in a big way for them, right? Luna is pretty much forced to jungle in this bottom part of the map now, where it's as safe as, you know, humanly possible. Tidehunter, the rest of them are going to start making their way towards the main jungle, because that's, you know, the unsafe farm. Luna and Morphling probably going to meet in lane quite a few times for a little bit longer now, until this bottom lane tower goes down here.
Dire are
I
scared.
mean, I'm looking at Jack Boys, and he is he's doing very well for himself. You know, he had to leave lane early, like you mentioned, but hasn't really been affected farm-wise because of that. I think the big story for me is the fact that the Morphling is leading by such a large margin. Morphling not really the hero that you're expecting to ramp up in such a big way. Hasn't really reflected in the overall net worth lead for the whole team, but the fact that he's so far up means that Essence, they're just gonna get more and more comfortable from here. Pota too, just being the tip of the spear, right? The one to sort of pursue all these aggressive moves. We'll see what else they can do, or when they choose to start breaking open that last tower. Bit of a shot here, nice little remnant away. Back right in front of Lloyd, right in the range of the... I don't know whether that's what you wanted. You had the secondary remnant away. Maybe thinking they could get away with just, you know, standing next to Enchantress, but Mamang Daya still a whole slew of spells available, man.
Yeah, a little overconfident, maybe a little overzealous, I'm not sure, over something or other. But definitely overreach of your abilities there. I'm not sure what the plan was. Maybe you try to stay and get more kills, but Magdaya.
Oh, that is a brilliant grab there from BB and Delol, the tag team duo getting it done. And this is all enabled by that mid-ward Varish plays just 2 minutes before, right? They spotted Mamang Daya heading towards the camp, and just that intuition, BB knows exactly where to find him. That is a huge grab. I think, arguably, even more so than Raven, putting this Invoker down in the dirt is so important to Mantap's detriment, right? Because from the get-go, we already said, they really rely on Mamang Daya as a player to bring them forward in the mid-game, and if he's not able and feeling confident to do so, now at the bottom net worth, right behind the Ember, of course, Zephyr can't even hold that thought, because DB and Delol, they've just been everywhere, finding yet another kill. Not much that Lloyd can do to capitalize on the Magnus exposing himself a little bit, just being annoying. Let a cold snap go off, it's just Varige though. It's not too big of a deal. Still has the heavenly jump. Will eat a tornado, Sunstrike. Can he bounce out of here? No. Just waits until the last moment, tanks an auto attack. A little bit awkward here, but now Lloyd on the high ground. You gotta wait for a wait. They still have that Ravage if they need it. And all the Eclipse. Just a brilliant combination coming out from Mantaps. They find an opportunity where, honestly, I didn't really expect them to, but Essence getting a bit too comfortable in the bot lane and not really respecting the full force there.
Yeah, it really helps when you don't Essence shift on the Morphling. It makes it very easy to kill him. It's kind of just got caught off guard by the Ravage, I guess. But you need to be a little bit faster than that.
I just don't think he had enough HP, because I believe I saw a bit of red come out there. I'm not really sure whether he was Essence shifting, but I think at this current point in the game, it's just not enough stats, and he just falls prey to that Essence. Losing their carry, not the end of the world, but it definitely helps reinstate Luna as that one true sort of top net worth hero, which is what you were mentioning, right, as being of extreme importance to Mantaps.
Yeah, Luna now very far ahead of the Morphling, right? It was just, what, 2-3 minutes ago where it was a totally different story. But a little bit of kill action, a little bit of Manta-style farming for the Luna. Goes a very long way, right? Luna can farm a lot faster than Morphin with the Manta style, but the Manta style, the Vlad's and the Empower does help you enable is this Roshan potential. And this is the first Roshni's.
Yeah, I was, you know, we were talking about it briefly. I was saying, you know, it's really just Anku hitting the Roche, but with that early Vlad's pickup and the Empower, he is hitting well enough to get this done for his own team. And Sunstrike will scout it, but it's not going to really get anything done. Mantops are in no position to contest this, especially not without a Ravage and an Eclipse, right? That's kind of the big weakness of the draft. Without those big teamfight ultimates, they can't really walk up to Essence. And with that, it's going to be a very easy Aegis snatch for Ampu.
I wonder if Essence were waiting, buying their time, right? Waiting for that Ravage Eclipse to be off cooldown. Specifically the Ravage. I think you can maybe take a Roshan fight with Eclipse still off cooldown. But the Ravage is the big one, right? You get caught in the Roche pit by a Ravage, it's hard to recover from that.
So we haven't really mentioned much about this at the moment, but Raven has completed the pipe, so some of the damage coming out from Essence is going to be dampened. We haven't really seen them, you know, be able to break open the fight. They've been really good at getting pickoffs, sure, but in terms of the 5v5, not really something that they are... You know, it's not been tested yet. We don't know which bowling ball is going to win, is basically what I'm trying to say. Sure, the Morphling is very strong, but that's if he can actually connect on a target. Compare that to the Luna, who can utilize those Lucent Beams. It's a bit of a different story, but we'll have to see. It looks like both teams not very pressed about pushing any particular issue. The tier 1 bot still stands, though, so maybe that's why Essence are going to go with his Aegis.
It's pretty hard for Montops to find a fight as well. Like, as cool as it is that your Tidehunter has pipe, he's kind of hard to play around. Tidehunter is a hero, right? You compare that to the Blink Skewer back of the Magnus. There's so much kill potential, play potential, so many things to do around that. Your Tidehunter is going to slowly walk in and try to ravage someone. You're limited on what you can do there.
I mean, I think that's exactly why he's queuing up a Blink next. He knows he needs to get the jump on them. It's especially important with the Morphling and the Magnus. You want to really catch them by surprise before they're the ones setting up on your team and grabbing you into the lurches of just sheer magic damage. I think the more important thing is as well, as the game goes on, I think it'll be rare to see DB opt for the Tidehunter. Instead, you're trying to find one of these squishy targets and bring them away from the pipe aura, prevent any sort of save from happening. Mid lane, Lloyd's gonna show himself. Looks like it's gonna be another support kill. Oh, it's a beautiful pushback though, holding to the Ravage. That's what they want them to terrorize. They still get DB as a start. Ember able to slide back to safety. It wasn't really the pickup that Essence wanted. And Mantops, it felt like they were waiting exactly for that. Zephyr finally coming alive in this game.
Definitely deserves that tip, and DB recognizes it too. That is the that's a wholehearted, nice, friendly tip. Like, hey, you did something very cool.
They're not done. Found Pona, got the anchor, locked him down, dead in the water, dead in his own side of the map. And yeah, I mean, the kill that they missed out with his quick reactions, they find it anyway, and that's a huge set of kills for the side of Mantops. I mean, they're now the ones, despite not having the Aegis, pushing a tier 2.
You know, it's funny, I feel like I have to eat my words, literally just as saying Tidehunter's hard to play around. They do it wonderfully. Right? But it's very easy when they just run it.
I mean, now they're still trying to put up a fight. I guess the fact that Ampu has that Aegis, they're not really scared about putting him in the front lines. And Mantops, they understand there's nothing much more for them to gain from this situation. So they'll just start to disperse, head back to farming a little bit, try and wait out the rest of this Aegis, because the pickoffs for both teams, it's funny because we were talking about these death ball, you know, sticking together type beat. They haven't really clashed in that capacity yet. They haven't really tried to beat each other in the full 5-on-5. They've really just focused on trying to find these pickoffs, trying to get these small advantages. But so far, I mean, we're 21 minutes into the game and it's still a like 1k, less than 1k gold lead. Very even all throughout.
Well, now's the time that they're going to start taking those 5-on-5s, right? Like we talked about, they want to wait, right, 20-25 minutes for their carries to start coming online with the Aegis. Essence have that exactly. BKB just got completed on the Luna as well. It is go time. They're just waiting for an opportunity to present itself, both of these teams.
Yeah, I know for a fact, just watching how Aumku is playing, he's like, come on guys, let's get something going. Like, he is feeling so strong right now. He just wants to get fighting. But it feels like Mamang Daya and Gang have done such a good job in terms of dodging out the Morphling. Every time they see him show up anywhere, they're like, okay, peace. Don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
It's must be a little frustrating because I feel like, you know, you build the Vlad, sure, it's just an overall great item on the Morphling. One more aura, who's gonna say no to that? But you kind of want to get the Vlads for some early fighting. Ooh, smoke move. The Clock Pota again. Dead in the water means there's no escape, and he is far away from that defensive item of the BKB. Still just at the entire Mithril Hammer. And again, with Ember being down, it looks like another tier 2's there, but with the Luna still in top, I guess they'll just take control of this triangle area for now.
Good enough when you're the ones without Aegis, right? Just take control of this triangle area and hold it for as long as possible, right? Set a nice ward up, wait for someone to come, try to deward it. Because you know Zeus is going to want to. You know Zeus is aching for that free gold.
Yeah. He's like itching. It's like a little involuntary response. He has to bolt. He has to try and get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think Essence are fully aware about the situation that they're in right now. The game that was very much in their favor in the early stages has now fallen back into the hands of Mantaps. It's been straightforward for them since the draft. And despite a few hiccups in the early mid-game, they have managed to maintain back control. Jack Boys feeling very strong and very happy to lead the charge amidst all the other auras and little buffs and steroids that this Luna is getting from the squad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Who's your favorite Conda holder, Sneeze? Is it Morphling or Luna if you had to pick out of the two?
It's Sniper. End of question.
Okay, good answer. Good. That's the only right answer.
Yeah.
It's a trick question. No, that's good. You got the right answer.
Yeah. I got you. The one that's not in the game, that has no relevance to anything that we're talking about.
Yes, exactly.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Ags Conda Sniper is the only right answer, actually.
That's my goat right there.
Yeah.
I feel like sniper haters are just doing it for the bit at this point. Like, who even touch your heart and ask yourself, do you really hate Sniper? Please, he's so funny. He's so okay, well, you know.
Yeah.
That's North America for you.
I hear the quacks in my nightmares, Sneeze. I don't know what to tell you.
You guys you literally made a movie about him. Did you not watch American Sniper? How can you claim to dislike this guy?
I mean, I don't want to break
your
the
entire
news to you,
culture
Sneeze, but I'm very much not American.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm doing the thing where I generalize.
No, you're just generalizing. It's fine. No, it's fair. No, it's whatever. I don't, I don't have a country that I prefer out of the two at all. No.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And I mean, right now, I think generally speaking, it seems like Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just easy, right? There's no one nearby to help him. This was going to be a natural progression. I think the low is the last one still sticking around. Zephyr will try and knock him down. Nakon shot will find him. Last little anchor smash, Raven will find the last hit on that kill. Now working towards the Aghanim Scepter has been the Tidehunter is really proving to just be such a solid pick, actually.
Color me surprised, honestly. Tidehunter has been one of the star heroes, really, for Montops this time around. And I haven't said that in a long time. But itemization has been flawless and play-wise as well, right? It is just an off-brand Underlord. Sit in front of these towers, sit aggressively in lanes, and just, you know, put map pressure wherever you can.
Trying to find the reach though. Looks like they spotted the glimpse of him. Sure enough, maybe on a dewarding mission, maybe just trying to scout out the premises ahead of this Roche. It's a bit of a longer spawn, 1 minute 40 seconds until that comes up, but you can imagine that Mantaps, that's exactly what they're gearing up for. That's gonna give them the security to go up to that high ground without worrying about a sudden burst through of their Luna or maybe even Mamang Daya. And it's been a slow game for this Ember Spirit, I gotta say. I mean, since the laning stage has been tough, now it's like, look, you know, we see it happening. You build the BKB because you have to, right? And you need to pop a BKB for Dead in the Water. That just feels awful.
Yeah, there's a, you know, BKB, sure, it has diminishing returns as well, but also there's a big cooldown difference between BKB and Dead in the Water, right? Dead in the Water's almost up already while you're waiting another 80 seconds for your BKB. Egg on your face, you look like a fool. But there's nothing else you can do there, right? You need to live in that situation or both your tier 2s fall, but I ask the question now, even without your BKB, are you still going to lose these tier 2 towers? Yeah, probably.
Found the lull, Zephyr sneaking out to the back. Catching him with a bushwhack, but able to skewer away. So fine for now. Magnus, very, very tanky. But again, yeah, like you mentioned, the objectives are just going down, right? Sure, you know, you have your horn toss now, but if you can't really find a position to take advantage of it, it's going to be moot. It feels like Essence, they're just going to have to try and play for this high ground because all the outer towers are down and this is going to be a very free Roche. I'm not really sure whether they can actually get out on the map and try and contest this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's out all by himself. Mamang Daya. Okay, I think he realizes that he's not going to be able to make this one happen. Because if he asks for any more backup, they're all going to TP down to the... It's just not worth it, right? So they'll stick around the Roche pit, wait for it to spawn. It should be up now. Mamang Daya will probably be joining his team very shortly. Just grab that Wizzy. He'll be out of there.
Scanning.
1 for 1. Very important to get these Wisdom Runes.
Did they not check the... Okay, well, they've just smoked on a ward, and Essence are fully aware of this because of the previous ward they placed down before losing that engagement. Jack Boys, Soul's gonna break BKB immediately. RP, it's a pretty good start, but they don't have the damage for now. Iamku trying to lay into the Tidehunter, but Jack Boys, he's the one on top. Pops his own BKB, starts smacking into Essence. No longer a fight that seems very feasible for Essence to win. They need to try and retreat, but Dead in the Water, Pota, nowhere to run. The horn toss back, but Raven, they're not the target you want again. Forced to just back up, hit to the skies, but no. Oh, this is a disaster. They had all the information in the world to set up for something, but they just couldn't make it happen. Marij, that voice line says it best. It's just misplay after misplay, and they're gonna have to expend some buybacks if they want to defend their high ground.
They got the Tidehunter there twice. RP, skewer, Tidehunter, cool, not it. And then they skewer Tidehunter back again. And look, if it didn't work the first time, it's not going to work the second time. They tried their best. That team fight is not enough. The Lord's to buy back, or else you're going to lose your tier 4 towers.
I mean, you might just lose the game here. Very easy catch. Marij is just dead. And yeah, I mean, 8 more seconds for the Magnus, and he doesn't even have RP. They're straight onto the throw, no glyph available. Mantops, it's a bit of a slower start, but they're looking to just close things out here, feeling very confident in the current stage here. Maybe now's the time to back off, and all the respawns coming through. Horn toss again, it's Raven. Is that the target that you want? He's dropping low finally, but DB, the one to go down. Again, that is your one factor that can potentially change the game. Dead for 45 seconds. And sure, you found the Tidehunter, but already your Dark Willow is there. The buyback available, Lloyd left behind. Looks like Mantaps will just hold off for now. But that is a very, very costly defense. I guess at the end, you can thank your lucky stars that Amku or Pota didn't have to expend anything more, but that still stings, Crash.
It certainly stings, but at the same time, you do have, you know, a little bit of a sigh of relief. Right, you killed the Tidehunter, you proved that it's possible. It did take your tier 4s and your tier 3 towers to help out, but hey, it happened. But the big one is that the racks are still alive, right? You have lost your tier 4 towers, which does mean that you could just lose the game in one fell swoop, but the racks are still alive, right? You're still getting full gold from these creeps. Lane pressure is still potentially in your favor just as much as it's possibility when lanes are, you know, when game rather is in such a hard position. But even because of this play, right, we see now Montops, they're not ready to full commit for this Roshan, not without their Tidehunter, not yet. So it's gonna give Essence at least one more fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's also beneficial that they're taking the fight outside of the base, right? Because as much as we said they couldn't contest the previous Roche, this is the Roche that is more favored to them. They have the outpost that they can TP back to. Sure, a lot of the buybacks have been expended, but the cause, I believe Morphling, he might still have his. Yeah, Morphling, Ember, Dark Willow, they can all buy back and join back this fight immediately. So smoke wraparound, a big wraparound that you always love to see crash. The God's Wrath gonna spot them out though. Varish, wise to it. Is that gonna change anything? We saw previously, Essence with all the information in the world just couldn't get it done. Scouting in with the Luna Manta illusions now, wrapping around slowly but surely. Raven will be the one to ravage in onto Pota. No BKB available, Ember is down, but he has the buyback and a Remnant to come back to. They've used quite a bit. Mamang Daya forced to pop his own BKB in the face of the low, and in comes the RP found too, but no way of skewering with the BKBs in response. Pota laying in the damage, but Jack Boy's turning back around and slicing all of them down. Amku be able to slide through the entire team, but it's not gonna be enough. It's just the Morphling, and he's dead as well. Varish the last one standing, but not for long, as it's a full team wipe inclusive of buybacks, and it looks like Mantaps, they are gonna take this Roche and put a swift end to this game very shortly. There still might be one final fight, but your Ember, he's out for 70 flat.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of gas left on the tank, but that needle, it's pretty much on empty. You could call it, but like we talked about, right, at the very start of the streams, this is important, right? DreamLeague is very important to these teams. It's not worth to just throw away a potential comeback.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look, I don't know how much copium you're huffing right now. I'm not ready to call it just yet. I think they have one more fight, but it's gonna be some shenanigans with the Brambles, Terrorize into Skewer, back into Fountain type beat. Mamang Daya is getting caught out a little bit here ahead of his team. They're not ready to help him. Mamang Daya is dead. Okay, well, if you're gonna play that recklessly, maybe there's a chance. DB just waiting for a chance to Skewer back onto Jack Boys, waiting for that Horn Toss cooldown. Gotta keep a keen eye on this Magnus. But Raven, he's doing the very same. He's making sure every single gush smacks that poor Magnus and cancels his blink. So there's no chance for any shenanigans.
I mean, good news, Morphling is respawned naturally, so still holds buyback. This is big. Okay. This is big for Essence. I know, like, you know, we might both be hoping and coping still, but the opportunity is still there. You are still a Morphling draft. You still are able to output a lot of damage with Morphling and Magnus.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the one sort of moment of that fight for Essence was when Amku was able to get that waveform through 4 heroes. He absolutely chunked them, right? So if he's able to line something up like that again, it's going to be quite a significant just burst of maybe something that Mantats aren't expecting. There's a butterfly on the Luna now though, but get the Quiet onto Lloyd. Not really a prime target, but one you'll have to settle for. You're kind of at that stage of the game now as Essence.
Be happy with what you can get, right? You got the Invoker early, you're very happy with that, but it's just an Ench. You still need to be careful. Montaps still want to fight.
Oh, they see that Morphling dead in the water now. It's not going to help you there. You're forced to BKB. Just playing it safe. You know you still have that buyback option available. DB caught now. Trying desperately to skewer away. Last shot, last bit of damage. They fired him. Last smack. Raven gets it, but again, still the buyback available. Backdoor protection is enacted. They haven't really ushered the creeps close enough just yet. So they have a bit of time. Let's head back to the mid lane. Do it the right way.
Everyone's alive, minus the Magnus who did just buy back. Still with the Aegis on the Luna, Satanic completed as well.
Yeah. Did you see that Mamang Daya has a Parasma? I mean, that explains the sheer amount of damage that went into DB just now. It's insane.
Yeah, he got it right before that bottom push.
Yeah. They've had it for a little bit. I just thought, you know, like of all the, you know, usually we see a lot of different items come out of Invoker. The Parasma just feels like a, you know, he's stats maxing for sure.
Yeah.
But finally the creeps in the base, easy pickings. With that Roche banner backing them up as well. No way for Essence to really wave clear this one. Jumping forward again. Raven. Trying to find them dead in water. Amku just using his body knowing that he has buyback. And waveform as well. Really aware carry play, but I don't know whether it's gonna be enough. Pota's still trying to poke and prod, but it's really not doing anything but tickling the side of Mantaps right now. slowly but methodically, they're taking their time. They know there's no rush. They're the ones in the driver's seat. There's not much that Essence can do to stop this oncoming vehicle. Ancient taking damage already. Need to try and find some sort of opening. Heard a RP. They found the Hoodwink. Is that really the target that you want? You'll kill off Zephyr, and the Luna will lose the first life as well. I still don't know whether this is enough as Raven. He's just waiting to come in with the Ravage, but the Curse Crown found Mamang Daya as well. Ota will just try and play with them a little bit, but Skewer just doesn't get the connection into the fountain. Jack Boys doesn't even care. Jack Boys just killed them. Jack Boys just gets the Ancient. GG is called. The Big Bad Luna was too strong after all, Crash Roni.
Big Bad Luna, but also, honestly, Big Bad Tidehunter, too.
Yeah, I mean, Raven, he heard what we were talking about, right? At the end of that draft, we're like, oh, you know, Raven, it's been a while since he's seen success. It's been a while since, you know, he's done well on the past 3. Haven't really been convinced by the, you know, transition. Egg on my face, egg on all of our faces. Raven's here to play.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think you're going to be banning out a Tidehunter ever. Yeah. But it's going to be something you're going to have to keep in the back of your mind. Like, this is something that Montops are willing to pick when the game is good, right? Den the Water is fantastic this game. And it showed, right? Forced these early BKBs. To be fair, Pota was getting one early anyways. But it forced his hand, right? You have to get this BKB now. Because you're going to get chained, literally, off cooldown. Literally every second that is off cooldown, you're going to get run at. Whether it be your Morphling, the Ember Spirit, anyone. And Essence just weren't ready when they started getting ran at. They were the ones with the Aegis, but it just took one fight, right? They started to run, but at that time, Montops, they were just more prepared, Aegis or not.
Yeah, actually, you know, we talk about this whole Tidehunter and how it became a big problem, but I genuinely believe that the biggest sore spot for me in this game is Pota 2 on its Ember, because you were saying, you know, this guy is used to losing lanes and whatnot, but he still has impact. I feel like that second part of the sentence never ended up happening, right? We were just kind of waiting for this Ember to find some action on the map, find some sort of pick off, but it fell flat. Mamang Jaya straight up, this is rude to say, but I'm not gonna lie, kind of gapped him really hard there from start to finish, and the impact, it just resonates, right? And that's what really allowed the Tidehunter to have a free lane. It was nice play from Montops, and if they can keep this up, they're going to be cruising towards the next stage of the tournament, staying themselves in the upper bracket here. It's where it's comfortable, you know, you just hang on to that second life much like an Aegis. But we have game 2 for you. Let's see whether Essence can strike back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, after light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Game number 1, Death Ball versus Death Ball, but one of the balls bigger than the other. Obviously, Mantops taking it in game number 1, looking to steamroll through game number 2 as well. Essence, in the later part of that game, didn't feel like they had a chance. Crash.
No, it didn't. Ever since that first stage just sort of devolved into a whole nothing sandwich, right? It just kind of went downhill from there.
Yeah, I mean, Essence, they were doing very well for themselves, getting that gold up, getting the bag, but a couple of nice traps laid by the side of Mantops. That might just be the experience coming into play there. And of course, for those of you just joining us, you are watching DreamLeague Season 24, as the screen and everything around you that you're seeing might suggest. It's a brand new season, post-TI. We had one other qualifier other than this, but this is as fresh gets. Sure, the patch, the heroes might be a little similar still, but some of these rosters, it's just gone crazy, right? So if you're not so familiar, Team Essence, of course, a good mix of some of the best players that Indonesia has to offer, some ex-AG talent, along with, I believe, Aumku, who's the Thai carry player, up against Team Mantops, who are a collection of some of the veterans that you'll recognize as soon as we get into game. But we were talking about some of the issues that they faced last game, right? They drafted the Tide Hunter, which we felt was a great pick. Crash, anything else that you think Essence can try and do it? You were mentioning you don't want to ban the Tide Hunter, but what is the adjustment you need to make then?
You just need to be worried about picking Morphling Ember again, right? Like, you need to be careful about leaving that one hero opportunity, right? It is a very cheap item on one hero that ruins like 3 of your heroes' games. Like, even the Zeus, right? You can't Heavenly Jump, right? So even at a very, like, at any level, the Dead in the Water sucks to play against. And it forced these early BKBs. Morphling is a hero that doesn't like getting BKB too soon, so it kind of sucked. But I just don't think, I don't think Tide Hunter's going to get banned. I think you just need to be careful about overlap, and so that you don't get too far into it. But let's get into that draft, and let's see what the answers are, right? Let's see what Essence choose to do this time around to really shore up their draft and not leave any holes that can be filled with a giant anchor.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, my least favorite thing is an anchor-shaped hole. I don't know if you know anything about.
I hate when it happens.
Not very handy. Yeah, not very handy with the anchors. It's just not really my forte. So, yeah, I mean, it seems like Mantops had that in spades the previous game. I just wonder whether, you know, if you're picking something like a Morphling Ember and you're fully expecting them to be self-survivable, because we saw the support picks. Sure, the Dark Willow's a bit more standard, but the Zeus, one of the things it really doesn't provide you as a support is any sort of peel or save or defensive properties, right? Sure, you can clear vision, but if they just jump fearlessly ahead onto you anyway, it doesn't really work out.
And that's where heroes like Tusk come in handy, right? Like, Tusk is as much of a save hero as he is a meat shield, right? Like, yes, you have the snowball save, the blink snowball save, the drinking buddy save as well, but double bracer, solar crest, double bracer drums, double bracer anything, even a triple bracer if you're feeling frisky, you are so tanky. You're sitting at like 2,000, 2,500 HP on a support. Hello? Excuse me? Can we not do anything about these bracers? Like, even a hot fix, please. This feels busted.
Yeah, I mean, look, even though the bracers were built on the side of Essence, clearly it didn't really affect the game result. So, conclusively speaking, I guess not a problem, at least for Mantaps. Let's start the draft off with a Tusk. The bans looking a little similar, at least in terms of the heroes that are banned out. Sure, they've kind of swapped hands a little bit. The Nyx, we didn't really get to the bottom of that ban from team, I believe, Team Mantaps in game number 1, but not something that anyone is worried about right now. How will they address the Tusk? That's been the big problem for this entire patch. Yeah, another Mamang Dai Invoker, why not?
Yeah, who cares, right? You had such a good lane last time around. Who, like, why not? Run it back.
I wonder what he's scared about, because he's just banned out Kanka and Sand King, which are, I think, very natural bans in this meta anyway. And it's just kind of, you know, he's basically challenging them, right? Like, who's going to come up and ruin my day?
Yeah, step up to the plate, right? Who's the next one that I'm gonna take down? The answer is Poda. There's only one player that you're going to be going up against in the mid lane, and that's Poda too. So you're just going to have to take him down another notch.
Yeah, I would have maybe liked to see a bit more movement from DeLul earlier on, right? Because we saw, it was very clear, at least for me, from Mantaps, that Lloyd was in there. You know, they had Zephyr sort of trying to make rotations as well. Sure, you can argue to say that that's a byproduct of their heroes, the Enchantress and the Hoodwink, but maybe then that's where you try and bring the Tusk a little bit more if it's going to be on the position 4, right? Yeah. Tusk has a lot of great ganking potential.
Yeah, I mean, Zephyr literally sat mid for what felt like 5 minutes. Just constantly throwing bushwhacks out from the side. Not soaking any XP, mind you, playing it very well, but just being incredibly annoying on that right side of the lane, that bottom part where the high ground is on the Radiant side. It's so annoying to play Ember Spear when there's a Hoodwink constantly trying to bushwhack you. And like your supports, they just have none of that instant aggression. Right, you've got Dark Willow and Zeus. Zeus is not the rotating kind of hero. Zeus does not, and you know, if he does, it's for us to kill secure, right? It's because you provide everything and you just need a little bit of extra damage. And we didn't see any of that. Right, Invoker was just too damn tanky, too damn quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just stats maxing, as we were joking about.
Yeah.
Phoenix is going to come out for Lloyd. It's something that he's been favoring in the entire qualification run that they had here. Not necessarily a hero that I'd say is at the tippity top of the meta, but I feel like the hero in itself, the kit that it has, always going to be useful, especially if that Supernova Sunray.
I'm surprised the hero isn't at the tippy top of the meta, with like DK being around and other, you know, bracer meta as well. Everyone has, you know, strength out the wazoo. But I think a lot of it has to do with like Wind, Mirana, these ranged, you know, agi cores being, or universal cores being so prevalent, right? It just feels so hard and so awful to play Phoenix. But hey, when it's a good game, it's a good game. And you've got a lot of those agi, universal cores being banned out. Pick it up, why not? It's decent into the Tusk. You don't really care too much about the hero. You pop Egg. Tusk is not a snowball hitter. It does leave Essence to go grab something like a Snapfire on their pause 4, though. Run Tusk as a 5. Back for the Zeus.
I mean,
ooh,
the instant picks like this just kind of cement the Zeus to be back in the pause 5, right? Because I think if you pick the Zeus maybe in second pick, third pick, and then you decided to pick some more flexible looking heroes, maybe there's a bit of an element of surprise that you could pop out onto Mantaps and catch them off guard with a pivot into mid. Again, another situation where both these heroes could go up against the Invoker. It's just about what Pota 2 wants, and judging from Pota 2's history in terms of what he's been picking, it's not like he doesn't play Zeus, but definitely a bit more of a Void Spirit player. So fully expecting that to go into his hands, maybe just wanting to up the aggression. I think Void Spirit has a way more natural way of starting and committing to a kill.
Hey, would you believe me if I said this might be a safe lane Void Spirit?
Radiant team pick.
I would. I think I'm at the stage of Southeast Asia Dota right now where I'm not sure what I'm watching yet. and I can't ever be sure because we have some crazy teams here. I think we'll get to watch a few of them later, but yeah, I think Aumku, like when I was watching him, he was playing a lot of sort of classic standard carry picks like the Slug, like the Morphling, like the Spectre. And
5 seconds
what is making you think it's gonna be a Void Spirit safe lane? Maybe I should let you explain yourself.
It's just more so that I've seen it before. Out of this region, out of this player. I can't remember if it won, but I remember seeing it once or twice. And, you know, it's funny you mentioned traditional carries. Void Spirit carry is a Battle Fury builder. And that's as traditional as it gets, right? That is
yeah.
as traditional as being
classic,
a carry
the
gets.
classic Void Spirit, yeah.
Yeah, classic Void Spirit item. Obviously, the Battle Fury. Everyone goes for it. As you know, I was live. We were live, and I was trashing on the Void Spirit Battle Fury, and I had to because there was no way that I could have known. Because first of all, who's playing Void Spirit carry, and second of all, really Battle Fury? Are you sure? Looked it up, and yeah, literally anyone who's playing Void Spirit carry was going Battle Fury, and like egg on my face right then, right there. And now I'm a believer. I've turned around, done a complete 180, Battle Fury Void Spirit. Yes, I'm here for it.
Okay, so let me get this absolutely straight. You don't remember whether it won, but you're a believer.
I'm a believer in the Battle Fury Void. I am not necessarily a believer in the safe lane Void Spirit. Do you know what I mean? I believe in the item for the hero. I don't believe in the hero in the meta necessarily. And it doesn't matter at all because it's going to be a mid Void Spirit.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. But yeah, it's probably going to be a mid Void Spirit, I feel. The Morphling pick again is interesting though because we're seeing Mantaps basically repeat the draft that they had last game. Curiously enough, the Enchantress just being completely ignored, but maybe it's just Lloyd's, you know, decision or discretion that it didn't really feel that good the previous game up against the magic damage that Team Essence were bringing out, so he's going for the Phoenix instead. And yeah, Team Essence seemed to think with the adjustment with the Tusk and the Void Spirit, they have solved at least what their previous issues were. What do you think?
I don't think so. I really think Pota's going to get bodied again in this mid lane. Because Void runs into the same problems that Ember does. You just get hit by the spells. You just get hit by the right clicks. And there's nothing you can do about it.
True.
There isn't ever going to be a point.
I wonder whether...
Go ahead.
Like, I'm thinking... Because okay, so Team Essence, they have they last picked the Darkseer. But I don't really know what's stopping Mantaps from just slamming the Tidehunter again, right? Like, is he actually scared of anything on this lineup?
I would do it. I would do it again. And I can't believe I'm saying it. But absolutely. I mean, this is another good Mars game too, right? Mars Phoenix is classic. Mars Hoodwink is very good as well. You set up for Sunstrikes. You're a great body for the Luna. Morphling can obviously get in and out of Arena, but I think it's everyone else you'd love to be arenaing, right? The Zeus, the Darkseer, specifically those two heroes that can cause a lot of problems during the fights, force Tusk to, you know, snowball maybe a little bit early. There's a lot of things that Mars can and can't do this game. So Tidehunter, I think, shores up, funny, a lot more in your fight. I think Mars is like an off-brand. You know, that's like your third choice, but I think Mantaps are definitely thinking about Tidehunter again. That is the big one, and I cannot believe I'm saying it.
Yeah, it's just that, I mean, Raven's got to be feeling good after the previous game, because even in the lane, the Zeus and the Morphling did nothing to him, and this is the exact same matchup. Yeah, I mean, run it back, right? Like, no reason to sort of get fancy with it. And Team Essence, a few adjustments, going a bit more purple-blue themed this time round. Aumku still feeling confident that he can make this Morphling happen. I'm not so much. I definitely, just straight off from the draft, am favoring Mantaps. We've seen them execute it before, but maybe Team Essence feel like they made a few missteps in the early game and they can just fix it through the micro-level decision-making and plays.
I mean, once again, you're in a position where Team Essence, you have to ask who are these supports going to play behind. Darkseer, as much as he is a good hero to play behind, he is almost an enabler in himself, right? He isn't necessarily the hero that's going to be doing things all by his lonesome. It's not the same as a Magnus. right? You're not going to blink skewer, bring someone into your 2 support, and then have them, group up with you and kill them. You've got to be a little bit more tricksy with the Darkseer, right? You've got to initiate with the Tusk and then like counter initiate with the Darkseer. It's going to be a little awkward unless you're going this blink ag sort of route, which I mean is possible. You're going up against a Luna, but you're going to get aura diffed at that point. So you need these auras first.
Yeah, I guess the only difference is that with the Darkseer, you can kind of turn the Tidehunter auras against his team. And it's the same thing, right? Like if Lloyd's getting a Solar Crest or anything like a Drums, if they're getting anything that can help buff their team out, Mantaps are gonna be finding that their opponents have illusions of them and it's just turned on them as well. I mean, this Darkseer just screams to me that maybe they are stepping away from relying on DB, particularly on what was the Magnus previous game to make the plays, and trying to enable Pota 2 to have a bit of a better game this time around, because he can definitely benefit from that Ion Shell and the Surge, but the funniest thing is that even as a first pick Invoker, even by the end of this Game 2 draft between these two teams, the Invoker can still purge all that shit off with a Tornado or something. So I'm interested to see what the plan is from Team Essence.
Well, hopefully there is a plan, because they've pretty much just run it back. And that tells me that there must have been a plan, and hopefully there still is the same plan. Because if they are going off of we lost last game, let's run it back, it's not the right mental, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they've already adjusted the heroes like we mentioned, right? So let's try and give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit, and let's brainstorm. If we're in the coaching room, okay, Darkseer, I mean, we already talked about it, reflecting the auras and getting yourself a Luna Illusion. Never gonna complain about that. You're still missing an egg hitter, but I guess now you have similarly 2 cores, the Void Spirit and the Morphling, who can just dipski-do out of there. You're still dealing with a dead in the water, so maybe it's an item adjustment or a build adjustment from both, just to get something that can shrug that off. I mean, do you think that's convincing enough?
Yeah, it might be. I mean, we'll have to find out, Sneeze. I'm just so worried about this Darkseer hero in general. I understand that it's a good Darkseer game. I think he needs too many items. Right? Like, you want these auras, you need these auras, you want this blink ags, and if you go for one or the other, like, you're lacking in one direction, right? You're either lacking these auras, or you're lacking in team fight / damage.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the way that they want it there. At least most out from both teams as we start this game number 2. Now, keep in mind, everyone starts out in the upper bracket, so these two teams, they're not out just by, or at least rather, should I say Essence, they're not out of the race for the qualification spot just yet, even if they lose this series to Mantas, but we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. I think too early by a long shot to count out this squad. I mean, you've watched them for other tournaments. What kind of maybe you could give us a bit more of an insight into what characterizes them. Do you think they have what it takes to come back here draft-wise, or just, knowing these players a bit more intimately?
I mean, they've always proven that despite, having maybe a rough first game, they're able to reset mentally pretty easily, which is nice to see, see firsthand. Right? As much as it's not the right idea to potentially just run it back full send, they're confident enough, despite losing, to... Okay, Delo just blood grenades. You're confident enough to still run it back and just make those micro adjustments, right? Yes, I'm a good Morphling. Let me play Morphling again and we will own trust. Yes, let me play this Zeus. It's my best hero, right? Just trust me, we'll own this time. I like that sort of attitude. I think it's a necessary attitude.
Absolutely. We'll see whether that's they can actualize that attitude into the reality here. It's a pretty strong lane. Delul and DB again, they are set up for success here. Once come to level 2, level 3s, they can potentially even force this Luna into an awkward position. Early bounty runes going 3 for 1, as there was a bit of an awkward situation with Raven simply walking up faster than Essence were expecting and snatching that from right under their noses. I don't know about you, but I'm keeping an eye on this mid lane again because I feel like Mamang Daya, he's just gonna do his Mamang Daya special of clearing out and slowly usurping Pota from this area, and I just want to see Pota do something. You know what I mean? I want to see what he has cooking with this Void Spirit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's cooking something, because right now he is not doing too hot in this mid lane. He's got 1 CS split, or sneeze.
Yeah, 5 denies Mamang Daya. I think
he's
really
just
good
not
awareness
playing.
from him. We saw that. Yeah, I don't know what he can do because Mamang Daya is literally body blocking these remnants, tornadoing the range creeps. Like, he's just denying, and I mean, Pota just has to do so much just to get one range creep in his favor.
This is one of those situations where I feel like the hero badge doesn't match the hero level. Right, this is a gold tier invoker, but he's playing like a grandmaster, right? All these little things in the lane is perfect, right? Mamang Daya, like you said, tornadoing all the creeps, but specifically these body blocks are pretty good. But you might be body blocking too much. You still need to be careful about the damage potential coming out from Pota. It's not great level 2, but now that he's level 3, and especially when he gets even more levels, you're gonna have to be careful. You're gonna have to respect your opposition in this lane.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know why Mamang Daya sustain is so crazy, it's not because the Quas gives health regen. That is a thing of the past. But with the elitist facet, Quas actually gives his attacks a flat lifesteal, which is why every single time he's landing a just little cheeky little punch onto Pota, he's getting some of that HP back, allowing the Invoker to just trade very favorably. And you can, with that in mind, you can really understand why he's gone for this double Wraith Bands as well, because he's just full out on the auto attacks, right? Trying to harass down Pota and put him in an awkward position. Oh, come on. That's just painful. Top lane though, looks like Zephyr will be going down for first blood again. Varij and Omku able to get that done. I mean, this is a similar story, you know. They might get a couple of good first kills, but can they translate it into anything else?
I mean, can you translate it to anything, especially when you're losing mid so hard, right? This then leads you to, once again, we have to ask ourselves, if you're not going to be playing around Void Spirit, is Darkseer really the hero you want to play around for the first 15-20 minutes of the game? Not really. Darkseer, as much as he wants to play, he wants to get some items as well. This is a greedy offlaner, more or less, especially when you're, you know, potentially not even getting your ult level 6.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing, right? I'm just trying to, I'm sitting here thinking, with the Tusk and the Zeus, it sounds like any other offlaner or any, you know, you pick something like a Mars, maybe like a Timber, it gets pretty enabled, but it's just, you know, they went for the Darkseer, like we already explored. There's a lot of good reasons for that, but this mid-game seems to be a gap that Essence keep falling into. It's not anchor shaped this time. It's more like, I don't know how they're gonna deal with this anchor that's gonna be flying at them. I don't really foresee Raven needing to divvy up his build in any sort of way, right? Just, again, go for that pipe, go for the blink, and then he can just be that solid frontliner for the squad again. It's all gonna be very clear-cut for Mantops unless there's anything that Essence can throw in to really mess them up.
You know, I didn't even really think about this. Darkseer isn't even, like, I mean, he's still good into Luna, but early game Darkseer isn't that great into Luna because of how Lunar Blessing scales now. Right, sure, you can get some Lunar Blessing, but it's not a lot. It's very, very minimal, and, you know, you get the Glaives bounce, which is nice, but you're not getting any Lucent Beams, right? You're not getting the big part of Luna right now.
Mid lane, this is the move that we wanted from Mamang Daya, mistiming the tornado. That might just make the difference, and they get it done. A much needed kill onto the Invoker, who's been dominating so far, but in comes Lloyd, still at that level 3, trying to burn down the Void Spirit. It's not going to be enough, and that is, I think, if you're a Team Essence fan, you just whooped a sigh of relief, because that changes everything.
It does, and it just goes to show how much better of a, you know, ganking support Tusk is compared to the Dark Willow. Right? Dark Willow is fine and all, but you need to be able to, you need to be the one to lock them down first and supply the damage. Tusk as a hero can kind of do a bit of both, right? With Drinking Buddies, he supplies himself and you with damage. He's got a save and a stun to set you up with Snowball. He doesn't really need you to do anything on your own. You just need to be there to follow up with him.
Yeah, and I mean, on top of that, they also just, again, this is where the Zeus makes a difference, right? Because he was a bit there earlier, and he supplies a lot more magic damage than your typical position 5, so really overwhelming Mamang Daya, and it was a bit unfortunate with the tornado as well. I think it was a fair guess, but the snowball was just held on till the very, very max duration.
Yeah, it was a gamble. You know, you have to take those risks. There's no point in not throwing out the tornado because you're dead anyways, right? You're dead before that, or right after that snowball hits. You're getting stun locked and killed.
They have scouted the stacks here. The Lul will die to the Ancients. But this could be a bit of a problem because the Wisdom Rune is under threat, and now it can even set up Vision in the triangle to potentially invade this a little further. Now the Darkseer is going up there to try and contest. It looks like Zephyr will be able to deny that out of Essence's hands, so not too bad. It should be able to get out scot-free as well, as the Void Spirit can't really close the gap in time. And just stop trying to because he's a bit too far off. So one Wisdom Rune for the side of the Radiant, and unfortunately nothing to grab for Essence.
Yeah, Zephyr just kind of said, if I can't get this, no one will, right? It's very rare that I see Wisdom Runes denied because people are usually willing to die for it, but, you know, not this time around. Zephyr values his life a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a situation where DB just made it there ahead of him, and he knew that even with the Bushwhack stun, it wasn't going to be enough. So he probably just auto-attacked it. At least that's what, the tail end of what I saw. I'm making some educated guesses here. A bit of a quieter early game for us so far, at least for Essence. I think they were really turning things on last game. Dota has hit that level 6, trying to secure the rune, but it's going to be Mamang Daya who outclicks him. Meanwhile, the support might have a bit of better luck, but Drinking Buddy straight into that double Bushwhack. DB's there to meet Zephyr post Scurry, and a chop in the back of the head. The Lul gets that squirrel down, so nice bit of kills. Hey boys, trying to set up a Mamang Daya coming in from the distance, so a tornado, snowball, excellent dodge, but straight into that Eclipse means that there's no escaping from this task. And Jack boys, walking up to a very awkward position, beautiful body blocks from DB. And he's gonna go down, but gets the Luna. It's a 2-for-2 trade, it seems like. Pota able to clean up big time. And Mamang Daya went back to the mid lane already. Imagine if he was there, that would be a very different situation. But Pota able to get some much needed involvement in some early kills.
Yeah, pretty low on the mana on the Invoker. I really don't think you want to take that engagement any further. Unfortunate that you lose Luna there, but Jackie recognized, like, this is my death. I might as well just turn around and start hitting them. And good recognition to do that too, right? Like a lot of people, a lot of players would just think, hey, I need to try to run salvage myself, especially as a carry, but when you're dead, knowing the lengths of your hero, very good. Raven, he doesn't even need Ravage leveled, right? You just run it on cue. Lots of damage, help of the Hoodwink as well. Cheeky little stun, catch you off guard, and you're dead.
Nah, it's just a smart play, right? Because they saw both supports TP to the mid lane to try and set something up. Now it's all about whether Essence can come back from this situation by getting a nice little wraparound move. They have their eyes on the Luna, smoked up. Raven. Oh, he has to try and come through the Twin Gates to try and help. He has TP available but no Ravage, finally skilling it. I mean, imagine if they try this and Raven just TPs in and Ravages. It's going to be all curtains, but it's a matter of whether he reacts in time.
Your window was closed.
Eclipse
is back up. It's gone.
Yeah.
You know, one thing we didn't mention is how this Tusk kind of interacts with the heroes on the Radiant side. Might have to hold that thought as Jack boys.
As you mentioned, the Eclipse is gonna buy him some time. The Snowball having to go to max duration. They put the wall down. Jack boys probably gonna be dead with Pota 2's arrival. The burst is enough, and looks like Zephyr will go down as well. They still don't have that level 6 on the Phoenix. They get the... Oh, he gets the level 6 right in time. It's not gonna be enough to save this egg, though. The auto attacks are enough. Again, 3-for-2 trade. A pretty good situation for Essence. They can't kill Raven, but he was a bit too late to that fight. And as a result, they get away with honestly, murder. It didn't really feel like they were supposed to get that done.
I would have liked to see Raven almost preemptively TP, right? You knew those heroes were there. You knew that those heroes were looking for your Luna. But maybe just a little bit of greed coming through. But, you know, we saw kind of right there the Snowball Eclipse combo that I was just about to mention, how it's sort of awkward both ways. You know, you get the snowball into an eclipse, it feels really bad, but you dodge the eclipse with the snowball, feels really good.
Yeah, and that was entirely telegraphed. But Raven, left alone in this bot lane, can they deal with this Tidehunter? The answer is no, especially if Mamang Daya's arrival burning all of DB's mana. There are 5 heroes of Essence here though, ready to really force the issue. Mamang Daya trying to escape, they pull back Raven. They're really starting to make moves that would help them defer their fate from the previous game. Take down Raven a couple of times, why don't you? Slow down that aura from coming online. Don't give him the free game that he once had. And look at that, a tier 1 tower, Armku's involvement, and everybody from Essence ready to claim the rewards.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm glad to see Essence playing as a team a little bit earlier than they did last game around.
Radiant are
There's no reason to not rotate Omq down here. There isn't too much kill threat on him, especially with Ravage being on cooldown, and Eclipse as well. So why not bring your carry in, right? Why not supply a little bit of extra damage, some tower pressure as well, and get them involved in getting kills? We saw how well that works for Luna last game, and it's working for Morphling this time around too.
Yeah, the Morphling is, honestly, he's managed to avoid that rough laning stage where the Tidehunter alone was just bullying him out, and he's getting quite a good deal of net worth. Now, following a similar track to previous game, if he can just keep this up, if his team doesn't fall into any sort of similar traps, we should be in good standing here. Mech complete by the Darkseer. Looking towards the pipe now, just auraing up as we expected. So let's get 1k gold lead. I mean, the heroes might have changed, but Essence still very much along the same trajectory. DB though, getting caught out by the side of Mantaps. No way to save him. Tusk was a bit too far away. They will focus down Zephyr. The egg in the middle, they aren't able to punch that through. And Pota's already used most of his mobility, but still has that dissimulate to get out. Mamang Daya now the one dropping low. Needs all the help he can get. A lot of lifesteal coming out from those auto attacks. Amku trying to chase forward. Tusk ends up going down to Jack Boys and Raven, who do TP in, and the Sunstrike. Come on! That's a mega kill streak as well. Mamang Daya just silent on him.
That's a lot of gold for 13 minutes in. 500 gold for a kill that only gets split between one other hero as well. Beautiful. And the Sunstrike to boot. Like, what a fantastic kill to get. And the tier 1 tower. You know, this could be the start of it for Montops. Now, Essence are still very much in this, right? There is, by no stretch of the imagination, is this even the beginning of the end. But it's the good place to get Montops back and rolling. Mamang Daya's finished up a Mage Slayer on this Invoker. Going to be cutting down Pota 2's damage, as well as the damage from the Morphling.
Definitely an interesting build, and equips him with some of the magic resistance that he might need against the lineup of Essence. I don't hate it, actually. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good switch up from last game, right? Pretty much the same draft, so it makes sense.
Structures are fortified.
Essence still trying to get aggressive though. They've just postured themselves in the triangle. Trying to reach back for Jackie. The Ravage comes out. But do they have any sort of save for this Luna? Looking to go down. Too much magic damage again. In and out with ease. And that's the Ravage used with no follow-up. Mamang Daya a bit too late to the fight. They can keep doing this. Pota, every single time the Astro steps off cooldown, you can just try and find one, find another. Mamang Daya trying to fish with a tornado, but they're just dancing around this perfectly. They know the vision constraints that they have, and they kill off the Phoenix. Lloyd just goes down for the lingering magic damage. They will try and turn around and commit onto the Void Spirit though. Does he have a dissimulate or any sort of Astro step, trying to turn around and do whatever he can before he goes down? Mamang Daya, they don't have the vision, but turns into the Tidehunter and anchor smashes him down. Heads up play from Onku, but here comes the Eclipse. It's enough to melt down the Morphling. Jack Boys rejoins the fight and takes down his counterpart, Essence. They've overstepped this time around and will back up.
But still an incredible showing from Essence there. Right, that's what their draft really wants to be doing. Now, a little overzealous, right? Too aggressive, just a bit, but we see the inklings of how this draft wants to play out, right? Poke and prod and wait for this Eclipse to come out, wait for the Ravage, right? Wait for even like Tornado EMP to come out, these big abilities that you can bait out, and then you want to full engage. Or then you want to make them really work for it.
The funniest thing about this game, not to sort of cut into what you were talking about here, but every single time I see Raven get aggressed upon, I'm just like, guys, like, hey, what are we doing here? You gotta bring 5 members. Meanwhile, bot lane, nice mech to keep the lull up and running for just a little bit, and looks like he can drinking buddies out of there. Great play from DB covering for his buddy there, and they've already used way too many resources. Oh, the Ring of Taras going down though is gonna slow down that pipe. But everyone lives from this engagement, so I don't think Essence are too sad about it, but it might just delay their timing. I mean, DB's not anywhere close to the finishing of the pipe. Sunstrike, not enough to finish off the lull. They'll be fine, just eat that Lotus, keep it rolling.
Actually kind of surprised he ate that Lotus immediately. It's a Lotus you might want to save for later. I feel like you just call out a salve and call it a day. What can you do?
Sometimes it's just too juicy, you know what I mean? Like, you look at it, you're like, yeah, you a little bit of trigger finger. I certainly have, like, sometimes I get a Lotus. This is a bit of a confession for me, okay? Sometimes I get a Lotus, and I know that I'm not gonna be in any way completing the sort of greater healing Lotus anytime soon. And it's like, yeah, I'm low on HP, you know, I want to keep going. I don't want to wait for my HP to slowly regen up and just pop that baby. Feels good, you know what I'm saying?
It does feel good. It does feel good. I've definitely been there myself.
Is under attack.
No, I completely understand your pain, your statement, your glory.
No, my tendencies.
Your eating habits.
Yeah, my dietary preferences.
Yeah.
Do you eat a Lotus? Like, what? How do you apply? Is it like a salve?
Yes,
like where it's like
oh,
healing,
maybe.
Like, it's a fruit, right? Ooh,
Yeah.
Poda. I don't know whether you saw Raven there, but that was a quick little astral step away. It could have just very well been he was finishing off the creep camp, but either way, it gets him out of certain death. I mean, I say certain death. There isn't a dead in the water available just yet, but if Raven saw him... Actually, I don't even know whether he would have died, because the Ravage takes a while, right? And he should still be able to astral step out.
Yeah, maybe if you're Tornado into a frame perfect Ravage, maybe you get that kill.
Yeah.
Has fallen.
But instead, they just got a nice little 3-stack.
Okay. I mean, I don't know whether that quantifies the full team smoke, but they are still going to stick around the triangle area. I just wonder what the plan is, like, whether they feel comfortable enough to actually pressure this tier 2, right? Like you mentioned, force something, but what are they hoping to get? Are they hoping that Essence all TP back here? Are they trying to bait a fight? What's the plan?
Well, right now they're going to do the whole Underlord thing and sit their off-laner in front of a tower, and Zephyr's going to do the whole hoodwink thing and hope to not get picked off.
I mean, turn around, pick off Breeze, but just pay the price for it. Nice little Tornado attempt. Dashed away though, the rest of Essence, and now Pona too has to dissimulate. But, oh come, Zephyr! Zephyr, that is just cruel! Gets a beautiful bushwhack right where the Void Spirit pops out from the dissimulate. Just reads him like a book. And now, whatever the hell Mantaps were baiting in the bot lane, just now they can do it in the mid lane.
Yeah. Yeah, the tier 2 tower gets saved by Raven just teleporting in with his big booty and just showing up. And no one really has the same level of booty on Essence, right? Darkseer is still killable quite easily. Right? A lot easier to kill than a Tide Hunter. Especially when you have Tornado to purge the Surge.
Purge the Surge. Sounds like a band name, brother.
It does, doesn't it? That'd be a great team name,
like
honestly.
Yeah, Purge the Surge. Surge Purgers.
Yeah. Surge Purger. That's a good one too,
Yeah,
actually. I might steal that one.
I could roll that.
Yeah.
for your upcoming music project, obviously.
Yes. Big in the music industry.
Big on the beats. Big on the beats.
Yeah.
Crash Beats, that's what it is. Check out the SoundCloud or whatever the hell the rappers like to say. Quick Tormentor Steel and Wisdom Rune as well, so things further into Mantap's advantage. I think 13 to 13, but a 5k gold lead at this juncture. It's not really gone according to the script for Essence for sure. Again, we're looking at Pota 2 being a bit lackluster on the Void Spirit. He's gotten a couple of nice ganks off, but nothing really has really impacted the trajectory of the game, it feels like.
Yeah, and farm-wise as well, right? Not it. Not looking good, but Darkseer isn't either, so both of these cores from Essence aren't really in a position that you want them to be in. Nice Thunder God's Wrath will scout out that Montaps are looking towards Roshan. They're not in there quite yet, but they're all grouped up and ready to get in there. Pipe gets completed by the Darkseer. This should be go time from Essence.
Yeah. I mean, they need to make it here quick because Roche is already dropping towards low at like 50% HP. They can come in with a Darkseer vacuum that could turn everything around, but it seems like at least for the Aegis, it might be too late. Trying their best here. The wall's gonna spot it out. Roche still had a decent amount of HP. Mantap just turned around. Ravage. The snowball save buys them a bit of time into the clip, like you mentioned. Amku going in as well. The Aegis gets snatched up by Jack Boys, and he pops the BKB, kills off the Morphling. Essence. And that start of the fight, pretty nice from Delul, but it ends up in a disaster. As he's able to drinking buddies out, but I think he's gonna get run down here. Hiding in the tree line, trying to TP away. Anchor smash, Anchor Acorn shot, and gets it done. And now another Aegis in the hands of the Luna. Looks like this push is gonna get rolling, Crash.
I love Hoodwink builds that are actually support builds. Let me tell you, Sneeze, nothing makes me happier than seeing a Hoodwink with Glimmer Cave Vlads. And that's it. I just love to see it. And, I mean, Vlads is a fantastic item in this game, right? Percentage-based damage for your Luna. It's an item that Tidehunter liked to build as well. No longer can really find the space for it. But just overall, a really important, really good item this game. Even the Invoker likes it too, especially with how right-click heavy people have been building Invoker recently.
Yeah, I mean, it's nowhere near the machine gun powers of something like Lina, right? But you can see in the way that Mamang Daya is playing this hero, it becomes just a secondary right-clicker that's really benefiting from the Luna Blessing. They don't have that enacted right now, given that it's daytime, but still, the Luna more than strong enough to get things done here. They will decide to play it safe because there are 5 members of Essence online, and they're just assuming that the wall is coming back up very, very shortly. I mean, there's still a tier 2 tower in the top lane that they can try for, but this may be heading to where they still have a creep wave. Looks like they've got some sort of a catch. They're trying to be aggressive. I mean, the shards is just lined it up so that Lloyd gets such a nice duration Sunray, but Pota again just gets caught by another Hoodwink Bushwhack. He can't keep falling for these. And he just goes down. That was anticlimactic to say the least. Raven's still on the front line with full HP. I mean, they can just keep this going.
And that was a Lucid Beam without a Conda too, right? So much damage on that Void Spirit.
Amku pops the BKB, they buy back on the Void. Is this really what you want? Thunder God barely tickles, and he blinks. Oh, he jumps into a Ravage. This is a disaster. Pota 2 has not had a series at all, and we might be looking at the beginning of the end here. It's 60 seconds without your Void Spirit. Normally that would be a bit scary of a statement, but given how little the Void Spirit has done this game, I don't know whether it makes much of a difference.
I don't think it does make too much of a difference. If anything, you're just missing a little bit of your control. And that's yikes. When your Void Spirit's only just a control hero, it doesn't feel too good. And it's time to just go for the end, right? Void Spirit has no buyback. Force the engagement to come to you. If it doesn't, you just win the game.
Yeah, I mean, since the draft started, we weren't very convinced by this response from Essence, and it seems like despite the slight adjustments that they tried to make, they just can't outmuscle the same draft, almost the exact same 5 heroes, other than the Edge. Yeah, this is looking over. They'll try drinking buddies in there. It's a buyback on the Zeus, but Essence, they are looking at their opponents with almost full HP and nothing much they can do. Darkseer's gonna go down. There's a buyback on Varish. This is looking over. GG is called, and unfortunately, Essence, they're gonna be sent to the lower bracket this early on while Mantaps continue their cruise forward. Same old draft, same old strategy, not enough changes and not enough adaptation. Hopefully they can learn a little bit of something and bring that with them to the lower bracket for Essence, but brilliant play from Mantaps. Straightforward, clean, nothing really to critique.
No, I mean, really good itemization, very good niche hero choices as well. Essence left the same anchor-shaped hole in their draft as they did last game. And once again, there's only one hero that fills an anchor-shaped hole, and that's Tidehunter. He does exactly that, and once again, like, the Dead in the Water didn't have too much impact, but we felt the body of Tidehunter have a lot of impact. Plop him down in a lane, just have him soak up the damage in a team fight. All he does is sit there and be a body, and that's all he needs to be.
Yeah, for sure. And I think we briefly got a glimpse of that stat here as we're going to go into the graph shortly. But Mantaps, it was very even for most of the game. And then it just slowly curves upward and just gets more exponential. That's kind of how they like to play it. They're in no rush to really wrestle the entire game out of their opponent's hands early on. They're happy to just take it slow, play according to their draft. And you mentioned that this game we really felt the Tidehunter body. This man took 40k damage. I think that's all the damage that everyone on Essence did.
Yeah, that that checks out. Yeah, I mean, if you looked at the last engagement there, right? Everyone else on Montops were full HP but the Tidehunter, who was pretty much at full HP. He was like half health with the Pipe of Insight still. He was ready to go for another fight still. No Ravage, no cares, right? Just a Pipe of Insight and a Dream.
Yeah, and it goes back to what you were talking about with the Darkseer, right? You're looking at it. Okay, Darkseer Tusk, pretty solid laning combo, but again, it just doesn't seem to scratch the Phoenix and the Luna. They weren't able to break that open. Even, I dare say, even in game 1, I think they had a bit more success, right? Because they actually managed to force the Luna to go to the jungle a bit earlier. The Ench wasn't looking as good. Funnily enough, that one adjustment of the Ench to the Phoenix for Mantaps looked a lot better than everything that Essence brought out in this game number 2 draft-wise.
It did, and that's mostly because Phoenix isn't a ganking hero, right? Phoenix, you are losing a lot if you're ganking on the hero, so just plop him down in lane, support Luna for as long as possible, and I think that's where the disparity really happened last game, was when Luna was hitting creeps from level 4 onwards, or jungle creeps, and Morphling was hitting lane creeps. And that was the big difference in the early game. This time, that was completely nullified.
Yeah, absolutely. And nullified is a good way to put it. That's what I felt like Mamang Daya did to Pota this entire series. Very unfortunate performance for him. Hopefully he can pick things up, as that's going to send the side of Team Essence into the lower bracket, while Mantaps, they're going to move on to face off against the winner of Aurora versus Boom Esports. I believe game 2 is either finishing up or near its end. We're still waiting to see the result of that, but that will be coming up later in the day. For now, we're going to go to the next upper bracket matches coming up. It's going to be Execration versus Please Report Timber. We'll have that for you in just about 2 hours. So go grab yourself some lunch, go grab yourself a little bit of a maybe nap, maybe get a game or 2 in, maybe you're inspired by Mamang Dai on his Evoker. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, Crash, before we get to that break, is there anything that you noticed about these two rosters that you're hoping to see? Maybe let's talk about Mantaps, because they definitely had a lot more to talk about. You know, what are we sort of expecting from them? Because you mentioned at the very start of this stream, you know, you're hoping for these August rosters to really show up against the Booms, against the Auroras. You know, do you have any expectations for how they're going to fare against those two?
I wouldn't necessarily say I have any expectations per se. I definitely have hopes and dreams for them. But expectations-wise, I hope they're all pretty low. Right, I hope that these teams have, you know, realistic expectations for themselves, but also the strive to be better and to do better and to win this. Yeah, I think the big thing for me was how they were willing to sort of change their pick this unconventional hero in the Tidehunter, right, and just full sended both games.
Yeah, and I mean, hopefully they do a bit more of that because they're looking confident. And just a bit of a correction, sorry I misspoke a little bit there. Our game is going to be not Execration versus Please Report Timber. We're actually going to be covering TALON, which I know a lot of people have their eyes on, up against Bruv 123. So that should be exciting. One of the teams in this entire qualifiers that has an org, and I think most recently qualified to Bet Boom Dacha. So there's a lot to keep an eye out for. But we'll have that for you in just about 2 hours, like I mentioned. So we'll see you there.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot. shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Welcome back, everyone. Well, sort of. You know, I know the display said that the match starts right now, but really, the entire schedule for this qualifiers is going to be not before, which for you guys means that it's fixed. So our next match is actually only going to start in about just under 2 hours, like I mentioned. We'll go live for a little bit just to tell you all about it, but that's all. So we'll see you guys in just about 2 hours. It's going to be at 4 p.m. Singapore time, or sort of Southeast Asia time if you're watching around that region. But yeah, we'll see you there. Upcoming is gonna be Bruv 123 against TALON.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. shock, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
It was a bit of a wait, but a warm welcome back, everybody. Dream League Season 24 close qualifiers here in the Southeast Asia region. My name is Permastes, and I'm joined by Crash and Roni as usual. And we're back for match number 2 of the day. It's TALON versus Bruv123. I think TALON definitely one of the most exciting teams to watch. At least one of the favorites coming into this entire qualifiers. And Bruv, you know, a good mix of Mongolians plus Bob. I don't know how, I know you've seen them for quite a little bit at this point, Crash.
Yeah, under a different name, I saw them under, but Bruv has existed for a little bit now. You know, no organization, so why not just change the name around a little bit? Sure, you know, under a new tag every day. Who cares, right? Who's gonna stop you? No one. But yeah, like you said, right? Bob plus is a good way to say it. I really think that Bob is a shining star on this team. And he's also oh goodness, I can't, I need to put this nicely, but for the sake of time, I'll call him a shining turd as well. It is one or two. I know it's too harsh, but I can't think of a better term, right? It is very feast or famine with Bob. It is very like, this is, oh my god, Bob has trashed his lane, he's tipping, he is all chatting, he is, you know, he's voice lining, he's really feeling himself. And then there's the other side of Bob where it's like, oh, this is kind of sad to see.
Yeah. And I think the core around him as well isn't necessarily the most inspiring, right? I think when everyone thinks of, or at least Southeast Asian Dota fans think about Mongolia Dota, you're always thinking back to the glory days of Lil Gun, that initial iteration with 423, Sanctity, 11, the absolute madmen that would just run whatever on core, Lycan, Brood, Mother, Meepo, you name it, they can flex it across 3 positions. But now the only one left from that original roster is 423, right? We have kind of the generation 2 of Mongolia Dota. We got Tsukimoto, we got Seimei, we got Seisha. These guys have sort of made their rounds, but they don't really have the same level of explosiveness. And on the flip side, you're looking at a TALON roster that's done very well for themselves internationally. Sure, they've lost Ponyo in the recent sort of end to this season. They're bringing Cuckoo, who just adds in such a wealth of experience. So I can't imagine them not doing well here.
I definitely agree. I think that, you know, as much as I like Ponyo, I think adding in Cuckoo, it's got to be a step up, right? Or at least a step diagonally, right? Maybe not all the way up, but a little bit, right? Forward and up just a little bit. But I'm excited to see what TALON can do here. This is the match I'm gonna have my eyes wide open for, because this is what breaks Bruv for me, right? If they can take a game, if they can take on TALON for realsies, pretty cool, pretty exciting, but you know, there's just as much as an option for TALON to just steamroll this game and show Bruv what's what.
Yeah, and I think just based off recent results as well, TALON were able to qualify through the Bet Boom Dacha close qualifiers just a couple days back. Sure, they got taken the distance by Cuckoo's very own pupils, Cuckoos, but you know, it was still a very convincing showing, very strong stuff. A bit faltery for WS, who's usually been the shining star for this team. You know, big Mr. 15k MMR, young Malaysian prodigy coming through on the offlane. Excited to see what they can do. But I think it's fair to say, I don't know whether you agree with me, Crash, that TALON are definitely the favorites by quite a big margin coming into this matchup. And Bruv, like you mentioned, even if they were to be able to take a game, I think that would be a pretty good showing for them and something that we can sort of keep our eyes on.
Yeah, happiness will go a long way too, Riley. If you can take that game, that is going to be such a big boost. Like, could you imagine if Bruv win game 1? Game 2 could just as easily be theirs based on momentum alone, right? They could be feeling themselves, right? Bob, oh man, you know Bob would be feeling himself. But that is also a dangerous slope for undisciplined teams. Right, you can we're feeling so good, easy peasy, next game is going to be a breeze, we beat them in 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're in for an hour-long slog fest that goes back and forth, and then you end up losing, and at that point, psychological damage is massive, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know what Bruv's expectations are coming into this qualifier are, because there are a lot of different strong teams, new blends as well, that might just put them to the test. But maybe it's just about smoothing things out. Now, what we do know about TALON, at least, is that Cuckoo isn't going to be a long-term solution, right? He is standing in the meanwhile, while they're still trying to figure out the Ponyo replacement. Because 5s on the market, finding a good one, it's a little bit tough, right? I mean, everybody and their mother is trying to be an offlaner these days. You know, you want a 3, you can get one, but I don't see why it ever replaced WS. It's nice to see TALON still sticking together, but we do have a draft ready. We've just hopped into it, so we'll switch over to that very shortly. But interested to see what Bruv can pick, because I think I was mentioning a bit about good old Mongolian Dota and how explosive they could be. A lot of that is just because of the unorthodox drafting, right? 4-2-3 is the last remnants of that, but the amount of different carry heroes he can bring out, just to give you an idea of what we might expect, Crash, looked a bit into their match history, and they had a recent game where they put Bob on mid Lina. Nothing crazy, right? It's completely, you know, like sometimes you do that and you let the Lina be the core. But then they put 4-2-3 on safe lane Bat Rider.
10 seconds. Radiant team.
What?
Talon's turn to ban.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like a,
What?
oh, you know, like, no, so the thing is, you think, okay, you know, Bob picks the Lina, he's gonna go to the safe lane, and then the Bat Rider's gonna go mid 4-2-3, just, but no, the Bat Rider was in the safe lane, functioning as a safe laner. Of course, they lost that game. It was a really good showing, but all I'm saying is these Bruv guys, they might throw Pylai Die for a little loop with his drafting. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm be more surprised if that Bat Rider one did work. But you know, unfortunately, hey, we're here for a show though, Sneeze. Hopefully, we'll get a little bit of action like that. And oh boy, okay. Sneeze.
A bit of a
May
yeah.
I?
I mean, it's a bit of a yeah. Please go ahead.
Man, I hate this Doom hero so much, man.
Talon's turn to ban.
So many times do I see teams pick this Doom and fall into the one more item trap. Oh, I've built my auras, but I'd like another one. Hey, I've got Pipe, that's cool and all. I've got my Pipe and Midas, but you know, it'd be really cool if I had Crimson Guard too. Let me just sit in the off lane for another 10 minutes by myself with an aura item, farming up my next one. Thanks, I'll see you at 30 minutes. What?
Yeah.
Like, I just see so many teams, so many players, and I have seen and I remember complaining about Seimei doing this exact thing too. Can it be fixed? Absolutely. Does Doom literally have a facet that helps fix this issue? Yes. Right, the Devil's Bargain, I believe is what it's called. The one that lets you sell items back for 90% of their cost. Sell your Midas, get your aura item faster, and get yourself out and back with the team. That is such a good facet to fix Doom's, at least in my opinion, Doom players' problems with the hero. The other problem right now with Doom is you're playing it into a Naga Siren, which is cool, like you've stopped the healing from Song, but it's still the best runaway strategy in the game. Song is just press the button and get out, right? You're doomed, it doesn't matter, just TP home.
Yeah, I guess the curious part about this situation is that they actually picked the Doom into the Naga, right? So maybe it's more of a laning choice where they're not too afraid of running the Doom in. I think one thing worth mentioning as well is we already briefly touched on how this lineup or this sort of roster of Mongolian talent isn't really the same type of explosive, zany, you know, off-meta pickers. Seimei in particular, I wanted to point out because I feel like out of everybody in the Bruv lineup, he might be sort of the weakest link when it comes to drafting. They do tend to try and secure his hero early on because his pool is just significantly smaller and there's not a lot of overlap with the other cores. So, I mean, the Nature's Prophet is something I'm curious that hasn't come out yet because it's something they were basically first picking if it wasn't banned because they can flex it between mid and the safe lane. And maybe they're just waiting for sort of more information before they go on, but they're going to snatch up the Punk now. And Talon are actually the ones to grab the Broodmother for themselves.
Broodmother.
Pretty good hero into Doom overall, right? Like, you just kind of don't care about getting Doom. Like, you do, of course, like, care you're not life-stealing anymore, but at the end of the day, a fat Broodmother is still going to be able to man-fight you with her little babies. The good thing for Bruv, though, is that both Pugna and Doom, in their own ways, are decent against Spiderlings. I would say Pugna way more so than Doom. You just blow them up. You just blow up the Spiderlings. Very easy. Nether blast them to hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's until the Broodmother gets a pipe and then like you take 2.5 Nether blasts and then by the time you get, you know, you get eaten up. I think we've seen time and time again Broodmothers opt for maybe 3rd, 4th item nullifier just to really mess up some supports. Could be the sort of angle there. yeah, then it's over. And it's interesting as well because Brood Mothers, I think in the past, you'd have to build like damage items like maybe Orchid, really try and push the issue. But with how strong Brood
10
Mother is these
seconds
days,
remaining.
you can build pure auras and still be a very big threat to some of these squishier
5
supports. So,
seconds
bruv,
remaining.
they definitely are starting to have a bit of problem on their hands in terms of the amount of map information Talon are going to get just from the Spiderlings and the Naga Illusion scouting. And now they have a Dark Willow problem as well.
Radiant team Talon's turn.
Okay, here's that Bat Rider you were preaching a little bit earlier. But there's no way.
Look, all
There's
I'm
no
saying
way
is
they
that,
pick up a... No.
Okay, so
I don't want to live in this
No,
world where it's a
no,
save lane
like,
Bat
look,
Rider
look.
mid-TB.
10
No,
seconds remaining.
no. That's not happening. We know Bob doesn't play the TB, so we're safe there.
5
But I
seconds
do think
remaining.
they're sort of not pulling out any crazy tricks at least for now. Bat Rider is just a pretty solid hero into the Brood Mother because he can chase her through the webs and
Talon's
whatever
turn
sort
to
of
bat.
pathing shenanigans she wants to put on. The Puck though is gonna present a serious problem. This 18-pick Puck is historically been, not even historically, like in recent time is exactly what Liquid used to win TI, right? The lack of control that you have on Bruv means that you either need to Doom or lasso the Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
That's it. What else do you have?
Yeah. And that's where
5
Lincoln Sphere is
seconds
going to
remaining.
become a very useful item for Puck this game. Right, stop the lasso, stop the Doom. You'll get hit if they hit you with both of them, but other than that, there's very few spells that can proc a Lincoln Sphere, right? You've got Decrep and Sunder, and that is about it, other than the ultimates from the other red heroes on Bruv. Right, other than that, it's literally nothing. So Lincoln Sphere will be high priority. I would assume like second, third item. Because like BKB doesn't really fix any issues for you. Ewell Scepter doesn't necessarily help you out either. So I'm assuming Lincoln Sphere will be priority. Yeah.
So interesting to
10
note that
seconds
out of
remaining.
all the bans that have come through so far, a lot of them are respect bans, right, towards
5
what they've seen their
seconds
opponents
remaining.
play. But the Kanka has made its way through the
Radiant
draft for
team
now.
ban. Talon,
We'll see
turn
that
to
Bruv are
ban.
banning out the Lina and the Mirana, so maybe a bit worried about the safe lane being a long range just carry that can out DPS the Terrorblade from a distance. That's definitely understandable. You tag team that up with the Naga, it's a very good sort of mechanic for dealing with the Doom and the Bat Rider as well. But Talon, it feels like they have a lot of
10
options here for
seconds
what they want to
remaining.
run up into Bruv's lineup.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you do have a lot of options, right? Lone Druid is still in the pool as well. Like you said earlier, Nature's Prophet's still in the pool. Not a bad hero at all, right? Outranges the TB, outdamages the TB for a good portion of the game as well.
Yeah, just out tempos the TB as well, because the second your metamorphosis is down, you're like, okay, time to roll.
Yeah.
Be really scary. I mean,
Yeah, and
Akashi,
there's-
he's played recently the Wind Ranger. There's the Luna option as well, although that might be a bit awkward. You don't really have
I don't hate the Druid. I don't hate Nature's Prophet either. Those are the two ones that I think are kind of sticking out to me.
Talon's turn to pick.
There's that Kunkka
They should ban
ban.
the
Nice
Kunkka,
heads up
yeah.
ban from Talon.
Yeah, that could have been a pretty scary Bob hero to deal with the Puck and just be a solid
Yeah.
frontliner. Because, you know, you mentioned the red heroes wanting to be the ones to blink in and initiate, but realistically speaking, if they can avoid being the first ones in all the time, that allows them to
10
pick and
seconds
choose their
remaining.
targets a lot better. So you need someone else, maybe. Yeah, the Kunkka would have been
5
great.
seconds remaining.
Who else do we got? Still Pango available. There are some routes that you could just shrug off.
Radiant team pick.
Timbersaw for Talon.
They're gonna change things up.
So
It's
running
gonna
the
be Akashi
Brood
Brood
and
Mother,
safe lane.
right?
Yeah. Okay, I mean,
Oh,
Brood Naga
Yeah.
into Doom Pugna should
10
be at
seconds
least a
remaining.
little Doom Pugna favored until like maybe level
5
3, 4,
seconds remaining.
when Brood Mother starts
Yeah, but I mean,
really
the Brood
becoming
is-
a problem.
I mean, the thing is, the Brood the main problem is that you need to kind of try and shut Brute down early, right, with your offlane duo, and
That's
not going to
really
happen just
happening.
because
No.
you don't have any stuns or slows. Like, you have Infernal Blade, and then she's just going to waddle away through her webs, and you don't really have a way of stopping her. Although, I do think it might be the Bat Rider. At this point, I'm not sure, because they might just have to bring the Bat Rider to pause 5 and safe lane to just be able to flame break the Timbersaw when he's trying to chase down the TB. Because, yes, you have the Metamorphosis, but it's a similar story now. Talon have done very well to sort of, you know, curb themselves against this threat of the Terrorblade. Anytime the Terrorblade might want to pop meta, they have a lot of different ways of disengaging on all of their heroes. And, bruv, again, still lacking the lockdown. Still trying to find a hero that's going to help them fill that gap.
I mean, you now have a big lockdown issue because it isn't just the Puck or the Broodmother anymore. It's a damn Timbersaw as well. You almost need someone who Blink initiates, because running in against a Naga Siren isn't really an option, right? You're not going to be able to get the speed to run in like you'd like to. Your movement speed's going to get capped, and you're going to waddle in like a little loser.
Yeah, this kind of feels like a Pango Void Spirit type situation, but none of those feel particularly good against Puck or Dark Willow, right? Like, I mentioned, yes, you can eventually get something like a Yules, or maybe even as a Pango, you can get like Roll Up, but it still feels awkward to have to be the one dictating the fight. 27 seconds left, let's see what they end up with. It's gonna be a Shaker. Okay, this... You talked about Bob being Feast of Famine. This is just about as... Look, he can get to a stage of the game where he becomes a major problem because lockdown can be scary, deals with the Brute Mother and the Broodlings and all that. A good bit of stun from a distance, able to stop Talon in their tracks. The more I look at this, the more I actually like it, and it's gonna do pretty well into the Puck in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, it's gonna do really well into Puck. It should be able to out-deny anything. It will get outranged by Puck, but that's not too big of an issue. As long as Mikoto doesn't, like, stand there and get hit a million times, it should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that Bob is actually choosing to go for the Tectonic build-up facet as well. Sometimes we've been seeing the Earthshaker mids go for Lil Slugger, and that kind of functions like a pseudo Tidebringer that the Kanka has, right? Where you're able to dish out physical damage to anyone trying to last hit, but I guess they're just showing some respect. Oh, yeah, okay, there's the switch over to Slugger, so that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay. Nothing else too crazy. Seimei did go for the Devil's Bargain facet, so, you know, maybe not going to fall into the whole trap of too many, I need more items again. Everything else seems pretty stock standard, nothing crazy that I'm seeing. Or just the regulars.
Yeah, Deluge. WS1 Twisted Chakram, which is another option. You know, the Tree Chopper has been what a lot of people have been going for more now. They've been valuing the slow in the lane pretty heavily, but you're laning with a Dark Willow. You don't really need more control. And what you really want, though, is level 6. You want to be able to output a lot of damage and kill off TB immediately. That's what Twisted Chakram's going to enable you to do.
Yeah, I mean, it just also gives him so much more damage to dish out in the short periods of time where, you know, his opponents are rooted by whether it's a Net, the Coil, or the Dark Willow Brambles. Don't really mind this option too much, as we are going to get into game number 1 of Talon versus Bruv. It's gonna be... Look, I have high expectations for Bruv. I've always been a big fan of Mongolian Dota. I think so far, especially recently, been a bit more disappointed about how they've sort of carried themselves and the different sort of iterations of the team. You know, it used to be Lil Gun all the way, and then for a brief moment in time it was IHC, and then suddenly they all splinter into these neons, these different teams, and it just never looked the same. But I'm glad to see them mostly back again. Look, you've watched a lot more of this stack, and you've watched a lot more of Bob than I have in recent time. I'm gonna need your executive decision on this. Do you feel like this Earthshaker is something that he can pop off on and really carry the game? Because they are up against giants here in Talon.
It's something that he's done before. It's also a hero that he's really fallen flat with. It is mostly, and from what I've seen, it's been a hero that he gets dogged on in lane by. You know, lots of Ember Spirits from Bob. Lots of Pucks as well. So, you're going against those two heroes. Pick Earthshaker. Lane gets easy. Bob is taking a page out of his nemesis's book. Anyone who picks Earthshaker, right, is Bob's nemesis. So, pick up the Earthshaker. You know what beats the puck best. You're
30
confident.
seconds to go.
Of course, you're confident. You're Bob. Of course, you're confident. I'm excited. I think Bob should do fine this lane. I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy. You do have a bit of kill potential on the puck, but same could be said either way if you're not disciplined in the lane.
Some early aggression on the Yokum, forcing him to pop that Shadow Realm.
The battle
Don't really
begins.
expect any kill to come as a result of it. But the fact that 4-2-3 actually, goes for that I guess reflection means that WS is not going to be pressured out in the early stages by a Metamorphosis on the first or second wave. So he's going to get to his level 2 or level 3 pretty handily. And from there, I don't really see a world where you're killing the Timbersaw.
I think you're absolutely right. There is no world where you're killing Timbersaw, especially as a TB Bat Rider. This is one of those lanes where you have to play incredibly passive until TB decides to weak lane. And that's when you get aggressive because you're hitting jungle creeps. And that is pretty much going to be the peak of this lane down here.
Yeah, I was wondering whether they were going to bring the Pugna down to help this Timbersaw, rather deal with the Timbersaw problem and maybe start, forcing him back with some blasts. But, like I mentioned, going for the sort of more defensive option of having the Flame Break to break the Terrorblade free out of any trouble. Mikoto versus Bob in the mid lane. I'm expecting it to be Bob favored, right? He should be able to clear a lot of these creep waves in the Slugger, force Mikoto into awkward positions, and just constantly shove the wave into the tower. It's not something the puck can't deal with, but, it really prevents the puck from moving around and being as fancy as you'd like to. But this is Mikoto we're talking about. I'm sure he'll find a way.
Yeah, I think this lane got a lot harder before Puckish was introduced. Being able to dodge, walk under tower and dodge tower hits for HP is insane to me. Right, you can dodge range creep attacks as well. The world is your oyster. You just need, a little bit of health back, a little bit of mana back. Look at that. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep a close eye, and I'm assuming that it works. But I'm wondering whether the projectile of the dead creep body flying at Mikoto because of Slugger counts as a projectile. Because if it does, he is just basically farming these puckish stacks, right? Like every single time you're phase shifting, it's gonna be so much value. And puck, I think one of the scary things about the previous entire relationship with the Tidebringer of the Kunkka was that you'd be forced out by physical damage you can't dodge. Well, now, even if you take the physical damage, anything else that you dodge is just healing you back up, and it's all fine and dandy. Like you said, the matchup got quite a bit easier.
Looks like he did get something back from that dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good. It's really good even. Mikoto able to get the water rune as well. Bob is not very happy in this lane right now.
I mean, he's doing exactly what... Oh, WS dropping very low here. They cornered him, and that's first blood on the Timbersaw. I mean, we were talking about how there wasn't a world where the Timbersaw was gonna die, but I guess he just gets caught up in an awkward position trying to contest for the Lotus. Maybe hitting there a bit too early and taking too many shots from the Metamorphosis. I kind of wish we had a replay because I would love to see how that happened, but he just seems to have been caught out in a rough spot.
I mean, to be fair to us, Sneeze, we did say level 3, level 4 era is when you can't really kill the Timbersaw. He is only level 2 right now. So a lot of
You're
it
sounding
came
like
down
a
to a really
courtroom defense
unfortunate
lawyer
timber
right
change.
now. Like,
yes. But
yeah, well, my
that
client
really
did
happens
say
from the timber chain.
not yet, not yet.
Yes, exactly. So you know what's up, Sneeze.
Of course. But at this point, you need to tighten up, right? I don't think that can happen any more than once in this lane. Especially now that meta is down, they should be free unless Yokum just goes down. I mean, if this happens, I gotta commend Say because he is doing an excellent job just pressuring them back, and there's the kill to Yokum. Okay? I mean, maybe we're underestimating the Bat Rider and how much he can do, but he is what feels like single-handedly turning this lane around for the side of Bruv.
I'll be honest with you, I did, and I am still underestimating the Bow Rider. But, you know, I'll eat my words. I'm ready to eat my words. It's top lane.
Kashi find the lifesteal, managing to get the kill onto Tsukimoto before going down. The TP in from Yokum. Trying to punish Seimei now. Bosku, oh, that deluge on the Nether Ward actually ends up biting him. And now WS left all alone. Even with no meta, he's just being run down. Timberchain's not going to save him. They just have him surrounded. And take a look at all that EXP on the creep wave that he's missing. This Timbersaw is hurting, and you gotta keep in mind, this is one of his best heroes to show up like this. It's a bit sour.
It is, but there's a whole game of recovery, but you kind of have to get there. Right now, everyone on Talon all these side lanes on Talon are kind of suffering. Broodmother 15-5, Timbersaw 14-0. You need a little bit more CS if you want to step up.
4-2-3, putting on his dancing shoes a little bit, dodging away from WS, and it's quite a bit of time wasted. Sure, I mean, they might eventually get this kill on the Terrorblade, but certainly taking this Timber a while. Still gotta give up on the chase though. Oh, if 4-2-3 can somehow get that denied, this is gonna be crazy. No, WS won't let it happen. That was almost a disaster. Bit of a gang from Bosco in the mid lane, but Bob just a bit too tanky at this stage, even turns around, slugs another creep back at Mikoto. Just get off of my lawn.
So dumb. So dumb that a hero can just walk under tower and be like, ah, okay, bye-bye. I don't care.
Oh,
Echo.
Bosku. He's gonna eat an Echo Slam and die. Mikoto trying to get a return kill. But Bob still has a Fairy Fire infused raindrops. He's gonna be completely fine. And guess what? A regen rune. Surely not. The Brambles will catch him the first time. Jokum needs to finish off that kill. Tries to get it with the auto attacks to save a bit of mana. Gonna be able to conserve that regen rune. It would have been disastrous if Bob was able to pick that one up.
That would have been a lane secured if the regen rune was able to be picked up, but you did use Echo Slam on a kill that didn't result in it being the mid laner. Right, when you think of like Earthshaker matchups, you think, I am going to get Echo, I am going to kill my mid lane matchup immediately under the next creep wave. Just didn't happen. And now Mikoto, he's going to be safe for a gank for a little bit while longer. He does have that coil up, and I would assume wants to use it. Regen rune isn't the best ganking rune, so there is a world you wait. But you're losing a tier 1 tower, you're losing map space. Your Broodmother is level 4. You're going to need to get things done somewhere.
Yeah, nice Twin Gate rotation from the Terrorblade, just using that Metamorphosis. Maybe understanding that since he's being left alone in that lane without any much of a backup, he's going to be a lot safer at just being where his Doom and the rest of his allies are. So getting that objective, putting Akashi back a little bit. Wisdom runes 1-for-1 at the 7-minute mark, so nothing crazy in terms of thievery going on. And overall, net worth-wise, no surprises that Doom is doing so well for himself. He hasn't really suffered much in lane, able to sort of out-farm the Broodmother just off Devour. Gonna make another try for Bob in the mid lane. Nice dodge out on the Fissure. Looks like they were able to get a kill onto Bosco on the other side of the map, but Bob, again, just a bit too tanky for them at the current moment.
And unfortunately, that's coil used, right? Once again, a mid lane ultimate used that you want to get that counter kill on your counterpart. Doesn't happen, and it hurts both of them quite a bit.
Haste rune secured again for Mikoto.
He can still make things happen with this haste rune, but all these ganks are so hard. Doom, TB aren't really cores you really want to gank, so it should just be Farmville for Talon.
Yeah, I think the concern for me is, okay, the concern for me is Bob still sticking around on 200 HP. That was certainly overzealous, and Mikoto, yeah, I mean, you're not going to get it the first time around, but if the Earthshaker's going to present himself on a juicy platter like that, you'll say thank you very much.
Yeah, that's more of, I feel like, Bob's fault than Mikoto's well-doing. Not really sure what the plan was there. Bob just kind of eats 2 spells and dies. I mean, look, timing-wise, Sneeze, things are going, I think, to par with Bruv. This is exactly what they wanted. Doom's on top, followed by the Terrorblade, who's getting close to a Yasha already. I mean, as long as Timbersaws down here, TB can't get lane creeps, which is what I mean. You've got that going for you. TB is jungling jungle creeps while your Broodmother is hitting lane creeps. But Brood is still so far behind that I really don't think you care.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm honestly surprised how far behind the Brood is. I thought it would be fine in the lane, and sure enough, like it's not like it was greatly successful or anything, but it's still, you know, Akashi, he's being slowed down a lot more than I expected. But now with the spawn finally looking like level 6, should be able to ramp up the farm a little bit more. Bosco on the flip side using his mirror image just to steal away some jungle camps, being as pesky and annoying as possible. The awkward thing with Talon now is that they don't really have any moves that don't involve the puck, right? So as long as Bruv keep their eyes on Mikoto, they should be able to dodge out any aggressive attempts from their opponents. Oh, here comes Bob.
Nice split of the spiderlings there. And that's one thing that you're always going to be able to have to keep an eye out for. If you're Akashi on this Brood, is the rotations coming in from Bob. Alright, very scary to be caught off guard by that.
Oh, Blink Dagger reveal, but oh, way too quick. Mikoto gets the phase shift off and a huge terrorize. Yokum's gonna sacrifice his life for it. Do they have the stomp? Oh, he didn't toggle.
He got hit by the cursed crown just barely. Oh, Sugimoto didn't move far enough. Oh,
wow,
man.
that was... No, because I don't know whether I saw that properly, but I think... okay, might have to hold that thought. Looks like there's aggression brewing. So he has invaded the triangle. There might not be one that he can survive. Suddenly 4 members of Bruv materialize out of nowhere, trying to contest for these stacks. The Twisted Chakram doing quite a bit of damage. Sunder is available. He might be able to turn things around, but he also has Tsukimoto just healing up the Terrorblade. 4-2-3. Checking out his options here. They need to try and clear out this stack as soon as possible. They should be able to do so, but that looks scary for a moment. I mean, it felt like those were 2 instances that should have worked out very well in Bruv's favor, but just quick reactions from Mikoto and the Dark Willow on Yokum just gets him out of trouble.
Good news, you're taking the off-lane tier 1 tower. Yippee! The triangle's gonna open up for you. That, though...
I can't even tell whether you're being sarcastic or not.
I'm being a little sarcastic. Just a bit, though, because, like, there are benefits to it as well, right? Like, you have control of Wisdom Rune, technically. There's still that tier 2 to teleport to, so it's not... Like, it's not overall control, but it's something... You know, I'm trying to look on the bright side here for Talon because they kind of... I don't even think they need it after plays like that. They're rolling in it. They're pretty happy. I don't need to cope for them.
Yeah, I mean, there's no coping to be had, right? As far as I'm concerned, that's a huge win for them. You got to consider that entire chain of events started with what was supposed to be the Doom reveal, revealing his blink. And it just ends up with him dying instead. So, definitely a far cry from what you're hoping to achieve in that moment. And it's gonna make you think twice because Talon, they were so ready to respond with the full force. Sure, you brought 4 heroes that materialized seemingly out of nowhere, but Talon quick to respond and now save. Gonna get up to the high ground because Crown's gonna hold him in place though, but I don't think Mikoto can afford to commit him.
Not into a lasso, right? That is a big death wish. Obviously, didn't know the TB was there, but if you get caught by that TB, you are good and dead.
There's some Broodmother gameplay going on here, regardless of whether it's in the off lane or the mid or the safe. It's like, okay, whichever lane you're in, I'll take the tower, I will run at you. And, you know, despite the early pitfalls that the hero sort of was dealing with, at least Akashi having to retreat back into the jungle, he is slowly starting to catch his way back up.
Alright, an item that's going to help Bob catch up here, hopefully, is his Blink Dagger. Smoke out as well. They have an Echo Slam ready. They have Lasso. They have every single ultimate. All those green diamonds are lit up at the top of our screen. For both teams. They're both ready to go. If you can get a TP rotation in, I'm sure Talon would want to fight this.
Hold on, Akashi with that reflection. They know he's in this area. be a good setup. Bob just needs to find the connection. Waiting for the smoke to break. Safe. Watching the tree line. Oh my god!
There was once a broodmother there, and I wouldn't even say it's a corpse now. It's like a splat mostly.
Dude, what? Bob, you know, I know in the Philippines, I've been there. There's a lot of flying insects around. They're really good at using those fly swatters, but I didn't know Bob had that thing on him. That was crazy. Just disappeared. Doom in the bot lane though onto WS. Yokum there with the backup. Should be an easy walk away from the Timbersaw. Meanwhile, Bosku falling to Bob, who's made a rotation to the mid lane in all the time while we were sort of still shell-shocked from his huge Echo Slam in the top lane. Lasso. Try and prevent a further chase from Mikoto. 4-2-3 is here as well, but Mikoto's still trying to commit. That's gonna be a mistake! Not respecting the chain CC. I know that's crazy to say about the team on the Radiant side, but he still managed to catch the puck off guard. And Bob, the feast of the famine, he's starting to eat, man.
He is indeed. I mean, laning stage looked good. The first Echo, didn't look good. But hey, that second Echo, that was great. And now Bob, yeah, like you said, he was hungry and he's being fed right now.
WS post early game suffering, still suffering, trying to chase down Bob, who's just been such a big target. It feels like Talon, they're salivating at the mouth, trying to shut him down, but it's just not worked out because, bruv, they're playing very nicely around it. That's the first song of the Siren of the game. Holding the Doom and the Pugna in place. Mikoto's here to try and punish as well. Looking fine for now. Akashi has come down all the way from the top lane to take part in this fight, and for his trouble, he'll get 2 kills. So even though WS does go down, which is kind of painful from the Timbersaw, all things considered, it's not like he's lacking so far in terms of net worth, and Akashi getting involved this early on with his freshly picked up Echo Saber, that's important.
Look, Sneeze, I'll be that guy. Could you imagine if Seimei didn't waste Doom bottom on WS when he was alone, and instead waited for that engagement to use Doom?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he also didn't know that Yokum was just waiting around, right? So,
but even if he was, do you really kill that Timbersaw from full with Doom, level 1 Doom?
I don't know. I'm not a Doom player, but I imagine it's something to do with like some mental damage, right? You've already bullied this guy for a large part of the game, and then you just doom him for fun, and he's like, all right, cool, real nice, bro, real nice. Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
Pipe of Insight has been purchased. Let's see if Doom wants to start rolling with the team now. Doom is up again. Blink Dagger purchased, of course. Let's get schmovin', boys.
Oh, looks like Akashi, he's been found again in the top lane. It's just instant, dude, like...
Place to raise a family next time.
Yo, guess what happened to him?
I don't know, Sneeze, tell me.
The same exact thing that I think Bob picked this Earthshaker for. Like, it was... Did you see his health bar just disappear? Like, it was one shot, actually. Like, it was one shot and then one follow-up, like Enchant Totem, and he was just gone. Akashi is really not having a good sort of showing, and it's scary to say that about Talon, right? Because I feel like their shining stars are WS and Akashi for the longest time, even back when they were playing with Chuan. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Ends up losing his shard that he purchased for himself so early on. Bosco will pay the price for it. That's a very early shard pickup, just the Demon Zeal. That's an interesting early grab.
Farmed up your speeds up your farming time. Just, it's a value purchase for sure.
Right. I mean, I was just thinking maybe he'd sort of focus towards his next item, because it seems like, Bruv just want to get things going as soon as possible. Right? Like, and they're already beating on this tier 2 tower. Talon are trying to set up though, looking for a coil. Doom on the sidelines just waiting for a target. Akashi shows himself on the tree line. I think the walls is a little bit scary though. Song's still not available. They do have that terrorize. Can't really run in here. This is feeling a little bit awkward for the side of Talon.
Let's take and start by getting this Doom. That would be a great one.
They'll start by getting the Broodmother. Again, a beautiful terrorize, but that's not going to be enough. Akashi goes down, and the song comes out too late. Like we said, it was still on cooldown, and that was the earliest possible time Bosco could have popped it. Now Bob, the carry out of the picture. He wants to hunt for more. Can't find anyone though. They just dodged him perfectly. They might try and turn around now that he's so deep and... Oh, Bob, not respecting the damage and control that can come out. He's going to pay the price. So that is a killing spree into the hands of WS. And the rest of the team just dissipates.
He does secure that tier 2 tower, which is good news, but you gotta ask the question, what the hell were you thinking there, Bob? What was the game plan other than secure the tier 2 tower?
It's not going to stop. You just remove the Earthshaker from the map. Suddenly there's so much pressure and control, like we mentioned in the draft, that's just removed from the Bruv roster. WS able to grab another. And they aren't even able to find Bosco.
No, because you saw firsthand there how dumb of an ability Deluge is. Nice TP away. Was he still up? It's 19 minutes. They're investing. They're saving for the 21-minute one. I think that's got to be the only reason, right? No one is playing in that area except for Akashi. Uh-oh.
Okay.
That was an Echo Slam.
That was an Echo Slam and that was Dream Claw. I mean, nicely dodged by Mikoto, I guess, and turn around Dream Claw to stop any further chase. You gotta respect the try, right? But Mikoto, he's just been really good about dodging all of these so far.
Yeah, I mean, you miss every opportunity you don't take these games, right? Like, even if it does cost you that Echo, getting a kill on Puck there would be huge, right? Second net worth on the enemy team.
I think that's the only hero so far on Talon that they haven't really been able to shut down entirely, right? Mikoto's done very well. I think the only time he got caught was right in the triangle when he was getting overzealous for the Bob kill. But apart from that, he's been playing pretty cleanly, I must say. But now it's Talon's time to aggress. They're the ones smoked up in the opponent triangle, challenging their opponents to come at them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Both teams are posturing high ground, hunting and waiting. The discipline, the respect is there this time around.
Radiant's top tower is under Radiant's top tower is falling.
Going closer now. Save. Able to blink in, grab that Timbersaw, instant doom, no save. He's just gonna go down. Nice vision set up, defending their triangle and kicking out the intruders. WS down again.
And looks like Wisdom Runes, Akashi will get 2. Makoto will get 1, so a whole load of XP. By the way, a Talon, Bob from downtown, jumps in, Chant Totem.
Academ's complete means that the chase can go on forever, and it's a nice little set of kills. I mean, again, this game feels like it's just sort of swung back and forth in very minor sort of increments, right? And in some moments, Talons are the ones grabbing momentum, just killing Bob, who's overextended. On the other, it's just Bob running around, setting up initiation after initiation. This is... Mikoto, this is crazy stuff. I mean, I think he believes he can play his way out of this one, and I'm inclined to trust him on this. But they are converging in on Bruv with like 5 heroes. This is about as much danger as you're ever going to be in.
I feel like, and you know, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, I feel like I have not seen an impactful coil this game. Not to say that Puck themselves haven't been impactful, right? The spell usage has been good, the silences has been annoying, but the coils I feel like they've had very minimal impact.
Yeah, it's kind of odd because when you look at the heroes that Talon have drafted, in your mind you're thinking, okay, this Naga Song and the Timber AoE damage, it's going to combo out really nicely with the control of the Dark Willow and the Coil, but hasn't really panned out that way because of how scattered they've taken these fights and just approached the game so far. But now they're going to head straight into the Roshan pit, and it seems like Bruv either were not aware or just couldn't really be bothered. Yeah, a quick look at the graph shows just how much it swung, even in these very small amounts. Back and forth we go, and even with that Roche grab, it's not even like Talon are gold ahead or anything. It's still 1k advantage for Bruv, so a very even game for sure.
The only difference is if you take away that 1k, right, it's just from the TB. All the other cores on the side of Talon, right, like, they are suffering. Or, sorry, not Talon, Bruv, they are suffering. right? The Doom, the Earthshaker aren't really doing too hot. It's not the end of the world, but, you know, eventually it might make a difference of one item, which can amount to a one team fight for Talon.
Dire are scanning.
Still feels like in the sort of face-to-face matchup, it might be Bob who just reigns supreme. He just feels so strong right now. Can completely eviscerate Akashi with one good Echo Slammer. And honestly, any of the calls on Talon feel like they are going to be easy prey. We'll see how it goes though. Aegis on the Broodmother. And just allow Akashi to play up a bit further. Bait and initiation. And let Talon respond. They just looking
No
for
Spiderlings for Akashi.
The lasso so far. Yeah.
They learned.
Yeah, no more. Send the babies
Yeah.
to like daycare, you know? You don't want them with your mama. Everyone's just gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get Vision with the Spiderlings instead.
Coil again, it's a pretty good initial setup, but again, with the Doom onto Timber, there's not a lot of follow-up damage that's going to come through. Now, Kashi's the only one on the front line for now, and he has the Aegis, so they don't want to target him. A nice Vision to split up the fight, but now it's Tsukimoto just standing there and draining away. They can finish off Seimei, who's already used his Doom, so it's not that big of a deal. The Bat Rider goes down as well, and now the Song holding that Terrorblade in place. This is scary now. As 4-2-3, nowhere to run, still has the Sunder and the Pike. Can try for some cute plays down to the low ground. Oh, pushes away the illusion, but gets chased down. WS Doom finally runs out, and Talon take their first convincing fight of the game. The coil wasn't impactful up until this point, but Mikoto finds it for the team and holds down Bob.
Yeah, and that's all it needed to do, right? No crazy amount of damage from, you know, what Puck does, but there was no crazy amount of damage into the coil. Right, and all it was is a nice, simple, you're not going anywhere sort of coil. And that's all that they really needed. Lock down Bob, make sure that Echo doesn't get off. You know, he's not running around with his enchant, or flying around with his enchant totem.
Ooh, they tried to get that lasso. I mean, again, still 2 minutes on that Aegis, but at that point they would have dragged him very far out of position. And his team wouldn't have been able to help him, Akashi.
He's still got to be careful here. He does have a lot of Spiderlings around him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I just am in constant fear for this Broodmother because I feel like, yeah, I'm so scared. I can hear the fear in your voice as well. But WS, he's gonna lead the charge, running into the Twisted Chakram, holding down Tsukimoto. This is still Bob territory. He can just wait for his opening. Two heroes standing there and hitting the wall right now. But this is not a fight they want to take, especially not into the Aegis. Again, it's still been there. They haven't been able to kill the Broodmother.
The tier 2 towers are not worth your life, right? It's the first Aegis timing. This is exactly what Talon want to be doing. It's exactly what Talon are going to be doing. You just have to weather the storm right now, not bleed too many kills. You cannot make this Aegis turn into a high ground Aegis. That's when things start getting problematic.
Yeah, the gold lead has properly advanced to an actual advantage for the first time this game. It feels like Talon very much in the driver's seat, despite the slight lapse in kills in terms of the numbers. 16-13 doesn't really tell the full story. Talon definitely the ones in control. And that's if Akashi can keep this up, right? He has sort of scaled up to become quite tanky now at this point, especially the Insatiable Hunger, able to lifesteal up a lot of the damage he might be taking. Oh, again, just plays the low ground, jumps away from the stuns. He'll be fine.
Man, you really wanted that smoke. You really needed that smoke to work on Bruv, right? Aegis was just expiring. If you could have waited maybe another 20 seconds before starting that engagement, maybe things go differently and maybe you can catch Akashi with their pants down a bit.
Yeah, it feels like there's so much that has to go right now for Bruv, though, that Talon. They've been in these positions before. Honestly, a much shakier earlier game, but maybe you can just chalk it down. You know, we've all been there. We play our first pub game of the day. It's not looking as tight. You know, you play with the same guys like for what, years now, but sometimes it just takes a bit of warm-up, and Talon, it seems like they're all warmed up now. They know exactly what they need to do, how to maneuver the fight. Like you mentioned, none of these individual moves need to be anything crazy, but the team play is coming through and they're really supporting each other in a way that Bruv just really isn't right now.
Yeah, and specifically Akashi has learned his lessons about his damn spiderlings. And as long as Bob is showing, you're safe, but when he isn't, you gotta get rid of those spiderlings. Take them to kindergarten, preschool, wherever the hell it is. Just get them away from you, please. Hire a babysitter. Get them out of here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gem purchase from the Naga Siren going to continue to close out the map and increase the net worth lead as well, right? Killing off 4 wards is a big chunk of change for your support.
Oh, they found Bob sneaking around again. That's not a good look. He's going to go down. Very, very easy pick up there. And
Sneaking
I
around
like
is a
one of those
good way of
situations.
putting it.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think, and this might be me just trying to be nice here, I honestly don't think that was Bob's fault, because at this point in the game, you're either cooped up at your tier 3s, or someone has to go out on the map and try and, you know, get whatever farm they can, right? It can't just be you sitting there and sapping up everything. So it's just unfortunate. I think they either had vision or maybe a courier pass that gave them info that Bob was in the area. But yeah, there was a period of time where Bob was really controlling the tempo of the game on this mid Earthshaker, and now it's just kind of fallen flat, like you mentioned, like you prophesized, Crash.
You know, I've been playing a lot of Oracle recently, Sneeze, and I think it's rubbed off on me.
Okay. Are you at the level where you can predict where the next rune is going to be at yet, or?
I was, you know, it's fun. It's funny you mentioned that. I had recently tested it with a friend of mine, and I was 6 and 6 at one point, 6 for 6 at one
Damn.
point. So I did lose the 7th, but you know, hey, that's a lot of 50-50s to win.
Yeah, I'm sure someone who's actually good at math in the chat can run the numbers for us as to how successful that actually is. But unfortunately, despite being Asian, I can't really do that for you. So. I mean, that's probably how Bob was feeling at one point as well, right? He was doing all the numbers right, he was crunching them up, and I mean, now it's the pride before the fall, right? You guess a few too many times, you try and get fancy with it, and now your Earthshaker, who had a pretty decent time on the Aghanims, can't really get much done on the map, and it's just weird. You know, they somehow managed to circumvent it with good map movement, but you look back at the draft that Bruv have, what is the play? Like, how... You know, again, the Doom, the Bat Rider, they did well in their lanes in the early game, and now it's just reached the point where WSS BKB, and you know, there's so many tools that they can use against the Duke, against the Lasso. 423 is just not at a level of damage that he can stand there and just deliver and win the fight like 1v5. And it's gonna be a long time before he can do that. I mean, he has Crystallis and he's working on a Satanic, sure, but these all feel like necessities in terms of what's really gonna get you the distance.
BKBs have come out for Bruv. Both TV and Earthshaker have finished off their BKBs. But that's just in time for a Lincoln Sphere on Puck. All of a sudden, killing this Puck has become a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I think what's telling about the draft on Bruv is that even though we knew they were going to draft generally a bit more unorthodox, picking some of these heroes that don't really see the light of day like Pugna and Terrorblade, I mean, there's a reason why the entire meta so far has been centered around the same, you know, 10, 15 heroes. It's because it's just really, really strong. Timbersaw being one of them, Puck being one of them, the Naga as well. Brute Mother usually run in the off lane, but Akashi's making it look pretty solid.
Yeah, after those few, like, initial missteps with the Spiderlings, and, you know, not doing too well in lane, Akashi has recovered beautifully.
I'm fully expecting Bruv to just wait. They're trying, but the Spiderlings just scouting them, right? It's so annoying. At any point in time, if the Spiderlings don't see shit, then you know something's afoot. Lasso. Oh, they found the Dark Willow. That's a catch. You know, you stop the TP. Looks like Talon want to save their support though. They'll come in an awkward position. 423 running forward, popping the BKB just to commit onto the Willow. But now Talon, they can just disengage if they want, right? That's the BKB used that you were talking about. Is going to be one of the key items to maybe give Bruv a fighting chance. That's down the drain for a pause 4.
I don't think you want to fight anymore. You're going to have about a 40-second window on Talon where BKB is still down on TV and your Willow's up and you can fight. Blink Dagger on Bosku. So able to, you know, stay out as far as physically possible and then jump in for a Song of the Siren. You're able to disengage with your song as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Solar Crest was already purchased by the Dark Widow, so you're not on that duty. Maybe you could have gotten the drums, but yeah, I like this pickup a lot. Allows them a lot of flexibility in terms of their options in fight. Here comes Mikoto, spots out 3 of them, forcing the BKB from Bob. WS gonna pop his own, eat a Doom. Where's the save? The Song? Gonna try and help him out, but the Timbersaws still gonna go down because Bob has his own BKB pop. Seimei able to chase through, so this whole Blink Song that we were praising so much on Talon, not really working out. Mikoto still able to find Sei on the backlines though. But what else can him and Kashi do? They look onto Bob. Echo Slam onto a solo Broodmother, just pops the BKB, turns around and munches onto Bob, but nice little discreet Crepify. Tsukimoto saving his mid laner Akashi. Can he finish the job? Finally gets the kill, but the whole time 4-2-3 is beating onto the Broodmother, and it's Mikoto against the world now. Yokam's joined back up with the squad. Tsukimoto trying to play his way out of this one with the D-Creps. Mikoto looking for an angle back in, but he can't walk past the tanky front line of the Doom as well as the Terrorblade. Just has to watch himself. Realistically speaking, he's not going to be under any threat of dying with that Lincoln Sphere especially. But he just needs to find an opening to rejoin the fight without just being auto-attacked down relentlessly. Overall, not the worst thing in the world for Bruv, as Tsukimoto ends up ticking out to that Parasma lingering damage. Mikoto just styling on them at this point. No control for the park means that it's just his kingdom.
So dumb. Get this hero out of my games, please. Although, at the same time, watching good pucks perform, in my opinion, there's nothing better. But also, at the same time, kind of frustrating to watch a hero, you know, get away with shenanigans like that. It feels illegal.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference, right? Because I think in some other metas where, okay, I mean, I think Sei is dead here. Unfortunately, trying to go on a rewarding mission, just get burned to a crisp. Usually it's the Bat Rider doing the burning. So a bit of a switch of gears. Not really liking that very much. Oh, Mikoto with the coil. Can they really threaten this terribly? There's a nice Hurricane Pike Terrorize. Bobby's just pump faking that vision the entire time. Ends up hitting no one, but I guess it sends a message.
I guess so. Once again, a weird use of your abilities. The coil was fine because you do have potential of a kill there. But you know, I think the weird one for me was Terrorize, but you got it up, what, 40-second cooldown on Terrorize or something like that? 50, 60 seconds? I can't remember. It's fine. It's pretty low. You know, it'd be really weird if they used Song of the Siren. That'd be the one that really get me scratching my head. Another Roche.
Talon hits straight from that Roche here. A little bit of a raw of pain. But Bruv, yeah, no position to contest that at all. 5 sentries on Cuckoo. 5 sentries. He really, really wants to deward the shit out of them.
I mean, he's lost his
the
gem.
Huh?
Yeah, Makoto's holding on to it now. But you still have it on your team, but Cuckoo's not the one holding it, unfortunately. He's gonna have to do all that dirty work himself.
Yeah, all the Cuckoo haters, look at this man. He takes matters into his own hands. How can you dislike this guy?
I didn't know there were Cuckoo haters. That's news to me.
Wait, what do you mean? Cuckoo has so many haters.
No, not in my NA bubble. We all love Cuckoo here.
North America,
every single
fans
two
of
us.
Cuckoo United.
Yes, yes.
Your fortnightly Cuckoo fan club meetings in Ottawa, Ontario, right? That's crazy.
Okay, wow, okay, yep. Yeah, the capital of Canada, that's what it is. That's where we all meet up. We all meet in front of Parliament.
Wherever
building,
you are.
yeah. We actually just meet in my basement and like...
Oh, right. Okay, well, this game has kind of devolved into a state of what we were seeing a lot at TI and in some of the sort of tournaments leading up to these qualifiers, where a team just has a pretty significant advantage and it's kind of hard, other than some sort of miraculous high ground hold, for their opponents to come back. Now, it might be a bit easier if they had heroes that were capable of putting up a good fight, but as we saw with the Lincoln Sphere and the limited usefulness of the Doom and the Bat Rider at this stage of the game, I'm struggling to see a way they come back unless Talon decide to hold hands and eat an Echo Slam together for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
You know, it's funny you mentioned 3 separate meals there, because I think that's exactly what it's going to
Radiant's
take,
bottom tower
is
under
3 separate fights to really get them into a good position. The first 2 will catch them up on the net worth. Oh, Bob. BKB TP
Yeah,
away never feels good.
Yeah. I believe they call that the Nightfall Special.
Yeah.
Or should I say Saika? But I mean, he's retired now. I got a moment of silence. Love that guy.
All the Nightfall haters rise up. All the NA Nightfall haters.
Actually, the
Same
NA Nightfall
meeting
haters is exactly the same meeting. It's like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
second
same
thing on the
place,
agenda
same
meeting
time.
of the Cuckoo. Yeah. Okay, so let's jokes aside here. They're just waiting clearly for Talon to go up onto the high ground, right? But okay, well, not waiting anymore. Just grabbing the Dark Willow, fully focusing them down, and Yokum is gonna take a tumble. Really nicely executed from the side of Bruv, but what else can they find? I will destroy you, or rather Seimei, looking for an opening to blink in and get a Doom off. So far, basically all of his Dooms have been on the Timbersaw and Timbersaw alone. So you can imagine that that's probably the target that he's still looking for.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you can get it on the puck, you'll take it. It's just going to be incredibly hard, right? Already, like Lincoln Sphere, like we've talked about, and being a slippery little puck as well.
Presumably a pity.
It's so crazy when Akashi actually gets his hands on like Sei or like any of the supports without the Gripify, because
Radiant's middle
they die
tower
so
is under
fast.
attack.
That was...
Yeah.
He just kind of got eviscerated, and I mean, they might just wait actually for Yokum to come back up in like 3 seconds. But hustling up here on the top side, Bob is trying to find an opening. Oh, he might just be closing his casket. Able to jump away there. The Aghanim is a bit too strong in terms of the mobility it provides. Yeah, okay, but yeah, I mean, Akashi sees every single hero on the Radiant side just messing around the top lane, and he knows that he's completely fine to mess around up here. Now, he does have the Aegis, so it's gonna buy his team a lot of time to rejoin him and help him out. There they come. Seimei looking for a Doom, pops the BKB, maybe trying to focus down the Broodmother this time. There's a song running, but the BKBs are gonna allow them to finish off Akashi. The question is whether they can find anything else. As their BKBs are running out now, WS is gonna start doing a lot of damage. Twisted Chakram out, he's on the front line, he just can't kill this Timbersaw. Nice Sunder though, gonna get him low. That could be the opportunity they're looking for. Bob there to stun him up, but with the pipe and the resistances, they just can't finish him off. Slicing forward now, Doom gonna buy back, but without his ultimate, what can he do? Bob gonna get sliced down as well. He has a buyback. And the partner coming up in 1 second. Without Akashi, they might take a little bit of a chill pill. Doesn't seem like it. Mikoto still wants to keep it going. The true carry of this Talon lineup. Doesn't want to miss a beat. Stuck in the tree line for now, though. WS now in a precarious position. Has the Lotus Orb protecting him. Bosku, no more songs, no more defensive maneuvers. The Greaves, a last bit of healing for him. They still aren't able to finish anyone off other than Yokum. WS gonna turn around, try and finish off the Doom, dropping low. Nice Glimmer Cape. And Doom will be able to escape. Makoto's the one left behind, but he should be able to play his way out of this one. The orbs, the jaunts, and the rifts, they're way too much, and he's even gonna mess around with them. Still has the Trickster scope available to him, knows that there's no detection in this area, and sure enough, he'll pop it. I'm not really sure what Talon are still doing here. This 3v5 doesn't seem like one that they can win. They might even lose Bosco as a result, still suffering from the lack of vision. And now WS focused up. Mikoto desperately still trying to clean up, but he's losing his teammates now. Sure, he can play his way out of just about anything they can throw at him, but he's running out of allies, he's running out of resources. And he eats a Doom now. Lincoln's off cooldown. They're gonna drop a sentry, and they're finally gonna kill the puck. Bruv, somehow, some way, they turned this entire hold around. Talon, despite losing Akashi, despite losing WS and Dark Willow, they decide to stick around for what feels like way longer than necessary. And now they've just kind of let go of the momentum that they've held on to.
But all the while, mid-racks were taken by the creeps. Maybe that's what Talon were hoping for there, was just some sort of hold or push rather of the creeps, right? Making sure that Bruv can't hold the line. It's the only thing I can think of. That's the only reason I see for a Talon to even remotely stick around there.
Yeah, that was, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit weird. A little bit weird. I just feel like Mikoto had no reason to do that. And now 4-2-3, he's king of the net worth. He has just about like every item you could ask for. Maybe missing like a swift blink or something like that. Looks like they found Bosco in the bot lane. Control that. Vision's there. Song can't come out before the lasso comes out.
Dire's middle tower.
They leash that fish up and sentence him to death. 70 seconds without your support. Talon letting things slip at the last juncture here. Not really what we've come to expect from this team based on their international performances up until this point, but a lapse in discipline. Highlight that is going to slap them on the wrist for this one for sure, whether they win or they lose, but this has given, it feels like, bruv, a lot more leeway than they deserve.
Certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Right? We were just at a position there where Talon were pushing high ground with Aegis. Things were looking really good. We were talking about how hard it is for teams to come back from situations like that. Well, when Talon just feeds you kills one after another, the game gets incredibly easy. When teams don't play as 5 heroes, believe it or not, that's a winning formula.
Yeah, now the gem loss as well. They keep getting kill after kill. They got the lasso on Akashi. What is going on? Talon are falling apart. This is the team that just beat the Kukuis into a huge sort of 5-game grand final, qualified to Betboom Dacha, and here they are a couple of days later. I mean, it's still early on in this qualifier, sure. They have a lot more chances, and they still have the rest of this series, but they're fumbling the bag a little bit. Feels like they should have won at this point. They're gonna try and put on a fight. Bosco, though, taking a lot of hits. The 4-2-3 can't find any target. Don't get controlled now. Buyback onto Akashi. They want to win this fight. In comes Mikoto. Twisted Chakram forward. They can't find the Doom just yet. He's actually blocked off by his own Earthshaker. He's trying to find a target, but Akashi dueling up with this poor Terrorblade, and he's gonna get muscled down. No one else on the side of Bob could help him. Bob and Seimei, they were just watching on the sidelines. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I think that fissure ended up really messing up the Doom a bit, because he did end up blinking in and stomping, but they just didn't have anything that could cut through the BKBs, and Terrorblade, he had no help.
He's got no help and no buyback either. Still 2,000 gold away from it. 70 seconds for Broodmother to wreak havoc on your base.
Yeah, this game has been a bit sloppy, I'll say, from Talon compared to what we probably expected coming into this matchup. But still, looks like they'll be able to get the job done, or at least really come close to it this time round. I think the memories of them overstaying will be fresh in their mind, and they're gonna try and play a bit more conservatively. Akashi especially, you can see he's staying back because he used that buyback. He dies back, that will really present a real comeback opportunity for the side of Rob. Fully relying on the Timber Saw to be the ones to destroy the building.
Roshan is up, and Akashi's going to take that upon himself to go claim that Aegis, as well as the other goodies from the third Roche. Okay, Refresher Orb complete onto Bob. Could be a big turnaround potential if they don't catch this double echo. Or if they don't respect the double echo, I should say.
I mean, the weird thing is, I feel like Echo Slam-wise, it's been great in terms of picking off Akashi and a couple of other heroes, but we haven't really seen that big team fight combo, wombo combo Echo Slam that, you know, you dream of as an Earthshaker. They're inching closer to this Roche, but it's a bit too late. Yokem will even preemptively dust just to make sure that he's covering any invis heroes coming through. They want to fight outside the base though. Mikoto will just blink forward. Spots out 4-2-3. Oh, they're just playing around. They see this Terrorblade. He's gonna start chasing now. Slowly but surely, Hex up, Nullifier. There's Seimei jumping in, stomping absolutely nothing other than a couple of his own allied illusions. Mikoto on the back line with the coil, holding them down. BKB still available. Bob will pop his, and so will Seimei. Looking for a Doom, looking for a target, but it's too late. Tsukimoto goes down, no buyback. Echo Slam onto 2, the backliners. There's the refresh. It's not going to be enough. The cause, they're still ripping your Terrorblade apart. The Sunder comes through, and Akashi loses his first life. It's not too bad. The Dark Willow's going to buy back though. And Bosco able to survive in Song. This is a huge opportunity for Talon to just reset and control the cause. And sure enough, the Brambles under their feet. Bob, he saved that BKB. And WS surviving through the Doom is able to come back through. But Bob, even with his BKB, he can't stand against Mikoto. This puck is just way too strong. And you'll lasso yourself on the bat. That's not what you wanted. Sure, you get the Timber Saw, but he's just gonna buy back. This is Talon's time to win. Talon's time to strike. And with the Terrorblade without Asunder, he has it available. But surely, oh, so many targets around him. Still gets it off on Akashi though. That's gonna be a Brute Mother out of the picture. The second life already expended, but now surely 4-2-3 to go down as well. The Hex out.
He's got Sunder
Still
again.
has a second. Oh, but Lotus off. WS saw it coming from a mile away. 4-2-3, not today.
Tower is under
And the
attack.
Doom just gets cleaned up by Mikoto. I'm gonna need a fight recap on that one because I feel like Mikoto was just about everywhere. But GG is called. No need to recap where we can just recap the whole game. It's Talon domination in the latter 20 minutes. Took them a while, but they got there, and bruv, there was some moments of brilliance, but it ended up in the way that I think all of us pretty much expected.
More or less, but still, I mean, a sloppy game from both teams, right? It was not an ideal game for anyone, and I think they can all agree on that. Mikoto doing 64k damage on the puck. Absolutely
Yeah.
disgusting, honestly. I'll say it. Mikoto played phenomenally on the puck. And, Akashi as well, right? Big comeback. WS 8 Dooms every single fight and just didn't care about it. Died a few times, mind you, but still, right? You're eating the Doom instead of your puck, instead of your Broodmother. And they were able to just run around and do whatever they wanted during these fights.
Yeah, Talon, it just feels like, I think, in a very simple fashion, regardless of all the sloppy plays and just kind of overextensions, feels like at every stage of the game, they had the better draft, they had more tools, they had more options, and at the end of the day, in the hands of competent players like the ones on Talon, who've been around the block for quite a bit, they are able to get it done. And I think it ends up, I don't mind it, right? Because it ends up being a bit more entertaining. There were a couple of moments where a bit funny as Akashi's just like getting completely obliterated. It's a fun, refreshing look. But I think, bruv, they're really going to have to reconsider what they want to bring into the game for game number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely back to the drawing board, and it's going to be one of those situations where you look at Puck and you go, okay, I'm going to ban Puck. That is our mistake letting it through. Mikoto, you are too good of a Puck. We will respect you, or you'll first pick it for Bob. But I don't think you're first picking Puck in this day and age. Strong hero, but still susceptible to being countered.
Yeah, and I think at the start of the stream, or at least this series, you were talking about how, you know, Bob could be, you know, your shining star or sometimes your shining turd. And I think, you know, it's very easy to point at him as the sort of culprit of why this game went the way that it did. But if you look at his supporting cast, they really had such limited options, right? It felt like the Doom first picked, yes, Doom WS. Okay. Didn't stop the Timbersaw from still going and doing what exactly he needed to do, get the auras up and do his job, right? So I think there were a couple more problems there, and hopefully they fix them in the draft. But we will have that for you ready after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Game 2 on the horizon. Don't let the timer fool you. We're ready to rumble with game number 2 of Talon versus Bruv 1, 2, 3. Now, everyone had expectations, right, Crash, of how this would go. And, you know, if you saw the score, you wouldn't know. But we're here to fill you in, okay? That game number 1 didn't really quite go exactly as planned for Talon, despite them taking the dub.
Yeah, I mean, you could have said the same thing if the game went the other way as well. But I think the Talon, they had a little bit of a misstep in the laning stage, right? It wasn't too hot for them. Their cores were falling a little bit behind, but and the scary part was Bob, mostly, right? Akashi getting picked off twice when Echo Slam was up every time. It was getting a little scary, but then all of a sudden that stops happening. Bob stops getting kills, and the game slows to a halt, which, well, it slows for about 5 minutes, and then they start rolling again on Talon. But it just goes to show that these teams, a lot of the time in Dota right now, because the meta's been so figured out, these heroes have been so figured out, it's very clear cut when timings are. When items change the state of the game, you can tell at this point. So, it just takes Broodmother to get, maybe level 12 at the second point into Spider, right? Who knows exactly what it is that Talon decided to start going. But as soon as that switch flips, it's just full-on aggression from Talon, and they never really let up.
Yeah, and we'll see whether things can change, because we already mentioned that one of the big problems is it just felt like Bruv had less tools to work with, right? They kind of, frankly, got outdrafted. But we have the game number 2 draft ready for you, so we'll hop into that right now. But yeah, Bruv, let's see whether they kind of switch gears a little bit, because they started the draft out with that Doom that you weren't a very big fan of. Follow that up with the Terrorblade and the Pugna, all picks that kind of felt like they fell flat in the end.
Dire team ban.
They all did, right? I've seen Tsukimoto play this Pugna before, or maybe it was Essie. One of them played this Pugna before that I was watching, and it pretty much turned out the same way. You've got this early aggression with Pugna, that's great and all, but eventually the hero just stops doing things, especially against a Pipe of Insight. You become a heal bot, which is good and cool and all, but that requires you to be able to stand your ground and heal someone, and that's not happening against a Broodmother and a Puck.
Yeah, and Talon actually the ones to ban out the Naga Siren this time round. And they actually ban out the Ench. That's interesting to me just because I know it's a Sei specialty hero, and for them, as long as they can get something like a Chen or Enchantress, they love to roll with it. But it's also something that Cuckoo has really enjoyed lately, so try to figure out what the plan is here. Bruv, still with first pick, they still go for the Doom, so they're running it back a little bit here on this first pick off lane.
I've said my piece about Doom already, Sneeze. I don't want to say it again. But I don't think, except for one instance, I don't think Seimei was a problem. I think Seimei played the Doom well.
Really?
And I think so. I think there was a few missteps. Right, I think that the problem, my main problem, was that original Doom onto WS bottom lane. That was my biggest problem. But other than that, I feel like the game was okay for Seimei, right? Wasn't able to jump in and get the Dooms that he wanted as the fights went later, but that was more so, right, a little bit of Bob's fault, a little bit of the itemization from Makoto's fault as well. So, I'll hold out my hope for the Seimei Doom, because I'm a believer in Seimei.
Okay, we got a Seimei believer here. We can agree to disagree, because I personally, I didn't mind the Doom pick, but I did feel like I was catching him a lot of the times blinking in and not really landing a connection on the Centaur stuns, not really finding the right target or taking a bit too long to connect the Doom on who he was initially looking for. Because to be fair to him, the fights did get quite chaotic, but still, you don't really have that excuse at the highest level if you're trying to beat the team like Talon. They're going to start things out with a Shadow Demon for themselves here, so already some save potential. And the Demonic Purge. Shadow Demon also one of the top supports of the meta right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon has been a hot commodity for years now, it feels like. There are very rarely times where Shadow Demon's save is undervalued, right? Whether it be, his second skill, people not understanding what it does, whether it be the Disseminate or the whatever it was called before. I completely forget. But, you know, people never understood what it did unless you're a pro player. People still barely understand what it does now that it's been changed for a hot minute. And that's the only times where I feel like Shadow
10
Demon
seconds
stops
remaining.
becoming meta, when people are still figuring out his one of his
5
abilities.
seconds
But
remaining.
Shadow Poison is strong in lane. It's always been strong. It will always be strong. You get 5 stacks on someone. Most heroes are just dead, especially a support. And other than that, I mean, yeah, the hero's strong. The hero's fine. The hero's good, especially this meta, right? Like Purge, Pipe of Insight. You've got the Cleanse as well when you get your Shard. Get Aghanim Scepter, Blink Dagger. The world's your oyster.
Yeah, I think Disruption has always been just such an amazing ability, and especially in this meta where it feels like a lot of these fights start with just these instant blow-ups or pick-offs and people trying to drag each other back, at least from the games we've seen today, that Disruption is going to be invaluable. Whether you're stopping the Doom in his tracks or whether you're just buying a bit more time for your Doomed ally.
Talon's turn to pick.
Talon,
Dire
taking their
team
time a little bit on that first ban of the second phase, they will take out the Morphling and grab the Luna for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Morphling is the hero that goes pretty well into the Luna, right? You turn into the Luna and you just wreak havoc, right? Especially now that you're maxing Lucent Beam. You're another hero that builds Conda, so you do have a way to sort of
5
prop
seconds
up your
remaining.
Lucent Beam damage when you turn into Luna. Glaives are good. Moonglaive as well, very strong. Right, being able to those rotating glaives, very nice. Bruv, back to classics. Back to the Nature's Prophet. Whether this be 423 or Bob, this is nice. This is good. This is comfort. This is classic. This is hopefully a winning formula for Bruv. And I'll be the first to say it, Sneeze. SE Bat was not the problem.
Yeah. That's
So
the
many
one guy
lasso
I'm like,
catch-ups.
okay, yeah, it was a great performance from him, especially in the early stage of the game as well. He was the primary one, like wreaking havoc on
seconds
WS
remaining.
and Jokum as well. So no complaints here from me. I think with this Nature's Prophet,
5
they'll be able to up the
seconds
tempo
remaining.
quite a bit and really mess with Shadow Demon and the like. Now, they have the classic SD Luna, make illusions of Luna situation, but I guess the interesting thing for me is that you're picking Bat into Shadow Demon that's like kind of traditionally a bit awkward to play into, but if SE can still sort of find the target that's not the
Talon's
SD
turn to
or the
pick.
Luna or the obvious one that the Shadow Demon is waiting for, that'll be fine. There's Kanka picked up. Oh, Talon. I love this hero.
I think the most obvious answer is the easiest answer for Say on the Bat Rider. Just lasso the Shadow Demon.
10
You know, it's
seconds remaining.
kind of as simple as that. Get the safe hero out of there. Get
5
the, you know,
seconds remaining.
decent damage dealer out of it. Right? Just deal with the Shadow Demon, and Essie is the best hero to do that. Unless, you know, Bob/423, whoever's running this Nature's Prophet, is able to get on top of Shadow Demon and just kill him off at the start of the fight. That's your other option. Because you're not, I hope not, you're not dooming the Shadow Demon.
Lord, no. Now you have way juicier targets that just presented themselves.
Yeah.
But I guess the problem now for Bruv is they need a way to find out where this Shadow Demon is, right? Because at this present moment, there's no real incentive for the Shadow Demon to be anywhere but hiding far back from where his frontliner or whether it's a Luna or the Kanka. So maybe a hero that can help out with the vision or just kind of illuminate the fight or act as a big old bait in the front that can allow Bat Rider and Doom to find their mark here. Talon? I mean, this draft is pretty straightforward. I'm inclined to believe that they're still gonna leave the last pick privilege to whichever lane, whether it's WS or whether it's Mikoto, to whoever can dominate their matchup the most. And the Tusk pickup, I mean, again, Talon, they're getting their hands on a lot of what's been great this meta. And bruv, with the Nature's Prophet, I'm a little bit more confident, but I'm wondering whether they've prepared for anything Talon have right now.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team
It sort of
battle.
just feels like Bruv are coasting, right? I don't see too many responses to individual heroes. I see a whole lot of we are just going to play what we want to play. We are going to play comfort, and we are going to own you from that standpoint, right? We've already talked about the Bat Rider and the Shadow Demon. There's no way that you pick this Bat Rider into Shadow Demon and not be comfortable, not be confident as well. The only problem is now you've got to deal with a Kunkka and a Tusk as well as the Bat Rider. It's going to be a little problematic.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, like, so
Dire
this
team
was brewing in the back of my mind because we were talking a bit about Bob and what he's like as a player, and he strikes me as the type of guy where if you have, you know, if you are trying to mess with him on a specific hero pick, like Mikoto was
10
completely
seconds
styling on him
remaining.
last game, he's gonna feel a certain sense of indignance and go like, you know what,
5
I can do that
seconds
too.
remaining.
And this is what we're seeing as well. He's picking the puck for himself, right? And you look on the other side, sure, the Tusk and the Kunkka can provide a bit of that control, but it's nothing that's really gonna stop him entirely.
Yeah, there's no like point-click hex, point-click stun, right? There's nothing that instantly disables this puck. You're going to be able to dodge out a Walrus Punch. You should be able to
Dire
dodge an
team
X
hit.
combo. I mean, you should be able to dodge an X combo. Last pick here for Bruv. What are we thinking that they need another support by the looks of things?
10
A
seconds
nice
remaining.
position to round out their draft. Both Dark Willow and Snapfire
5
would have been
seconds
absolutely wonderful. But instead, you're going to have to switch things up. I mean, is there... I'm trying to think, like, is there any world you get something like a Rubik? I'm just thinking, like, you steal Disruption, you're stealing, you know, potentially Snowball or Shards, you're stealing Kunkka's abilities. It's not the craziest Rubik game, but there's the potential for Tsukimoto to make it work.
Yeah, I mean, that's if Tsukimoto's not playing the bat, right? Which, I mean,
It could
sure,
be.
Say picked it up the previous game, but, you know, it still could be either side. Let me just take a look at what Say's been playing. So Say's been playing a lot of some Naga, Marcy, Shadow Demon, Tusk, Clock, Pugna. There is Bat in there, so maybe you know, maybe Tsukimoto wants to pick up the Rubik and give Say that Bat instead, just like last game.
We could also
be,
see a
could be.
support
Talon's
profit
turn
in,
to
you know... Okay, Phoenix instead. Okay, thank God. Oh, man. As soon as I said support profit, my heart sank. I was like, oh, God, I hope I'm not right. I mean, support profit isn't the worst thing imaginable. It's still a possible flex pick. But why would you ever do that when the hero is so
10
strong as a
seconds
core?
remaining.
Especially a pause 1.
Yeah.
Right? The hero just accumulates gold so
5
fast.
seconds
Maybe not as
remaining.
fast as a Luna, depending on the start the Prophet gets. But being able to barrel down your buildings is big, big, big right now in the meta of Dota 2.
Yeah, and I think this Phoenix really secures the
select
Nature's
your
Prophet lane.
heroes.
Well, until that happened, there's going to be a Timbersaw for WS. Again, a second last pick Timbersaw. Not too deterred by all the dooms he was eating the previous game. He's going to run that shit back. And Mikoto is going to bring that Kunkka into the mid lane. So, a very traditionally, like we were talking about last game, you know, Bob picked up the Earthshaker to deal with the puck and presumably the Broodmother. Mikoto grabbing that Kunkka. It's a very traditional matchup up into the puck that's favorable towards the Kunkka. Is there a draft that you're liking a bit? Are you sort of believing a bit more in Bruv with the adjustments that they've made, or do you think it's still not enough?
Talon all the way. A Talon all the
Talon
way.
all the way.
Bruv,
Okay.
once again, okay.
10
I
seconds
feel like I
remaining.
keep going back to this because it keeps popping into my mind. And I feel like it's
5
true every
seconds
time.
remaining.
Who are you playing around on Bruv? It has to be Puck, but Puck is somewhat cooldown reliant, right? You want that coil to fight. You want power runes to fight. Phoenix isn't really a ganking support, and Batrider without Lasso can certainly make ganks happen, but you don't have any lockdown all of a sudden, right? Bob and Essie, let's say a level 4, level 5 gank into the mid lane. Puck doesn't have coil. There's nothing to lock down Mikoto to stop him from just walking away, or Shadow Demon Tusk coming into TP and saving the Kunkka. Right? There are just too many variables I see where this mid lane going poorly, and that leaves Bruv with no one else to play around. Doom's gonna farm. 423 is going to farm. He's going to be able to join fights. It's a Nature's Prophet. Of course he's going to be able to join fights, but you need someone to start things off for you.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying, and I think a large part of this game's success for Bruv is going to be about how much they can connect all their heroes into the fights, because they will be needing the numbers advantage. If you're bringing an even fight, even if the Prophet shows up, if Talon are responding in numbers, their heroes individually, at least the cores, feel so strong and probably going to be able to resist whatever pressure is being thrown at them. So Talon, back on some of their comfort. This Akashi Luna is one that we've seen for quite a while now. And Yokum on I know you were talking up his Dark Willow, and I do believe he's a very, very good Dark Willow player. But I must say, the Yokum Tusk, ooh, that is something else. That is a thing of beauty, and I'm hoping to see some crazy plays come out from this game.
Oh, we'll see, Sneeze. I hope so. I hope we're gonna see some good Tusk plays. That is my big dream every time I see Tusk. Yeah, whether it be in my pubs or in pro games, I just want to see a Tusk pop off, because nothing is better, nothing is nicer. Kicks, punches, the whole galore, so satisfying to watch.
Early smoke move out. They've gone for a complete wraparound here on Talon. Inching onto the high ground where Bruv reside.
30 seconds.
But I believe just the recapturing of the Watcher has given Bruv that information on where Talon might be. So I just rotate down to the bot lane. No action to be found. You can understand why Talon got aggressive as well. They have that Tusk and even the disruption potentially from Cuckoo, so definitely would have been in the advantageous position to secure an early kill. But yeah, no shenanigans, just heading back to lane. I would be surprised if Akashi tries to even contest for it instead of just walking straight back to the safest route. Is that 2 for 2? And off to the races we go. Game number 2 of Talon versus Bruv. Game number 1 was a bit messy, but like we mentioned, might just be the warm-up game, Copium, for all of these players. Maybe this is where Talon get a little bit sharper, or maybe this is where Bruv turn things on.
Could very well be. The game was still, fairly close last time around. It felt like Bruv had footings in the game at some point, but lost it pretty hard, which that's honestly the scariest part for me, is having a little bit of an early lead and losing it. Because I don't know, to me it shows almost a lack of discipline, maybe? Just a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think it's a very common pitfall, right? Even if you are really good in the lane, it doesn't necessarily mean you can always translate it. I mean, hell, that was the Shopify Rebellion problem / EG problem for like the longest time with RTZ, Fly, Crit. They would always dominate and completely crush their opponents in the first 5 to 8 minutes, and then suddenly in the mid game, it would all fall apart. Early pressure onto Seimei, just punched down by Yokum as well as Akashi. A bit of a switch of lanes, the Tusk going to the bot lane instead, but it's working out perfectly for them.
Yeah, I mean, Tusk Luna is the, if not one of the best combos in the game right now. I mean, maybe you can make an argument Tusk Visage, but Luna, I feel like, just hits like a truck from the get-go. Right, you're hitting hard, you've got a nuke as well. The Tusk Visage is nice, but it really comes online at level 6. Luna, it's online all the time.
WS, the one to take quite a bit of damage on the top lane, but able to walk it off. And cross his fingers that the reactive armor stacks slowly get him back up to speed. Just has to deal with that very annoying Ironwood Treant beating into him. It doesn't really feel like a lane that the Bruv combination can, I mean, apart from Say, he's surprised us so far. But again, Timbersaw, once he gets to that level 4 and level 5, should be in a much more comfortable spot to perhaps even solo the lane and free up Bosku to start moving on the map.
Alright, quick little pause, but we're back in it, and what are we thinking this laning stage, right? Makoto is pretty much dominating this mid lane like we expected from Makonka. Bob is left drowning just a little bit. 7-3 to Makoto's 13, now 14-8. Makoto pretty much denied the entire first wave from Bob. And he's gonna miss the flag bearer as well. What a torrent, might I say.
Yeah, clean start from Mikoto. You kind of expect it. This is one of his signature heroes after all. And he, of all people, is one of... You know, we saw an amazing Puck, so it's easy to just say that. But Puck and Ganga are his sort of go-tos, right? So it's not surprising that he knows how to beat it, and it's not surprising that he knows how to pilot the Kanka independent of just being a Puck counter as well. X-Marks, trying for the bait. I mean, that's always going to be very difficult to pull off, especially with level 1s only and the X-Marks in the Torrent. A bit too telegraphed there, but the important part is that Bob is just absolutely being pressured out right now.
I mean, you can still get kills on the Puck with the Kunkka. It requires multiple pump fakes and a little bit of mind games, but you can certainly do it.
Oh, you could also, you know, like, die on the Kunkka, but he... Oh my goodness.
You could also just die on the Puck as well, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that looked really, really close, but that's the classic sort of Kunkka, I'm a lot tankier than you think I am moment. That was, unfortunate to say the least, and the Admiral's Rum wasn't even popped or anything, so Bob just, honestly, no other way to say it other than just being flat out outskilled in the lane. WS able to Timber Chain out of trouble. Say was very close to getting the kill, but now will be the one going down instead. Stack up those poison charges. Last pop, it's not going to be enough. Level 1 Shadow Poison only, and the body blocks coming out from 423. And not devious enough. The Shadow Demon will be able to walk back out to safety.
All these side lanes are pretty damn close. Talon are utilizing the strengths of their heroes, the knowledge of their heroes in a big way, right? Like, they are playing very confidently despite being this low HP. Right? They know their lengths, they know their strengths, they know the Timber Saw can just Timber Chain away, keep a safe distance, get some XP, get a salve going. And just, you know, hang out. It's not worth walking back to lane when you could be getting some juicy XP. Especially when Seimei is so far behind as well. If Timbersaw can stay a level ahead of this Doom, it'd be very, very nice. Maybe even 2 levels, you know, if you really push it.
Yeah, quick look at the CS at the moment. The Kunkka being so firmly ahead is no surprise. Puck struggling as a result. But the Timber really suffering. I mean, this is the second game in a row that WS hasn't really had the best start. It's really thanks to Say on this Bat Rider, who's putting on a lot more pressure than I think we're giving him credit for in this game at least. I know last game we were already gassing him up, but he's doing very well for himself. Into the bot lane, Mikoto. Starting out onto Seimei here. Not enough damage, and they didn't chain the Torrent nicely enough, but the shards blocking his way. They don't have any additional mana on Akashi, so one last little... Ooh, just a bit out of range.
I like the respect for your Luna as well, right? Not cleaving that wave after you miss the kill possibility. Instead, just let Luna farm up that wave, right? Discipline on Mikoto. Save your friends some farm.
Now, if he can get this kill on Mikoto, that's going to be huge. One last auto attack. The tower armor is not going to be enough. And Bob, on the back of that haste rune, found Mikoto lacking a little bit. That is a huge recovery kill for him.
It's a beautiful first coil as well, right? That is everything that Puck wanted. It's not just recovery farm, but it's a use of your abilities. It's a little bit of solace knowing that, you know, you were successful once and you can be successful again with your coil. It doesn't feel like you've wasted your ability for absolutely nothing. Wisdom Runes. Phoenix had to TP back. Bob is joining as well. Yoakum still gets it.
Sneaky little Yoakum. You bring 3 members. I mean, that's I feel like 7-minute Wisdom Runes.
There we go.
Okay. And they really wanted to give it to Bob. Understandable, but the fact that they lose out on that EXP means that, say, despite this early game masterclass that he's put on the Bat Rider, him and the Tsukimoto Phoenix are gonna be struggling a little bit.
And these are supports that rely on their level 6 to do things. Right? Big things can be done with these level 6s on supports. But delaying that for these two heroes specifically, pretty devastating, right? There are a few supports that need their level 6, but not many that need it this badly. Right? Phoenix without level 6 feels so bad. Fire spirits are great, they're fine. You know, you could say the same thing about the dive. It's a nice disengage tool, but man, oh man, if you're not 6 come like 12 minutes, you know, we asked the question, who does your team play around? Who are your supports able to play? How are your supports able to play the game in general without their 6?
Yeah, true. I'd say so. I mean, Bob, again, we're looking at him to be the one setting blazing the trail for his allies. Looks like they are catching on to this poor Bat Rider. A little Timber Chain away back to safety. Bob is here with a nice Dream Curl though. Twisted Chakram and Chakram, more than enough damage. 423 has joined the fray as well. Nice snowball, and they have the boat coming in to help with the rum. Looks like 423 might be in trouble, but still surviving on a sliver. Jokum trying to finish the job with the shards, but with the Sunray should be enough. Just needs to strike in with one little fight bringer. There we go. Mikoto finds the angle. 2 kills for each of the mid laners. Mikoto fishing. Oh, last little bit of HP, Tsukimoto. Hiding away in the trees. There's no way he gets out of this one, surely. Smarts. Oh, Mikoto's going for the star points. There we go. There we go.
Slow one, but he gets the job done nonetheless. Hey, Sneeze. Where was Doom? What was he doing? Oh, nothing? Oh, crazy. Who could have expected that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he had Doom up. I guess he just didn't have a TP, or maybe he got caught out. Because I didn't really catch whether he was... He doesn't have one in his inventory, which...
It's on cooldown. It's on
maybe he was
cooldown.
trying to TP, right? So I think he tried and then probably got interrupted by Akashi. So not necessarily his fault, but still ends up being a much better trade for Talon than the latter Brav team. Because... You know, Bob got a little bit done. He didn't die at the very least, but Mikoto is just cleaning up shop. Top of the net worth, 5.5k at the 10-minute mark, and continuing to be able to secure these runes. Arcane now for him. He's done with his play, man. Setting up onto Bob and just really starting to pressure out this mid lane tower, forcing a response from Brav.
That blade mill's gonna be very nice this game as well, right? Puck, a lot of damage you just kind of throw out there. Makoto's able to just blade mail it back to you. It could result in a kill, right? You know, Puck is one of those heroes that likes to play on the knife's edge, and all of a sudden a coil break and a stray orb that you throw could end with your death.
Doing quite a bit of damage to this bot tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get it done. Yeah, but the Midas complete. That's
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is there a good timing? 11 minutes? It feels like it's a bit slower than you would want, eh?
For a Doom, it's fairly slow, but maybe we're just a little crazy, Sneeze, because he is as high in net worth as anyone on Dire right now, right? He is the highest, so maybe the Midas timing is okay. He does have Phase Boots bracers as well as a Windlace, so you know, we do have items for Seimei before that Midas. But once again, wasn't doing things with it. Now with the gank up top, looking to use his first Doom, but it might just be a Shadow Demon that he finds, and we already talked about it. We really don't want to Doom this guy.
And so they don't have to. You're just going to get the kill. And, I mean, this is... It feels like Seimei's first entry into the game, being part of and sort of organized maneuver to try and pressure his opponent. Kind of expect that Blink Dagger to come shortly after for him to capitalize on these Blink Doom, surprise, maybe finally get a kill on Mikoto, who's been dominating this mid lane and making it his home.
And how do you force Conka with boat out of a lane? I'm willing to listen to examples, but I can't really think of any. An Echo Slam with like, 5 other heroes.
Oh, Doom in the bot lane onto Akashi. They TP in onto 423 as well, but a nice snowball. Buying some time, it's not going to be enough. The Luna will still go down, but not before the Doom falls first. Very nicely done. Boat comes in to give Jokum the buff. He is very tanky as a result, but not going to be able to survive. Tidebringer trying to ward off the aggressors on Bruv, but Mikoto understands that without allies, he can't really do much else here. He's got to clean up the creep wave and hold his ground, but like we mentioned from the draft, with the Nature's Prophet always able to join the fight, and so far, Bruv, they've been doing a good job in terms of bringing all their heroes for any sort of engagement. The Doom ends up in the Luna dead.
Man, you know what we haven't seen this series? And I don't think we saw it last series either, unless I'm losing my mind. A Gleipnir. We've seen 0 Gleipnirs, and finally we're probably going to be seeing one on this Nature's Prophet, unless for some reason he goes Mjolnir, which I wouldn't, I mean, hate, but it's got to be Gleip, right? A Gleip is the item of the patch.
Yeah, like what are you talking about? No one builds.
Whoa. Into like Luna, it's not the worst. Right, like Luna's the hero that's going to be standing there and hitting you. You can kind of trade effectively with Mjolnir. Look, I am coping, but it's not as bad as you're making it seem.
This is not the argument you need to win right now, Crash.
I'm dying on this hill, Sneeze. I will.
Yeah, you're dying on the Maelstrom Hill in 2024. That's like Maelstrom Mjolnir Hill on 2024. That's crazy.
Hey, Sniper still does it sometimes.
Yeah, and sure. Let's take a quick look at the item progress here. Master Madness for Luna. Managed to grab that, and the Yasha in the backpack as well. WS queuing up that pipe. Everything as expected. Bob has finished the Witchblade. And nothing really else of significance to mention. The spots are still trailing behind, trying to get their way towards their first items. Yeah, but WS is making good progress, right? The Ring of Taras already is in his inventory. Can imagine that talent. That's going to be a timing for them to take.
Yo, Bruv looking like they have a Medusa on their team with all these arcane rings. Holy moly.
Yeah, mana maxing.
I mean, no mana
What the
boots.
hell?
They have no mana boots on the side of Bruv, so you need to supplement that somehow.
That's fair.
Still
The illusion
funny.
of free choice. You get like so many options with your neutral items, but really only 3 or 4 are good.
Yeah. Especially tier 1s.
Oh, they spot the part with the high ground vision. Can Bob get out of here? Absolutely not. Surrounded by 4. And that is a mega kill streak for WS. You talk about, I don't know, I was just mentioning the pipe coming faster. I mean, that is a huge injection of gold, man.
Oh, big time.
They know they know the Doom is here. Just pinging out. They seem to know.
Guess it's the wrong way.
Okay. Yeah.
Yo, hold on a minute, Sneeze. Drinking Buddies Kunkka. Are we back to fishing crits Kunkka? Are we back?
I mean, I don't know about that. We'll have to see what Mikoto's building up, because for now it seems like he's still going for that stock standard Aghanim's build.
Yeah.
Which is just going to allow him to be the master of the team fight.
I mean, no Torrent Storm, but still the Aghanim Scepter is really, really strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Only 1 item away. Man, he's so close to that upgraded ghost ship. Pipe coming online, Ags coming online at around the same timing. If you can get a Luna BKB shortly after, you will be in a very good position on Talon to take your first Roche and start running around.
So is that what you think they're waiting for here? Because Akashi is still looking at that Manta style. Speaking of Akashi, Say's the one looking at him, drags him up. Okay, drags him up to that high ground. Uh-oh. Well, nice little snowball down. It's just a... You know what? I was so worried because I thought there was more people there with how he's trying to aggress onto Akashi, but really just trying to be annoying. I think the big victim of that fight is actually Mikoto's courier, just carrying the 2 remaining components of his Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to be delayed for 2 minutes. That's a real tragedy.
I mean, you've still got time, right? Like, Luna BKB is still a ways away. You can still join fights if you really feel the need to on the Luna, as long as you have Eclipse up. Right? If Eclipse is down, there's no chance. BKB already picked up by Seimei now. Blink BKB, which I like, right? No auras, but you can still get the job done, right? Blink Doom will be really big. Got the Devil's Bargain, so he did sell his Midas. Perfect. Right? You want to sell that Midas to get you towards your second, third item. You get it, you're good, and now you're fighting with your team. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's an interesting talent for sure. One that definitely suits the hero's design. But I'm sure
Radiant's middle
now a
tower
lot
is
of
under
Doom
attack.
players are just kind of blamed a lot more because if you're greedy and you hang on to that Midas, they're like, just sell it, man. It's not like you're losing any gold. But what they are losing right now is priority on the Roshan Talon. Once again, a very early entry into the pit. But bruv, they are ready for it. How the Walrus Punch thing? Looks like they found Tsukimoto just approaching from an angle all by his lonesome. Say? Getting spotted out in the middle of the lane as well. They have a nice lane ward. But now just being chased away. WS not worried at all about what he sees in front of him. Yeah, I think in fact the only thing he's too worried about is potentially eating another Doom because that's the only thing that can kill him, it feels like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You still gotta respect the Doom, the coil, but I mean, kill the Doom, and all of a sudden it's not a problem.
Yes, the BKB though turns around dooming WS, like we mentioned, Gleipnir, but there's the disruption from Cuckoo, keeping that poor Timbersaw safe. Yoga manages to get the snowball off, and he pulls the Timbersaw in as well, rolls straight onto 4-3. That is a very easy pickup. Now Bosku, he's still in range of the egg popping, might just get stunned up, but where's the follow-up damage? This Shadow Demon seemed to be fine for now. The drinking buddies couldn't save him. Yokum is very low, and so is the rest of Talon. They might just have to retreat now, even though the fight was looking pretty decent for them. Oh, Bob trying to jump in, almost getting caught out. The disables, they're there, and the puck is gonna go down. WS isn't done by any stretch of the imagination. Tristan Chakram, cool guys don't look out at birds when they chop them up. And that's exactly what WS does. Double kill for Akashi. Talon, they are large and in charge here. Looking for one more, but no. They'll just settle for heading back into that Roche and grabbing that Aegis for real.
And that's with all of the ultimates being used on Grub as well. And they only get the supports. You're going to be waiting to take that next fight now. You're probably waiting for your next item, but at that point, Talon, right, they're already ahead of you on all of their cores. They're going to have their next item as well. So you're put into an awkward position on Bruv where you have to fight, but you're not comfortable fighting a 5-on-5. You have to take pickoffs, and that's more up to Talon to present themselves alone than it is for you able to capitalize on that, because with Aegis, Talon should just push us 5, right? I don't think anyone should be straggling too far away. Right now, you've got Shadow Demon pushing out bottom to push that lane out, right? Kunkka's going to be doing the same thing to the mid lane, but as soon as these waves get pushed out in a good position, they're going to group up and start cleaning up these tier 2 towers.
Yeah, and when they do group up, you know what my problem is with the Bruv draft? You know, you needed to sort of catch some sort of tempo to make sure that when you're all TPing in, it's going to be fine. Now, they do get a kill on the boss group, but my point being, it's nice and all when they can collapse like this and they're strong enough to kill off your heroes. But we saw in that previous engagement that they just didn't have the damage to 100-0 anyone when Talon were all standing together. And on the Bruv side, who is really the frontliner? Seimei doesn't want to be the one there tanking the damage because he's going to melt in an instant, right? And he's nowhere near the territory where he can actually be that unkillable Doom on the front lines. There's still a lot of damage on Talon you can threaten him. But who else can do it? And that's the exact problem that allowed them to just turn around and focus on 4-2-3. And I mean, they need to try and figure something out about how they're going to approach these fights or how to address the 5v5 because it's coming. Oh no.
They almost lost Tsukimoto as well. I think he might feed to a tower. Oh no, that's his tower.
Dire's
Just
middle
kidding.
tower is under attack.
He's gonna feed to a tower as he walks under his own tier 3. Yes, very cool. Alright, here goes Akashi, starting to take down these tier 2 towers. It's time.
Dire's structures
What are you doing down here?
Dire are scarce.
Okay, Makoto was coming. Makoto has decided to not
Dire's middle
engage in
tower
this
has fallen.
shenanigans.
I mean, there's no point, right? Even as the Kunkka
No.
and even in your very dominant position, you don't really have any way of stopping the puck. I think in the past we used to see some Kunkkas opt for the early Orchid just to
Dire's
deal with
bottom
pucks
tower
or
is under
more
attack.
elusive heroes, but it's something that's really fallen out of favor in you know, in comparison to some of your auras or maybe even the first item Aghanim, stuff like that. AD rune picked up now by Akashi. Looks like they should be ready to go. Bob is being very annoying cutting the creep wave though, but should be able to at least get this tier 1 tower without any issues.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I think people have found out that Orchid is mostly an annoyance and not a game-winning item. Right? You got an Orchid and then all of a sudden the enemy either builds Manta or, you know, Yules, whatever. And if you are shown building an Orchid, they're going to be building that item even sooner. Right? You're going first item Orchid against a Puck. Realistically, Puck will get Witchblade first, but what's stopping Puck from just going Yule Scepter if they really think your Orchid's going to be a problem?
Radiant's middle tower
True.
is under attack.
I mean, that's not a...
Radiant are scanning.
And Mikoto's queuing up his BKB
Radiant's
now,
middle
so
tower has
very close
fallen.
towards that. That's really going to make him a movable object in fight. And now Talon smoking up.
Dire's top
It'd be so
tower is
huge if
under
they could
attack.
somehow find Bob and
Dire's
just kill them off, because that would just
fallen.
open up the tier 3s for them, I would assume.
Well, they might not even need the tier 3s to be open when they could just run at them right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
True. Solar Crest done. Mask of Madness pop. Starting to lay into that tier 3 in the top lane. Now they'll even create some illusions just to help the effort. It forces the glyph out actually.
Sugimoto's got to be careful. We could die from full here. Glimmer Cape? Ooh. WS guess is wrong.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, it's a good thing Sugimoto sidestepped a little bit. If not, the Chakras would have just ripped him apart. Looks like the creep wave somehow got cut. 4-2-3, keeping on to the backline, forced to pop the BKB, but they're running into an Eclipse now. Sugimoto has to pop the egg, but the Luna's right there. Can he finish it off in time? The kids, they're enough. No, the lasso! At the very last minute, they grab Akashi away and they will get the first life of the Luna. Meanwhile, doomed up on the Kunkka. That is a great grab, but still, Seimei has to sacrifice his life for it. Is it enough to win this fight? The Torrent and the boat crashing into the Nature's Prophet without his BKB, and Key's gonna go down. The BKB pop by Mikoto. Sure, the Puck's trying to be as annoying as possible, but everyone else is dying to the residual damage. There's the control onto Bob. A last few bits of that Chakram. He's not able to blink out, but oh, the Lucent Beam strikes him down with that Phylactery, and it ends up being a full team wipe. The only thing they get is the Akashi Aegis. And this should be the end of game 2. I mean, I might be calling it a bit preemptively because sure, there's still Rags and the tier 2 up, but I genuinely don't see, unless it's some sort of organized wrapping effort for the next 30 minutes, how the side of Grub are going to come back from this talent. They are just so far ahead right now.
This is more along the lines of the domination that we expected from Talon. This is exactly it.
Absolutely.
Right. Every single team fight, it felt like they've won. They've owned almost every single team fight. Akashi, that was the worst showing from him we've seen all game, all series, and that wasn't awful either, right? He just got lassoed so he couldn't finish off the egg. That's not his fault. That's Stay playing well, right? So, incredibly good showing from all of Talon this game. One last stand for Bruv.
Oh, they don't even lasso a hero. They get an illusion instead. That's got a sting. It's Bat Rider buying back here, but Akashi even force staffing forward to face down the Nature's Prophet. 4-2-3 is down, and that's GG. Say's gonna call it. Stop the carnage. 2-0 for Talon. Like you mentioned, Crash, exactly what the viewers and the fans expected from this roster. A bit of a shaky warm-up game, but Talon looking ready to prowl, looking ready to dominate. And if they can keep this up, if Mikoto keeps playing like this, he's really gonna sort of very quickly reclaim his title as perhaps one of the best mids that Southeast Asia has, if not the best.
I mean, right now it feels like Makoto and Akashi are unstoppable, right? And, you know, not to take away from WS as well, who had the buildup of a Trident. Unfortunately, it wasn't 60 minutes from, 3 years ago, so that's not going to happen. And Sanjiasha and Kaya by the end of the game. But at the end of the day, your Doom does nothing. It just does nothing. 0 kills, 0 impact on the Doom. For all that gold that Seimei had, it did nothing both games. And this is your first pick. Why are you first picking Doom when Tusk is still in the pool? When there are other supports, some higher priority picks still in the pool?
Yeah, I can't really answer that question. I mean, you talk about higher priority supports. We were looking at Cuckoo getting some pretty nifty disruption saves the whole game. It feels like him on his Naga, him on his Shadow Demon. Nothing wrong with the way that he played, but he didn't really have to stress at any point, right? We were talking about it in the draft as well. You have that first pick Shadow Demon. We need someone in the draft who's going to be able to force that Shadow Demon out. It was supposed to be the part, but Bob also kind of got shafted by how good of a game Mikoto was having. Everything was just going wrong, and I think, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think it's necessarily anything Bruv did incorrectly or big mistake. It just is that these are players and a team that outclasses you at the moment. You got to keep in mind that, bruv, as much as we've seen them at some smaller tournaments, Talon in this iteration have had international experience. They've been at LANs, they've been at TI. Sure, Cuckoo wasn't there with them for that, but he brings a wealth of experience by himself. And this is not a talent to be trifled with by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I mean, we've seen exactly that, right, bruv? They don't even hold a torch to Talon. There's just nothing they could have done this series, it felt like. Just outclassed completely.
Yeah, and I think that just about wraps it up. There's not much to say. I think rejoice for the Talon fans. I think, you know, when we were watching the other qualifiers, they had their little struggling moments. Hopefully this is a sign that they've come in solid for this time round, because I'm sure they would love to participate in DreamLeague. And like we said at the start of the stream, this is quite an important event because it's going to mark the start of your season, right? It's where you can really test your mettle, your new formation, all your new ideas post into the new season. Against, you know, equal opponents from different regions. If not, you know, you're just kind of stuck at those regular qualifiers amidst your own sort of countrymen, just stuck within the circuit of Southeast Asia. We all know how that's gonna go. You know, it's hard to grow without competent opponents and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, Talon, definitely one of the most competent opponents that Southeast Asia has to offer, and they are hoping to sort of punch that a ticket further. But Crash, sort of any closing words for you, any standouts that you want people to sort of remember the series by?
I don't know how you ban out Makoto at this point. I think too many heroes Makoto are good at. We've seen the Kunkka, we've seen the Puck. I assume there's a slew of other heroes that Makoto can play and play well. Keep your eyes on Makoto. Keep your eyes on these bans as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Makoto eats like 3 bans a draft at this point. You need to be able to win this mid lane, because if you're gonna, like, let's say you're gonna first pick Doom. No one to play around. Yeah. You need your mid lane to win. You need it to win, so you need to start dealing with Makoto.
Yeah, and I completely agree with you. Although now that you've mentioned that comparison, I can kind of throw you something a little bit of an interesting idea I was thinking about. Actually, the way this Talon lineup plays, doesn't it remind you of a less antagonistic Falcons? The way that you're talking about how Mikoto, just like Malrine, he has so many heroes that he's good at, and WS as well, a very superstar offlane player, just significantly quieter than Amar and a bit less of a bully. And then on the carry position, you have Skeeter, who's always consistent and his hero pool is wide. He's never going to be the one to sort of let you down. He always gets the job done. It's really coming together. And of course, the solid, stable support of Yoakum. It's just really a nice symphony to watch. And I think Talon, I'm fully expecting them to continue cruising in the upper bracket. I believe coming up, they are going to be up against the winner of Execration versus Please Report Timber. Now that's happening over on the other stream, and not just the other stream that's going on right now. We're on Clarity, of course. There's Storm, where that other Southeast Asia game is happening, but all the ESL Dota 2 streams are about to start firing off at this time, right? The different regions are starting. I think Eastern Europe has just begun, and Middle East as well. I'm not entirely sure, but all you need to do if you want to find all of that is, of course, follow us on social media. We're on X, we're on anything you could try to be on. Just search ESL Dota 2 and you'll find all the links to the streams. Even if you're on Twitch or YouTube and you just search ESL Dota 2 right now, I'm sure you'll find the link to all the live streams. But yeah, we're gonna go for a short break. The next game is gonna be the one that we just mentioned, so we're gonna get to watch Talon, the Privilege, again up against the winner of Execration versus Please Ban Timber. I believe Execration are currently Please Report Timber. I believe Execration are currently 1 game up, but we're not sure about the result of that game yet. So we're going to see how that goes. But that will be at 8 p.m. SGT. So exactly 1 hour and 55 minutes away from now.
All right, on the dot, Sneeze. And that means it's break time. That means it's food time. That means it's drink time. It means it's maybe nap time, too. But for everyone else, it's more Dota time. Go watch some other Dota streams, right? There's a lot of content, like Sneeze said, but come back here because this is where the good game's gonna be, I promise.
Absolutely. That's where we're going to be, and that's where we hope to see you in just about maybe 1 hour, 15 minutes. We'll be back for TALON versus Please Ban. Please, I keep messing this up. Please report Timber. You know, I see WS own on it. I'm just like, this guy needs to go. This guy needs to go. But please report Timber versus Execration. We'll find out who your opponents are, and you'll see the updated graphic very shortly. But until then, we'll see you guys then.
Feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot now. Everybody stop. Got that future shot now. Future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot now. Everybody stop. Got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot now. Everybody stop. Got that future shot now. Future shot. Future shot. You know you want it. Future shot. Future shot. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. plane, crashing like the thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a soul of it. shock, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We have to find the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a soul of it. thrive. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time after crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Wanna light this spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
A very warm welcome back to Dream League Season 24, close qualifiers for Southeast Asia. My name is Permasneeze and I'm joined by Crash Roni. A bit of an extended break as we progress further into the upper bracket of this tournament. We had our first bouts already sorted and the first winners from them. And here we are trying to determine who is going to get to move on with the privilege of a second life. Will it be TALON or will it be Execration? Now, of course, if you are a Dota fan, you're probably already seeing the bunch of other Dota that's happening, but this is where you want to stay because this is where it's going to get hyped.
Man, if you told me like 3 years ago that TALON versus Execration, that would be like the match, right? That would be like the match of the SCA region. That would be it. And honestly, I'm kind of here for this matchup. I know that TALON are favored. I'll just be honest. I'll call it what it is. TALON are favored, probably not just by the fans, but statistically as well, right? Execration have been very, at least this version of Execration has been very meh, but good, like on the good side, like 75%, right? But you're going to need to show up at 100% today to take on TALON. I would dare say 110%. They're both warmed up, right? Both teams have 2-0'd their respective opponents previously, so they're both ready to go. It's not like one team hasn't played. There's no advantage like that. It's just going to be hard, true Dota.
Yeah, and at least for TALON, we got to cast their match just a couple of hours ago. It was a bit of a shaky start, and since then, there was a bit of a break, right? So maybe they need a bit of a splash of fresh water to sort of get back into the flow of things, because I think there's a real chance for Execration to maybe take 1 or 2 games, perhaps, or the entire series, if, you know, the talent that showed up in game 1 of their series is what we're going to get from this series as well. But Execration, they managed to tour their opponents. We didn't really get to watch the games, but I did look a bit at the replays as well as the drafts, and they seem to be able to do it pretty comfortably, right? This is an Execration that I heard, just a little birdie told me that they were having a bit of issues with their carry. Not necessarily that Akari, or maybe you guys will know him as Karma, is a bad player. It's just they're still trying to figure out how exactly he works with this current team. Execration, you mentioned Crash. This is a household name of Southeast Asia since many years ago, but I feel like it's an organization that's, even though still kept up its relevance, been a bit of on a decline, right? It's no longer heralded as this good old Southeast Asian great that it used to be.
I mean, you know the region a lot more than I do. Do you think there's necessarily a reason for that? Were they letting go of good talent too soon? Was it contractual, like the people just end contract, move on to greener pastures? What happened to Execration?
I mean, Execration used to have a stronghold of solid players, right? And it's just a matter of, I'm not gonna lie, the tip of the iceberg, like the first domino that started it, is when Palos left. Because there was this brief stint where Palos was helping out, I think standing in for Fnatic at KL or Gunting, I don't exactly remember. But then I think he started realizing, okay, you know, I've been in Execration for a long time. I mean, even a player like Bob that we just saw in Breath 123, like after, I think he only recently this year left Execration. So it's a lot of these players that have been a part of that organization for so long leave, and it's a team that has somewhat lost its identity, right? It's not necessarily the Execration of old where they would play this explosive style, where they would be aggressive, and you know, they really fit into the old mold of what everyone always generalizes to be the Southeast Asian aggression. They had that in spades, but that's an Execration of the past. Now, with some of the relics and some of the sort of components of their past, specifically the support duo of Lewis and, sorry, not Lewis, but CML and Shanks, we're going to see whether these veterans can kind of bring the new, they're not even new guns, right? These guys still have been around for a bit, but it's just forming that identity again, up against a very, very strong opponent at that.
I know we watched the TALON games here, and you mentioned the Execration games very briefly, but there's a key hero, and I think a key style I want to point out from the Execration game. What's going on with this Warlock Skywrath Mage, right? We saw a little bit of a craziness from the TALON game as well, but this time, you know, Execration, and 2 pretty convincing games, mind you, as well. Like, those games were theirs handedly. So I'm excited for these games. I really want some, not completely out of the box drafts, but you know, something a little wonky. Maybe one pick. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get 2 wonky picks. But the Warlock surprises me. I feel like that hero is very in a weird position right now, where Fatal Bonds can, you know, really have a lot of impact, but other times you're hitting one hero and a creep with it, and you're like, oh, well, okay, there's my contribution.
Yeah, Warlock is definitely a hero that takes a bit of special sauce to make work, but we'll find all our questions answered as the draft is ready. We're just going to hop right in. TALON versus Execration game number 1 here, as we have the draft in front of us. Now, I love that you pointed that out, because that's exactly what I wanted to talk about as well. Usually you'd see maybe teams opt for these sort of more niche comfort support picks if they were up against opponents that they did not necessarily think were at their level, right? I think this is the most common for teams that have established themselves but have to go through open qualifiers. The key difference is that Execration were directly qualified to close qualifiers, so they didn't have to do that entire gauntlet. Please report Timber isn't necessarily a bad stack either, right? For those of you unfamiliar, it's a full Thai team led by Masaros as well as Fearless, who are quite veteran themselves. But maybe they just, you know, there were 3 other names there that we weren't necessarily very familiar with. And, you know, I think maybe Execration, just a bit more practiced together and a bit more experience, that they were able to make that work out. Now, the Warlock might not be something that shows its face, but the Skyref I can definitely see maybe working out with maybe one of the other sort of stun offlaners. You know, the classic combo, just maybe for the silence as well, for that control.
I mean, there was both a Puck and a Storm Spirit on Please Report Timber. If that doesn't scream a Skywrath Mage game, I don't know what does.
Oh, absolutely. And we see what happens when you let a Puck or a Timber go crazy, right? I think one of the common tropes that we've realized, at least in recent development of this meta, is that the supports that are strong right now, they can contribute a lot, but control and single target lockdown is something that's just lacking across the board. Speaking of single target, we get Sniper, who could be anything from the position 4 for Jokum to maybe even a Mikoto Sniper mid.
Dare I say, a potential 1 sniper if things, you know, if mid lane doesn't become a viable matchup, if for some reason you can't support it, you can put a good body in front of it and just slam it into the safe lane. Not ideal, but you could still make it work.
Yeah, there's a chance there, although the first pick Sniper will be very bold if you're planning for that pivot. To see how they choose to position it. I think worth noting that Akashi has had 2 Sniper games in his entire career, and they are both in 2022, and he has a 0% win rate. So I would make an educated guess that it's not gonna go into his hands. But of course, these early pick phases are a little bit tricky because there are so many highly contested heroes, and you're just gonna have to let some great ones through, like the Tusk that we've seen already do so much work across these games.
And Tusk was the hero, in my opinion, that won TI. I think, you know, as much as the rest of Liquid performed, Nisha on the Puck, fantastic, it was the Tusk. I can pinpoint points in game, game 3, that it was single-handedly Tusk won them that fight. And I was like, oh, okay, like, Boxy's just the best ever. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, and if you see a Tusk replay, but Boxy, you're going to want to replicate that, right? You're going to be studying that. You're going to be doing your best to play like Boxy, and let's hope that Execration can sort of channel some of that here today, because they're going to need it, like we said, against Talon. 110%, please and thank you.
Yeah, most recently, worth noting that most recently when Execration did pick Sniper, it was also first pick, and they had it played on position 4, so no surprises there, but they had it combined with a Venge carry and a mid Alchemist, so it was a full-on degenerate draft with an offlane EP. So you know, I think there's still a lot of surprises that Execration can show us here. Oh no, I got it completely switched. No, it's not Execration with the Sniper. It's a Talon with the Sniper. Okay, let me do a little bit of research here, but yeah, I mean, I think there's nothing really surprising that the Tusk is being picked up. It's just one of those heroes that if it's available for you, you snatch. I think we're in a current situation where if you're a position 4 player and you don't know how to play Tusk, you will likely not remain on your team for a long time.
I mean, you can just always give it to your 5, and if you're a 4 that doesn't play, let the 5 play. That's fine.
True.
It's not the end of the world. Okay, well, now you're getting a 4-player that knows how to play Tusk, because your 5's going to be on the Shadow Demon. This is a
I think
classic
it's still
CML
flexible,
hero.
right? Because
It is still flexible.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, you're right. CML. I'm not gonna lie. The John X Fire voice line is making me smile a little bit. Love that. Love that.
5 seconds remaining.
It's
a lot of the voice lines this year are
culturally
really good.
appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? Which ones are your favorite?
I think so. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but it's got to be like the variety of liquid ones, right? Like all
Okay.
3 of them are all pretty good, right? As
Yeah.
a support player, there's nothing better feeling than my team going sup diff. What can you do? To me, it's about me.
Yeah, that's yeah. They're complimenting you and dissing the enemy. Those are the best ones. Like the raise morale and degrade the enemy a little bit.
Yes.
I'd love to see it. Okay.
Speak for the cheese.
Okay. Out comes the Nature's Prophet. So probably a could be between 1 or 2. And even I don't think WS is gonna pick it up. I think he's still sort of saving his pick for later down the line where he's gonna see what the calls are for Execration. But this Nature's
10
Prophet,
seconds
very
remaining.
solid hero. We saw it attempted a little bit by
5
Broth123,
seconds remaining.
and it was a signature of theirs. But this is also, funnily enough, another one of the picks that Liquid used to win TI. It's just such a high tempo hero, and if you know how to play around it, it just looks monstrous.
Dire team pick.
This leads me to believe that it might be, it still can be a mid sniper by all stretches of imagination, but I'm leaning towards it being a support sniper because support sniper falls off a damn cliff, right? You've got one of 2 choices. You buy
10
like
seconds
Glimmer Cape,
remaining.
Solar Crest, like Force Staff Shard. You buy these utility items,
5
and you
seconds
do
remaining.
nothing outside of those utility items post 25-30 minutes, or you start transitioning. And the only way you really can stand your ground as sniper at all is if you transition. But this is a greedy lineup already from Talon, right? Nature's Prophet, Bristleback. Ideally, what Talon are doing is hitting this sniper timing, support sniper timing, and running them down before 30 minutes. And they've got with this Bristleback now too. He's a hero that can barrel down buildings just as well as the Nature's Prophet can. Get some Warpath stacks up and just go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Talon, they're definitely gearing up to play a timing lineup. You talked about the potential for Nature's Prophet to go a bit later into the game, or even maybe a call sniper, but I don't think that's any part of their consideration at all. And Execration, they're going to start gearing up to at least resist some of this barreling down that Talon are going to do. And it's going to start with an Earth Spirit, likely going to be in the mid lane. So a couple of different roles that they are packing into their draft already, a way to sort of break open the team fight. And honestly, Earth Spirit's great because I feel like he's a hero that can get to the back line, find the support sniper, and basically
10
chase the
seconds
Nature's
remaining.
Prophet wherever he appears. Apply a lot of pressure with the Magnetize, maybe if he's
5
getting something like a
seconds.
Spirit Vessel to enable those early kills, although I think, you know, you go for early Blade Mail in this game, and the Wind Ranger pickup as well for Execration.
And I'm surprised that this is the first wind we've been seeing. I think it got banned out every other game. So we've been seeing it, just not on the pick
10
lists here.
seconds remaining.
I mean, Tusk Wind, really good, right? Drinking
5
Buddies,
seconds
top of Focus
remaining.
Fire, or Whirlwind, sorry, is good, right? And it's just kind of as simple as that. Wind Ranger, you've got a lot of AoE damage from the Earth Spirit Magnetize. Throw the Whirlwind on there too. You can buy a Silver's Edge for this Bristleback. It's not on the top of your list, but it's a possibility. It does really well into the Nature's Prophet as well. You just get on top of him and make it so that he can't safely trade blows with you. Same thing with the Sniper. It just does really well because it helps get on top of you. With the Wind Run, you buy an Aghanim Scepter, you come in invisible. It's should be a potentially very easy game for this Wind Ranger if this game goes their way, and then instantly the game gets 20 million times harder.
Yeah, this Mars is and this is what we were suspecting as well, that WS was biding his time to wait for the carry pickup. Mars, I won't say it's a direct counter to the
10
Wind Ranger, but
seconds
it's one
remaining.
that she requires multiple items to deal with. And it's,
5
the Wind
seconds
Ranger
remaining.
always seems to want to get to that BKB power spike anyway, but the fact that this Mars is in the picture means that she can't really comfortably participate in these team fights until she gets the Gleipnir BKB, or even if you just skip the Gleipnir first and head straight into the Maelstrom rush the BKB, that's like your minimum requirement. It's kind of like a theme park ride, right? You're not allowed to take part unless you have a BKB.
Yes, exactly. You need BKB to ride this ride. Otherwise, you will just get rolled over completely. If Wind walks into a fight, and this is my worry. If Wind walks into a fight at 20 minutes with just a Gleipnir, and Talon have, I don't know, Blink on Mars, maybe an Ags on Bristle, plus 1 item on Nature's Prophet, Wind isn't going to be able to stand their ground with just a Gleipnir. You're not going to be able to win that fight with just a Gleipnir unless a huge, like some sort of huge Magnetize comes off and Bristleback just isn't paying attention to his hero. Those are the only scenarios in which I think a just Gleipnir Wind can win a fight at that point. And
5 seconds
that's
remaining.
not it. You want... I am almost certain we're going Maelstrom BKB unless Wind gets the best lane ever.
Yeah, I mean, for now, it's a Mars Sniper, so I don't really see how that can go swimmingly for you, especially if it's a Shadow Demon, right? Not necessarily the best trading support. Sure, you can, try and push the Sniper out with his own illusions and whatnot, maybe call a Tusk gank in early. I think right now, overall though, if we're just kind of putting aside the 5v5 hypothetical, the laning stage and the early mid game is something that I'm a bit worried about for Talon, because like you mentioned from the start, this Nature's Prophet Bristleback is quite greedy. If we're assuming that we're looking at the 3 cores already, we're missing one last support pick, there is the chance that this Bristleback gets pivoted to like something like a POS 5, which is something we've seen before from some other teams. I believe it was Falcons who brought it out on Snaking. It would make for a pretty solid safe lane duo, Nature's Prophet plus Bristleback, but we're still unsure what kind of direction Talon wants to take. At the end of the day, they're the ones with the second last pick, so they're not going to get the privilege of the Mikoto last pick counter pick if they want. Still unsure whether this Prophet is going 1 or 2, and that's something they have to decide now. They ban out the Doom, they ban out the Invoker, and this is where they need to sort of lock in the direction of their draft.
I like the ban-wise, it shows that both teams are still unsure about what's getting picked up and where. I mean, right, both of these teams banning out a mid laner, +1, where it'd be an off laner from Talon or support from Execration. Nobody knows what's happening right now, and as it should be, Talon have kept it open, they've left it open, and they're going to go with a Pangolier. Which, I mean, it still doesn't answer too many questions.
I mean, I think it solves most of the case, at least for me. I'm pretty confident that this is a Mikoto Pango and it might just be a Bristleback in the support position. Just not sure whether it's position 4 or position 5. But Primal Beast locked in as the last selection. That is likely going to be the... so it ends up being the mid laner. So Execration kind of throwing us for a little bit of a doozy as well. Akashi will be playing the POS 1 Prophet, Mikoto on the POS 2 Pangolier, WS on the Mars of course, and it will be POS 5 Cuckoo Bristleback.
And Tino will be the one on the Earth Spirit for Execration, which means an off-lane Earth Spirit paired up with a Tusk. I would almost switch those supports up. Run Shanks in the safe lane with Akari and CML in the off lane with Tino. I don't know how much Tusk Earth Spirit's going to do, right? You think of the strength of Drinking Buddies, and you're going double melee hero into a Nature's Prophet Bristleback? That can't be good.
Yeah, I think I'm excited for Tino to cook though. I think when he first sort of got announced on Boom back in the day, he was always sort of advertised or rather, talked about to be this very highly mechanical player. And in the past, we've seen that manifest in terms of his Visage play, particularly on the position 3. He's gone for Stepping Stone so far, and he still has time to switch that up. But basically what that means, that's the facet which makes Stone Remnant only have a cooldown instead of charges. So you're not going to see a lot of Stone Remnants coming out from him in the fights. He's going to have to work around with 1 Stone Remnant on a 4-second cooldown, which means one thing. Tino has been in the lab, right? This can't be something that you just bring out randomly. It has to be something that he's been practicing. They haven't revealed it recently yet, haven't really seen it much in his pubs, so this is going to be very exciting to see what he can do.
Do you think it's any good? Because just based on looking at it, I can't imagine it's the best facet out of the two, or even a good one out of the two.
I mean, the thing is, Earth Spirit has 3 pretty interesting ones that I think he suffers from the whole, I'm not really sure which one I should pick, and it's depending on your playstyle, right? I think if you're used to the more sort of traditional Earth Spirit, you're gonna go for something like the Resonance, where you're gaining attack damage for each magnetizing Stone Remnant. But that, you know, maybe in the off lane, he's just thinking, I'm sure there's some sort of style that he's trying to propagate here, so I'm just interested to see it, because the other two are nice, but they don't really define a playstyle as much as this.
Well, fair enough, and maybe the remnants just aren't as important on this offlane Earth Spirit. But the magnetize is going to be my big question. Wrap around, pretty big.
Oh, they are in deep, and I think they should have just spotted WS here. There's a ward placed on the high ground, and Execration. They are deciding to kind of just bide their time a little bit. Maybe they're waiting in the wings for, you know, I don't know, Bosku or even Akashi to show in lane, and they'll just opt for that kill instead. But that might just mean they miss out on some early bounty runes. The fact that TALON don't see anyone on their mid ward as well, it's starting to raise some questions, and Akashi, he's playing as safe as possible. Now they will run into Bosku, Disruption, and the shards. This is looking like a very, very dead Bristleback, but it will allow TALON to have priority in terms of securing most of these runes. So, okay, they're not going to try and push the issue. They're just securing the ones on their side of the map. They don't want to run any more heroes into this early grinding machine that is Execration.
Yeah.
The first blood on the board, very nicely done.
Yeah, onto this annoying Bristleback too. You know, it's not game ending for the Bristle, it's just first blood, but still a hamper on the hero, right? It's a good start of the hero that you're going to want to be killing down here. Right? If you cannot get on and kill this Bristleback throughout the game, it's going to be quite problematic. The Nasal Goo is insane this game, right? You've got Bristle, Sniper, Pango, Mars, Nature's Prophet. Literally all of these heroes do a burst of physical damage, or not a burst, but it's consistent physical damage, as well as a little bit of a burst of magical.
3 members of Execration up in this top side. The surprise tri-lane always works out so nicely with the task, and they catch them off guard, getting 2 more kills on the board. Execration starting to get rolling really nice and early. And, you know, Tino might be suffering a little bit because you were gassing up about this Bristleback, right? He's just been non-stop spamming Viscous Nasal Goo on Tino, who's being single-handedly chased back by Ironwood Trien. So it's Bristle Nasal Goo plus Ironwood Trien just beating up this poor Earth Spirit. But it's coming at the cost of WS not really having much of a lane as well.
Yeah, as long as this tri-lane exists, as long as Shanks has not showed in lane, both WS and Yokum are going to be in precarious position if they get wrapped on by 3 heroes again without their TP scrolls.
Yeah, take a look
They
at
hit
WS.
2 on
He
these
knows
heroes
that,
too.
yeah, WS is in some degree of trouble, but it's only if they can line up a secondary disable. They're trying to just work with the slows right now. There's God's Rebuke available. And Yokum able to just wear them back a little bit.
Are they committing to this tri-lane? It looks like they are.
Okay, well, does that mean that they're just sacking Tino then? Because Tino is, I don't know if you've sort of had a glance down bot lane, but the man is doing that. He is exercising the most unique blend of roles and positional choices to try and get the most out of this lane. It looks like Yokum. I mean, why would you not commit to this tri-lane if it's just going to be a kill generator, right? At some point, WS or Yokum have to walk up to try and get some of these last hits. And sure, the lane is about to crash into the tower eventually, but for now, CS-wise, 5-1. WS isn't doing too hot, and EXP as well, he's being denied a lot.
No, it's rare to see a tri-lane get level 2 before the safe lane, or I guess any sort of duo. Right, it's very, very rare, but it happened here, and we're gonna hit level 3 on the wind as well before Yokum's even level 1 or level 2. Just hits it now. But level 2 Sniper, who cares, right? It's not till that level 3 that you're gonna be. Oh my God, Shanks, get out of here, dude! Leave them alone. Tino is still alone in the bottom lane.
Oh, I mean, Dude, they know he's here now, but it doesn't make a difference, right? Because they're having to spend resources, they're having to be wary of them. And looks like they're getting a setup as well. The drinking buddies, they've caught WS. The shards forcing him into a very awkward position, and WS is gonna go down again. If it ain't broke, nothing to fix here, and TALON continue to suffer losses up here in this top lane.
You know, Sneeze, we talked about a blast from the past of the Execration versus TALON, and now we're getting a tri-lane as well. This is certainly a blast from the past. Tusk will finally
this is
leave
some
this
vintage
lane and go
Dota 2,
down.
man.
Yeah. Finally, to the mid lane, Shanks goes. Just for now, he's going to probably go back up after this 4-minute rune. But finally, Tino suffers from the success of the tri-lane up top. Finally falls. Still 4 CS to his name.
Yeah, this is one of those moments as an offlaner where you're getting sacked and you know it's for the good of your team. And then your team's just mad. Like WS and Yokum, they're like, yo, are you guys gonna get a kill or like you guys gonna come help us or something? And they're just like, yeah, we're farming. And they aren't necessarily lying as well, right? WS is getting completely sacked right now. Just absolutely dogged, buried under the dirt. Not really what you kind of usually see from this player. And as a result, Mikoto's having a stellar lane, Akashi's having a stellar lane. I'm just wondering whether this trade-off is worth it. What do you think, Crash? Because you were talking about how this sniper as a support really is strong in the early game. You're kind of omitting that timing. The Mars as well, right? Not really a hero that scales very well, especially if you're having such a rough start.
You are, but the good news is you're still going to have a player to play behind, right? Mikoto is still doing well in lane, very well in lane. So you do have potential. Mars is a hero that really only needs his level 6. He's going to be very delayed in getting it because this lane sucks, but he's going to get it eventually. And at that point, you can start making moves. Mikoto, I'd like to see him get his level 6 and rotate to the top lane. Sort of help out WS because he desperately needs it.
Well, we'll see whether that's the case. First rotation, Lewis in the bot lane. Slowed down by the Viscous Nasal Goo though. Akashi. Here comes Yokum as well. Tries to TP away, but can't get it done and he's just gonna get killed. The second TP, Akashi on his heels doesn't really have enough attack damage to punch through that thick rock at the moment. Now it's WS who's going to suffer again. The Tusk isn't here, but the slow from the power shot. He's going to try and TP away. Just enough damage from the poison, and it's got to be painful. I mean, no, off-laners, close your eyes. It's been a rough one for these two at the moment.
Yeah, please avert your gaze, off-laners. This is not the game for you. That's right, we're back to tri-lanes.
This is... Dude, you ever sort of, you know, Dota players aren't really the most empathetic people, you know, everyone's quicker to blame than they are to try and understand.
Yeah.
But you ever, like, get secondhand, like, embarrassment, just like, you're just like, you know how that feels in that position, right? Like, it's for the greater good, it's part of your team's plan, and I'm sure these players are, you know, used, or at least, they understand that they're taking a shot for their team, but it's still gotta feel a little sour. I mean, I know I would.
Yeah, it's still taking a shot. It's still gonna hurt.
The CML trying to steal the Wisdom Rune, but nice little spear pushes the Shadow Demon away. So they get a dominating kill streak on WS, but Yokum gets sniped down by a very nice long-range power shot. It looks like Lewis is making a rotation over as well. He knows that WS wants to soak up as much of this EXP as possible, but he will show on the wave, so Jig is up. No kill potential, but it's once again just putting WS in an uncomfortable position. So much focus on this player from Execration right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Mikoto, make a move to help your team get back into this game. You've got the Rolling Thunder. Should want to use it.
Oh, nice try on the shots. Can you get the roll in time? Just around the bend. Quick little 3-point turn for Mikoto to get it done. He's rolling over as well. Tino, instead of the rolling boulder available, but waiting for the backup, I guess. You know, just biding his time. I'm not really sure he's waiting for this. Kind of scary. Maybe baiting for Lewis to come in and trample down onto Bosku. Nice disruption, gonna allow Tino to escape. Mikoto, now in an awkward position. There's still the Primal Beast pulverized, and there we go. But Mikoto is a very tanky boy, and now with the double jump into the shield crash, he is still standing his ground. As a final roll, Tino knows his limits well and has baited Mikoto in very nicely. Oh, still bumped up, not to the high ground though, but the double jump. The poison, it's not enough. They need the kick, it's not gonna ledge. Mikoto survives. And the roll, oh, they sidestep it. Bosku now gonna start slowing up Tino, but he has the magnetize starting to go the world onto Mikoto, but again the double shield crash. Who is this guy? Olympic athlete or something? Acrobatics non-stop. Mikoto with a double kill. Who else but Mikoto could have pulled that off? Tell me that right now.
You know what that would be? That would be a 50-50. That's exactly.
Yeah.
That's the only other thing I can see it being, right? Is good old
this
not
is like
getting out of this.
I mean, I guess more recently you'd pause it and Suns fans' voice would come in and say, "What the horse happens next?" Like that's like such a classic. You know, my goodness. I mean, I feel like the only one who would be able to pull something like that off would be like Quinn or something like that. It was just masterful.
Smooth moves on the Pangolier for sure, showing off that Master's badge.
Yes, I just did that. Very nice.
Yeah, you did just do that, Tino. You did indeed. WS, we're nearing the 10-minute mark, and WS is just about to hit level 6.
He's
Is
on the
this
road
even
to
a
recovery,
game where
okay?
you
Don't mind
arena?
him.
I would hold my point
Yeah?
right now.
Yeah.
Like, you're not leaving lane, really. How much is arena gonna do for you? I would assume you level it, but holding the point for sure to start.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the perspective is exactly what we're seeing here, where, you know, you're not leaving the lane, but Mikoto really wants to come up and clean up this Wind Ranger and just punish her. And that's exactly what happens. Mikoto, the big playmaker for the team. Like you mentioned, Crash, from the start, sure, WS is taking a hit, and sure, Akashi is having a decent lane, but it's Mikoto we have to keep our eyes on, because he's in a position to just make matters happen. And Lewis hasn't really been able to mirror the moves in as much of a meaningful way.
This is one of the larger disparities that I've seen 10 minutes between cores. Right, Pango 5-5, Primal Beast just about to hit 4, but these offlaners are so far behind. Both of them are not in a good position right now.
Top tower has fallen.
WS taking a Shadow Demon ultimate randomly. I guess that was just the slowest approach with the potential arena. But they get the tower, get what they came for, and Mikoto straight back to mid. I want to sort of jog everyone's memory back to the draft as well, where Execration were the ones in the last pick, and they were the ones who selected this Primal Beast mid, right? And on paper, understandable. Crash, I know you used to tell me a lot about how this matchup was lopsided for Primal Beast, but it's not really looking that way, and it doesn't look like it's going to be that way at all for Mikoto.
No, it's definitely like a skill-based matchup between the two heroes, and it definitely favors the Primal Beast, right? It's up to the Pango to use the skills well, rather than it is the Primal Beast. Like, obviously you need to capitalize off it, but knowing when Pangos use Swash to initiate the Primal, that's easy, right? It's easy to figure that out. Anyone can do it. Almost anyone can do it. But as long as you hold your spells, you play smart and proper on the Pangolier, which we've seen Mikoto do the laning stage and then again earlier on in the bottom lane. As long as you play nice, clean Dota, it should be fine. And we see the laning stage working out very well in Makoto's favor, because he played it safe, he played it clean.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
and
is under
speaking
attack.
about the mid laners, I feel like the off laners were suffering a lot, but both kind of have a similar recovery strategy, right? They're not necessarily the best farmers, but they want to get involved in kills with their team, Tino especially. But the fact that he hasn't really been able to and has been left on a little bit out of an island, he does get the bot tier 1 tower on the Radiant side, so that's a good start. But now it's TALON who are the ones who are pressuring mid, and Execration, they had a smoke move all the way down to the bot lane to maybe try and find Akashi. But he's farming safely in the triangle. He's nowhere near to be seen, and they're a bit late to this defense. They'll just basically lose that tier 1 in the mid lane for free.
They did get a nice deep ward as a sort of rebuttal for missing the Nature's Prophet gank. They just barely got him, but Akashi was wise to the moves. Gets on out of there. Just barely, but he still gets out.
Yeah,
Vanguard
Akashi,
first
Maelstrom
item
complete for him already, and Vanguard first item, who are we looking at? Is that
we're looking at Earth
WS
Spirit, so we should be transitioning into a first item Crimson Guard.
Okay.
Which, like we talked about, right, is all physical damage coming out from Talon, really. You do have bursts of magical, but that is by no means the strength of your draft. Right? Consistent physical damage is the way that they're going right now on Talon.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting because I think in terms of what builds I could potentially hypothesize, it would be something like maybe, you know, I don't know whether you want to do like a Greaves or something like that, or whether it would have been
Dire's
something like a
middle
Blade Mail. I
tower
think
is
that's a
under
bit more
attack.
quote-unquote traditional. But it's clear that Tino has a specific blend of Earth Spirit that he's trying to make work that, you know, we just haven't really seen before. He wants to be that annoying frontliner, just disabling up the Talon lineup and maybe putting them in an awkward spot and just at the same time being a very difficult object to remove. We'll see whether that ends up being the case. For now, very much addressed and hasn't really found any action. Speaking of action, it's a 2k gold lead now for Talon, and they don't seem particularly pressed to press it or anything like that, right? They're waiting for perhaps that Gleipnir to be complete from the Nature's Prophet before they start any more moves. And Mikoto, what's he working on here? Echo Saber completed into the Aghanim's. It has an AD rune just wearing out and a shield rune pocketed, so, you know, who knows? Maybe he might look for some swashing.
You can definitely look for something here. Mars just finished a Blink Dagger. If you're not looking for something here, you've got a problem on Talon. You've got global TPs, every single one of your ultimates up. Let's get them to use, boys.
Okay. So plan now for Talon, I guess, is from what I'm hearing, is just to keep it going, go, go, go. They see Lewis in the mid lane and it might be a dead Primal Beast, but the Shadow Demon behind, perfect little spear away. CML, he just can't reach with the disruption. That's exactly what you needed to prevent any defensive maneuvers from coming through. And they'll continue rolling forward. Snipe out. Disruption buying him some time. Can they make the return roll? Trying to pull him away with the drinking buddies, but now Mikoto right under the tower. It's a beautiful shackle shot onto 2. WS dropping low. The spear gonna buy him some time, but not away from the roll. Tino and Shanks head forward and knock him out with an uppercut. Now Talon, they've gotten quite a good trade already, right? 2 heroes for 1. Sure, WS dies, but it's still a decent blink reveal, and they'll settle with that. Talon back up.
Yeah, we saw Talon play with their food a little bit last series that they played up against Bruvs. This time around, yeah, they're not playing. They're playing, but they're playing for keeps this time around, right? No shenanigans where they overstay for 2 minutes or something like that. Just nice, clean Dota for Talon. They got an earful out. They got an earful after last game, you know.
Yeah, the past 2 hours while you guys were like queuing up or watching the other regions, Highlight Die had them all bent over and they were getting spanked. So just you know, that's the Talon experience. They were getting whipped back into shape. So nothing but discipline here, and nice to see from the guys. Because I think it's still early on in the game, and even though you're feeling good on Mikoto, the last thing you want to do is maybe hand over a Pangolier kill to Akari or maybe even Tino out of nowhere. If they get that big boost, it's going to be huge. But playing textbook here straight into the Roche pit, they have a high amount of physical damage and they use that to cut down Roche. Aegis for Mikoto means that he can just continue being as aggressive as he has been already.
Good news for Execration, though. Crimson Guard is complete on Tino, which is going to, like we said, cut down a lot of their damage. Only 2200, I say only, it's 16 minutes into the game. Only 2200 HP on the Earth Spirit, so maybe you still have the overwhelming amount of physical damage to go through it.
Yeah,
but it's all small instances.
Annoying,
right? It's aura diff right now, and that's kind of the problem with Mars. He's not really an aura builder. So you get a few auras onto Execration, and then all of a sudden the game gets a little bit harder for you.
Yeah, that's, as we see a huge fight here, I might have to hold that thought. Akashi getting caught out, but really, who's catching who? There are 5 members of Talon ready to rumble, and Execration, both supports, smack down in a big way. I mean, you talked about Aura Div Crash, but for now, it doesn't really seem like any of the members of Talon are too concerned with auras at all. I mean, usually in a situation where you might see a sniper go something like a Solar Crest, or maybe even a Force Staff, he's instead going for a Mage Slayer.
Nice. So, sort of transition to the sniper. It's a utility item that helps you transition. Right? It's going to serve its purpose. It's going to give you magical damage or magical resistance. It's great to throw in the Earth Spirit, because if you can sit back and start, quacking away, that ideal sniper gameplay is when you can just A-click the ground and go ham.
Bosco, pretty deep, trying to contest some vision here, but he's happy to use his body as a shield. Just put Snot out. Managed to grab the Primal Beast ultimate onto Mikoto. He still has that Aegis, but the roll-up available very early on. He should drop Bosku losing his life as well. Where are the rest of Talon though? Starting to close in. Can they finish off Mikoto in time? Get the silence off and the shackle. They're starting to layer disables. They need to get this Pango down. But here comes WS ready to save the day. The BKB force onto Akari, but shot straight in the head. Mikoto desperately trying to escape from this situation. Won't be so lucky this time. Lewis will find that kill. And this is what we were talking about, Talon overplaying their hand a little bit. The whip from Pyridai clearly wasn't strong enough. As Tino continuing to roll, gets the connection and the kick back. And oh, they can just keep this one rolling. Nature's Prophet finally joining the fight with his Gleipnir. Will the damage be significant into the Crimson Guard? Enough to take down Lewis. And the arena up means that nowhere for these supports to run again. CML gets clapped. With the additional vision. Oh, WS, he can just keep this one going. Tino is all locked up with no more mana to work with. Still has some launch charges coming up in a short bit, but he's getting quacked and getting killed. Talon end up in a team wipe, despite how rough that initial start to the fight looked.
Radiant.
Yeah, you kind of got to ask yourself the question, who overstayed who's welcome there? Execration, they go for one more kill onto WS, and they've overextended, and they pay for it. Just a beautiful arena from WS.
Oh, and Akashi, he's not done. Deep Ward spotting out Akari, and it's they just collapse in an instant. These early game respawn timers catching the Wind Ranger by surprise. And one thing about Akari, or some of you may know him as Karma, he is a very, very erratic carry player, to say the least, right? In the same way that we were talking about Bob, I feel like sometimes he shows up big time, and sometimes he ends up just kind of feeling a little bit like a liability. I don't think he's necessarily done anything wrong this game, but it's just like what we were saying. Even though he had a great lane, the tri-lane ended up falling apart with Mikoto's rotations, and now he's at the point where he's not gotten the sheer amount of damage that he needs to cut through these heroes just yet.
I will miss my reflection.
I think if I'm Execration right now, I know you just got your BKBs, your Crimson Guards, your items. I'm taking a step back. I'm going to give the team a second to breathe, maybe get another item, and then start making engagements again. Look for pickoffs, small engagements, but 5-on-5 team fights, you're probably a little afraid to take at this point, especially because his Nature's Prophet just finished a BKB.
Alright. I mean, they can just keep this going here. CML, easy pickings. I mean, Talon, they've just done such a great job at swarming the Execration side of the map. You just kind of get the feeling that wherever you go, you're not safe. And once that starts to happen, that's where you stop making plays. That's where you stop looking for opportunities. And Execration, sooner rather than later, might find themselves herded back to a very small, marginal area of their side of the map.
I mean, even at this point, I don't know where you feel safe to farm, right? You've got a Nature's Prophet that can just be anywhere, everywhere, all at once.
Nasty peeing in,
split up
trying to
too
get the
much,
initiation onto Akashi. Not enough of a slow. Just looking for the shackle, but doesn't latch. Still can BKB TP out. Does he not have the mana? I guess he's worried about the power rise. Uh-oh. Speaking about the Nature's Prophet, we might have just casters cursed him. He goes down. That's a mega kill streak. And the rest of Talon looking a bit out of sorts. This is not a fight they can win. They just need to abandon the supports. And that is exactly what they'll do. Not much they can really divvy out of this situation. A little bit of an overstay there from Akashi. Lewis came in too quick for the BKB TP out to be fine. That is a huge chunk of change. That is the highest net worth hero in the game by a long margin. He ends up going down.
And that's the exact fight that Execration want to. Unfortunately, they'll probably lose Shanks here, but no, Drinking Buddy's away, he's fine.
Yeah, it's also awkward now because you gotta keep in mind that this is a 2v4 or 5 attempt that Mikoto and WS are trying to pull here. Sure, they're really strong at the moment and there's fresh Aghanims on that Pangolier, but you gotta make sure you're not falling into the same mistake that you did when you were playing up against Bruv. That good old 2 to 3 minute. For those of you who didn't watch the game, basically Talon, very similar situation where they were dominating. Mikoto was playing a puck. He was basically unkillable. He had link-ins, they had limited control, but in a bot fight where they had already lost their carry and a couple of supports, they decided to stick around for like what felt like 2 to 3 minutes, and the puck ended up dying and giving over like almost like 800, 900 gold. So I think Talon, that memory is probably still fresh in their minds. They're going to try and play it chill, or at least we're hoping that they try and play it chill.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Execration's time to try and smoke now.
Yeah, maybe you
find
can
some sort
get
of
something
opportunity.
here. The triangle is pretty much your only option. You don't want to dive a tier 1 tower for a Mars.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke out of their
They're
own.
fully aware
Talon.
that, yeah,
Yeah.
they know that this is happening. They just all hugged the backside of that tier 1 tower, and now they're the ones on the move. Just very smart play, and I think this is what you need to do as a top tier team, right? You can't really... I feel like if you just still spread out like that, you're disrespecting your opponents and their ability to make a concerted move. And now it's your turn to strike. CML just gets instantly melted. Really decent recovery for the WS Mars, right? He's finished up that pipe for himself now.
And no longer are you going to be aura diffed, right? Mars has an aura of his
Yeah.
own. It's not, you know, it's not a cool Crimson Guard against an all-physical lineup, but it's a nice pipe against a nice mix of damage from Execration that definitely lean on the magical side.
Ooh, Mikoto barely dodging that roll forward. Tino in some trouble. The drinking buddy's trying to pull him out of danger. Crimson Guard pop now. Talon, they want to be aggressive here, but... Cuckoo? I don't really think you care about that. You're still grabbing Mikoto. Controlling the Pango is such a huge factor. And Akari starting to do a lot of damage with that crit stick. But getting shot down, saved for now. But WS huge arena. And he traps all of them in the fray. They can't see anything except for the bodies of their allies just falling beside them. Lewis, the last one to stand, but nice God's Rebuke stops him in his tracks. And now they can just kite the Primal Beast for days. More than enough damage to chop him down. And the only loss is Cuckoo. Everyone else on Talon very, very happy about that engagement.
WS deserves that triple kill. He earned it that fight with that beautiful arena. And honestly, that fight goes so well for Talon because both Akashi and Sniper were able to just sit there and blink away.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, again, we're seeing the awkwardness of the Earth Spirit initiation. Once you miss out on that initial roll, it's not like you got any additional stone remnants to work with. You need to wait for that 4 seconds. And that really hampered him, just missing that initial jump. Because if he gets the kickback and the silence of Mikoto doesn't actually have any defensive way of getting out of that, right? The roll-up will be disabled. He could have sort of really put down the Pango before he could respond. It becomes a very different story, but right now, the tail that we're seeing is one of 13k gold lead in Talon's favor at the 25-minute mark. They are continuing to dominate here. And with Roche respawning in 20 seconds, they're just going to head straight back into the pit, secure that second Aegis for themselves, and keep it rolling.
Yep, Talon are going to look to end out this game right here, right now. They have Mech on Bristleback, so they do have Sustain for going high ground. But most importantly, they have an AC on the Nature's Prophet. An all-physical lineup with an AC looking to hit your buildings with a siege unit. It's perfect, right? It's simply the best item for the situation right now.
I still feel like we haven't really seen what the intention of this Earth Spirit was supposed to be, because we see glimpses of it with the initiations, but it doesn't necessarily scream to me as a great pairing with this team at the moment, and I'm still struggling to try and find out what Tino's idea is. We might have to sort of put that on pause. Bosco valiantly dewarding. Here comes Mikoto. It's a perfect roll. It's a perfect arena. The disruption will buy time for the BKB to come up for Akari. Forced to pop it now, but a sniper shot right on his head. Snowball save. It's only momentary as everyone else on Execration has to run. Yule's up, but Akashi's right there to greet them. Tino, nowhere for you to go. As another 4-member smackdown. Talon lose absolutely nothing. The barreling on continues. Aegis wasn't even needed in that situation. Hey, they might just go high ground. They might just get 1 or 2 racks. Who cares?
There is a world they get 2 racks here. It's going to cause one more fight from Execration, but it's still looking right now insanely good for Talon, if not completely secured. They're going to back up in Roche, respect their opponents, right? They're up in less than 20 seconds. So go back, go take the Roshan, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and then go again. Nullifier will be built up on Akashi. If they don't want to go right away, they still have that timing to back up on.
Oh, the Nullifier is going to be so good into the Crimson Guard and the Pipe Man, like, just being able to rip that up immediately. There we go. Roche, Aegis grabbed by Akashi. Now he can teleport a lot more freely without any worry. And yeah, I mean, Crash, everything working out the way that we would hope for Talon if you're a Talon fan. I mean, you were talking about the sniper support, you know, maybe falling off if he builds utility. Nope, he just went straight into damage. The Dragon Lance and the Enchanted Quiver in his inventory. And everything working out well. I mean, hell, even the Bristleback has a completed Greaves at this point. So one additional aura to slap on top of the pile. Nothing really to complain about with how they've maneuvered this game. An Aether Lens freshly picked up by the Mars just for that additional cast range for the Yules, perhaps. Out on the hunt again, smoking up Talon. Ready to put a lid on this game number 1 and put Execration 1 game down.
I wonder if they just send it on the high ground. They do.
Yeah, CML again, just the complete target. I mean, you talk about it being a classic for him. Well, I didn't really get to see him play much of it just because of how much he's been singled out. Not really a fault of his, it's just unfortunate that Talon just have so much sheer momentum going for them that they can just barrel into you like that, kill you off. And there's nothing much that your teammates can do. In fact, I'm wondering what exactly Execration's plan is. Because Lewis is still farming in the top lane. He has finally finished that Aghanims, maybe that's what they were waiting for, but they're already losing so much on the map. Roll coming through. Bosco, he's in the middle of 4 heroes. He doesn't care at all. He might die for this, but he has sacrificed for the greater good. He'll even buy back Akashi TPing forward. Because of the old grove slowing everyone down. They have that fountain, so Talon, they don't want to get too aggressive here, but Akashi actually going to turn around, pop the BKB, start laying in some damage. Tino has already died, going to be able to buy back Yokum. Just pummeled down. Yeah, sure, you're a sniper with some damage, but that still doesn't help you against Primal Beast. Mikoto still in the fight, trying to do damage. But Execration with the fountain buyback advantage. They are starting to claw ahead here in this engagement. Now it's Akashi the one in trouble. His BKB is already used and he's surrounded by 4 members. Where the rest of Talon busy getting killed off. Tino, I mean Mikoto, we were looking for him in the entire fight, but he's just been controlled left low and he doesn't have that second life privilege, so all he can do is roll around and hope for the best. Can he do enough damage here to at least make it even? He'll kill off Akari, and now it's time for him to try and escape. Can't double jump up to the high ground, but gets a nice friendly bump from Lewis. The question is whether Mikoto can play his way out of this one. He's done it once before. Here comes WS with the buyback into the outpost that they've captured. The roll-up buying him some time, Mikoto. Now the swashbuckle to the low ground. They're still trying to find an angle, trying to find this Pangolier, and with the roll, they will finally kill him off. Now WS the one in trouble. Yokum can try and TP in and join this fight, but Talon, we've seen this story before. One of them overcommitting, one of them getting a bit too overzealous. And Execration is the costliest hold that they will have this game, but they still manage to hang on.
At the end of the day, Sneeze, the game is Defense of the Ancients, and they've done it. They lose 2 racks, but they finally get a fight handedly that goes their way. And honestly, I think a lot of it has to do with how many people were caught in Arena. I know it's a little crazy to say, but the Arena was too big. Right? When you get 4 heroes in Arena like that, and it's just a Bristleback Mars, you're literally not doing anything. You know? Like, you're literally just standing there watching them.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, I think the expectation is that 2 of your ranged quote-unquote carries, Akashi and Sniper, will be blinking away, but it was just a bit of miscommunication. It seemed like Tino had... We weren't able to see that part of the fight, but it seemed like Tino had their hands full, right? He just completely messed them up a little bit. Somehow Mikoto's just very low, probably from the Magnetize. So maybe this is the idea with the Earth Spirit. You're able to just split up the fight and be that nuisance in the front that's pretty hard to take down in his singularity. I mean, Talon, they can't be sort of... letting their guard down now, not for sure. I mean, 2 racks down, sure, that's a really good advantage to have, but now it's Execration, the ones on the front foot, the ones with the initiative. That Aghanim Scepter from the Primal Beast doing a lot of work as well. Keep in mind, it's a break that will flatten the Bristleback. Link forward. We found Bosco again. Not really the target that you want, but an easy one to grab, and now trying for the punish. That's a dieback on the Bristleback. The Rolling Thunder in Mikoto. It's a really good spot for him to keep them controlled. Akari doesn't want to pop the BKB just for this reason, but dropping low now, forced to use it. Mikoto's still chasing them down. Oh, did she try and TP out? They didn't get the bash. He bashed Tino instead, and that put the Skull Bash on cooldown. That is unfortunate. It looks like Lewis popping his own BKB, breaking the mask. Will at least be able to get the Primal Beast, but that's all they find. I say that, but Kashi has TP'd forward. Very heads-up play, looking for Tino. Should still be a second roll forward. The mask, oh, just narrowly missing out on clipping the Earth Spirit. Talon?
I think you could have thrown
60
Spear
seconds
a little
about
earlier.
Lewis. Yeah, perhaps, but it's a bit of a flurry, and now this is an opening, right? The Primal Beast being down, you can still try and push for that final lane.
BKBs are down as well, most importantly the wind, no BKB. An unfortunate bash that hit onto Tino instead of the wind, but it happens. Can't really harp on that one too hard.
Onto the high ground they go. Bosku again. He doesn't really care about it. He's 4 bracered up on a nice Saturday evening. You know what I mean? This is the life. I mean, I wonder whether bracers being so strong just enables any strength hero or universal hero to be a support. Tino rolling in now, WS looking for the connection, and they find the Wind Ranger. She has a buyback though, but already the rest of Execration falling. CML forced to use his as well. Now Lewis is coming back in 5 seconds, so they need to seal the deal quick. Tino still very tanky, and the whirlwind has begun, but they use to kite them out. Double spear. WS has that shot, but now Lewis jumping in, beautiful concussive grenade, stopping up that charge. And then Hurricane Pike as well, they're just pushing the beast away. Stay back, stay back. We don't want you playing around with their food. Lewis is just gonna go down. Bailing him out a little bit. He was so desperate to try and make something happen for his team that he ends up falling for the bait. WS, right when he thinks he's still trying to get chased. This ends the deal. Akari finally popping that BKB and the whirlwind, but can't stand up to the plink, plink, plink of Yokum. It really does feel like more than just a support diff, it's an entire team diff. Execration just can't stand up to Talon. So many signature heroes for each of these players, it's no surprise that they end up in this conclusion, but definitely a few moments where Execration could have exploited Talon's over-aggression. And I think we're gonna have ourselves a pretty even series, but Talon, they're the ones who take this game number 1. Yeah, Talon, I mean, just amazing stuff from them. And Execration, we were talking about them having some of their signature picks here, but it's just not enough, right? And even though they had that cute move, the tri-lane and everything, and pressuring out there, you know, the Mars, it doesn't even feel like it. You would never have guessed that if you just look at this graph, look at the scoreboard of the game. The Mars, he's had a brilliant recovery. That's WS for you. And yeah, I mean, it's just the Bristleback, I think that pick really sent them for a bit of a loop, because I think in the back of your mind, you're still recognizing that, yes, this could be a support pick, right? But I think that definitely, they weren't really expecting the power of the Bristleback. They weren't really expecting it to do so much. And yeah, here we are. I mean, Crash, any thoughts about that? I think that.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Me first.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Talon, this is kind of what we already expected from them, given the performance that they had, right? It is clean, a little bit. Still, you can tell they're very, very confident coming into this, and maybe there's someone who woke up on the wrong side a bit, just wants to fight all day and just keep things going. But other than that, it is exactly the talent that fans came to see. And Execration, we were saying that, you know, I think they still have the opportunity. It's just some little parts in the draft that I think caught them by surprise, that really left them with lapses in their gameplay.
It felt a lot of the times it wasn't necessarily their game to win, but Talon's game to really throw away. And Execration were ready, mind you, to capitalize on those missteps, but they never really capitalized on anything of their own.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because I feel like the few smoke moves that Execration were trying to make, I think I've heard other people and other pro players mention that this is kind of the difference between one of the tier 2 S tier teams and the A tier teams. You really need to be able to get those smoke connections when you hit your timings, because missing those over and over just from not knowing about, you know, where your opponents are on the map, that just gives them so much room to work, and ultimately that allowed TALON, despite having some rougher starts, to come back into the game. So we'll be coming back for game number 2 in a very short bit, but Crash, any expectations, any hopes for Execration to try and turn things around?
You know, back to the drawing board. Maybe we don't do this whole tri-lane thing. Maybe we don't leave our Earth Spirit to just, you know, feed to the wolves. And, you know, I want to see more of this Dota that we've seen work, right? The meta has been figured out. Just follow the meta. Just follow the script and go along with it. I know it might not be the most exciting Dota, but it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of that game, Kankal was still in the pool. Definitely something Tino could have brought out. But we'll see whether they decide to make those adjustments after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 on the horizon. warm welcome back. Game number 2 now of TALON versus Execration. A little bit messy, a little bit sloppy, some crazy team fights. That's exactly how we like it here in Southeast Asia. Well, maybe not so much if you're a TALON fan, because a few moments where they kinda, gave Execration a bit more than they were probably expecting. But I think Crash, Execration definitely have what it takes to potentially take down TALON here. I don't think you can count them out by any stretch of the imagination.
No, absolutely not. Anyone, especially if TALON start counting them out, is when Execration are at their strongest, right? The second the TALON started disrespecting Execration in that last game was the moment that Execration realized, hey, hold on a minute. We still have a chance in this game. Our Earth Spirit actually can do something when they just feed us one by one by one. The pickoff potential on Earth Spirit is insane, and it went to work down in that second to last engagement by the Dire Triangle area.
Yeah, and we'll see whether Execration still choose to stick to their guns that they brought out in game number 1 and just adjust it in the gameplay, or whether they're going to switch up their strategy entirely, as we have a draft ready, so we're going to hop straight into that. Crash, I think you were mentioning at the end of that last game that, the Dota meta has already been established, right? It's already been figured out, so stick back to what's already been proven and tested and working. Did you have anything specific in mind when you were saying that? Anything that you've seen Execration play recently that has really sort of inspired you, or were you just was that more sort of like a general statement?
I think it's definitely more of a general statement. I haven't seen too much of Execration recently, the players specifically. They've been, I assume, scrimming, playing these other quals, right? Bedroom Dacha, Wallachia. They've been playing and I assume scrimming together and working out these kinks, but there's still clearly a few kinks to work out. And I would just, I'd love to see more normal, quote-unquote, normal Dota. Whether that be Tino running like a Mars, a Beastmaster, a Centaur, whatever makes them feel good.
Turn to pick.
It's funny that Marcy keeps getting banned out by TALON. I would assume that is a respect ban for not just Tino, but CML as well. They have great flex potential on the Marcy, and that's pretty much as far as I'd go to the wacky draft sort of things. Marcy is a decent hero as a support, rarely played as a 3, but Tino makes it look good.
Yeah, Tino, one of the specialists, that's definitely his hero. These bans from TALON are definitely a bit more targeted than sort of meta-fearing, as you mentioned. There's a lot that's available through the draft. So the Nature's Prophet is still available. You got Kanka. You actually have Sand King if Execration want to pick that up. It's been left out intentionally by TALON. They didn't choose to pick it up despite having first pick. So that's probably what Execration are discussing right now, whether they want a hero like that. You still have the DK, the Doom, the Morphling, if that's how you want to start your draft. I'm not really sure whether that is, ideal. Mirana as well, still available. So honestly, a lot of prize picks, and Execration, that's probably what they're struggling with a little bit right now. Which hero exactly do they want to start their draft with?
Sand King it is. I mean, TALON do something really cool by banning, non-meta heroes, is that it leaves another 50% of them in the pool. Right, Execration will ban half of them, but then the other half are all yours to pick up in whatever variety you want, whatever flavor of hero you want. You've got it.
Yeah, and I think the fact that TALON have quite a bit of experience in terms of drafting, not just with Cuckoo, but of course with Pylai Dai, their coach, backing them up as well. You have to imagine that they have a plan against the Sand King, right? Just to sort of leave, not just that, but the Tusk, the Shadow Demon as well. They're going to choose to take those out, but now they need to sort of bring their, okay, what's the Sand King extermination strategy? What heroes are we going to use to squash this little guy?
Anyone who builds a pipe of insight's a good start. Anyone who can isolate the Sand King from the rest of their team and kill him off fast before he gets off Epi, also very good. Personally, I'm kind of, I know it's weird, but I kind of like Luna into Sand King. It is one of those heroes that, Sand King can get on top of the Luna, but with the glaives, Luna can kind of stand her ground. The poke potential is really strong on the Luna as well. You just sort of hit the Sand King for half of his HP when he's half a mile away before he even initiates. And then you're in an awkward position when you start the fight. Morphling's another good option into Sand King as well. You just
5 seconds
become the
remaining.
Sand King himself.
Yeah, fair. Morphling definitely something that Akashi is comfortable on. Luna as well. You just named like 2 of his best heroes. But
Yeah.
do you think it warrants such an early pick? You think Sand King is a hero that you can just... Because I feel like apart from just being in the mid lane, it can also be played by Tino in the off lane, and there's a bit of flexibility there.
Yeah, I would say that most of the Sand Kings I've seen more recently have been a little bit less greedy, so therefore in the 3 role. But the hero still stands very strong in this mid lane. The only problem would be if this is a core sniper. Sand King don't do too well mid lane against a sniper.
Talon's turn to pick.
I speak for
Alright,
the
Execration.
Okay.
Nature's Prophet for you.
Yeah, snatch it away from Akashi. It did a
Yeah.
lot of work in that previous game, so not too surprised. And Nature's Prophet feels like one of those heroes that, you know, you can just slap onto any lineup and it'll be a great addition as long as you can play tempo
10
and play fast and
seconds
make
remaining.
opportunities happen for him to be involved. Sand King definitely fits that
5
bar.
seconds remaining.
Sand King a big enabler of that, absolutely. Get a Blink Dagger, get a Bloodstone, whatever your first item's going to be, it enables you to just go, go, go. What do you think Talon should respond with here? I mean, you've got something, this is, I know, a micro thing, but you have something that gets into the trees already that scouts out the vision to stop any sort of TP. You need some sort of stun to pair up with a sniper in the lane if you want any sort of potential to kill off this Nature's Prophet, or he just simply leaves. You know, there's still a lot of options for Talon. The big one in the pool still is Kunkka. Does quite well against Nature's Prophet. We saw it earlier, pretty much dismantle a Nature's Prophet all by his lonesome. The X's, the boats, the torrents were too much to be dealt with. And Boat Rum as well against Nature's Prophet, a hero that puts out, you know, consistent physical damage throughout the fight. All of a sudden, you know, Boat Rum comes in and you're not really doing any damage. SF. Wow.
Ooh.
This is
I
confidence.
think I have a decent...
Team pick.
Yeah, I know what this is about because in their recent games against Kukuis in the Bad Boom Dacha qualifiers, they were beaten by an SF on Kukuis when they picked Nature's Prophet. So maybe they took a little page out of their opponent's books here. I mean, in the past, Talon have also
10
been pretty
seconds
confident running
remaining.
it, right? They were up against Birth 123 again in the Dacha qualifiers and
5
did pick this
seconds
SF as
remaining.
well with a sniper. And that was up against another Nature's Prophet. So clearly it's there's some dynamic that we're not really privy to going on here. But I think the key part for me is that SF can really ramp up quickly and swallow up farm on the map. And maybe that's what they're banking on. They're hoping that this SF can get up to, you know, fighting speed faster than the Nature's Prophet can. Because Prophet, even when he gets his Gleipnir, it's a little bit of utility, a little sprinkle of damage. It's nothing compared to the sheer burst and Requiem and right-click damage that SF can bring. With the quick clockwork selection, means that there's always going to be someone to break into those backlines and isolate the SF or sniper.
Clockwork feels so good into SF. I've been spamming this hero non-stop in my pubs. It feels
10 seconds
so
remaining.
good to play right now. It's pretty good into Bat Rider as well. You've got a
5
wide array of
seconds
skill
remaining.
builds, right? You can max battery salts, you can max cogs, and still feel good no matter what you do. I think Expanded Armature is just... I mean, it's so good. If Clockwork had hookup plus any other facets, he would not be that meta. I can almost guarantee you. He'd still be fine. He'd still be niche picked, but this Expanded Armature is just way too
Talon's
strong.
turn to pick.
As the Tino special, Visage coming
Yep.
out, which all but secures the Sand King to be in Lewis's hands in the mid lane. Not entirely surprised by that. This Visage, I mean, it's going to bring a lot of tempo. That's why I see from Execration, right? You got the
10
two beefy
seconds
boys on the
remaining.
front line, going to get things done, start enabling these opportunities like you
5
mentioned
seconds
earlier on,
remaining.
Crash. And the Nature's Prophet and the Visage can just swoop in and start deathballing and pushing these towers, building up the auras, running you down before Talon are ready to fight. And right now, Talon, they need someone who can enable things to happen as well. The Bat Rider and the Sniper aren't going to be able to do it by themselves.
No, and, you know, SF is great and all if he goes Blink Yule's Yashikaya, but that's not consistent enough, especially against a Clockwork and a Sand King. With those long range stuns and disables, it's too much to all in on your Requiem. So I assume we're going to be seeing some sort of right-click SF come out. Maybe I'm wrong. I think a Talon should and will all in on this minus armor, right? You've got SF, Presence of the Dark Lord. You have Alchemist, Acid Spray.
Remaining.
You have ways of dealing a load
5
of
seconds
physical
remaining.
damage to this Visage, this Sand King, this Nature's Prophet. I am a little worried about the greed from Talon still. They're gonna have to hit their item timings pretty
Radiant
damn
team
hard.
battle.
If Alchemist Radiance gets delayed and everything else subsequently gets delayed as well, that's when problems might start arising. Once again though, Talon, I still need to see a hero that does something.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
remaining.
I mean, I'm just looking up the recent sort of games that Talon have run this
5
Alchemist
seconds
out.
remaining.
It's one game against Yangon Galacticos in the, I
Radiant
believe
team
this
back.
was Bet Boom qualifiers, and they won that game, but it was in a much sort of not as greedy setting, right? You had a Clockwork, you had a Task. These are heroes that can enable and open the map for you. We're still not really seeing that. I really hope that Talon aren't putting all their eggs in the Bat Rider basket, because we saw
10
how that happened,
seconds
at least for
remaining.
Bruv 123 just now, right? As much as Say was playing an amazing game on the bat, him
5
alone is just not
seconds
enough.
remaining.
You know, like that 2-second lasso, unless you can sort of combine that with a very beautiful SF Requiem that not only scares away the rest of Execration, but also
Turn to
100 to
battle.
zeros whichever target you lassoed. It's not going to be pretty. I do wonder what Talon can pick up in the last juncture to really short their draft. I would have suggested the Kunkka, but it's been banned out. WS's Mars from last game also respect banned out by Execration.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there any world you can go back for? Oh, no, never mind. I got
Talon's
first
turn to
banned.
pick.
Just kidding. I was going to say go back for a
Radiant's
Timber
team
Saw, but there's no chance of that.
Woo!
I mean, you're all inning on this minus armor strategy. Slardar, I mean, I'm taking a look at WS's heroes. I see Slardar there. I looked at it, I said, okay, and I left that
10
alone
seconds
because I
remaining.
really didn't think we'd be seeing it here. But here we
5
are in this
seconds
day and
remaining.
age. Slardar is still a viable hero. And he's a beautiful hero to pair up with Sniper specifically. If this is a, I assume to be a 4 Sniper, unless they do something crazy, Yoakum should be back on the Sniper. All I said that they needed in the offlane was someone who could do a little bit of damage and stuns. And Slardar has both of those in spades.
Okay, I need a look. I'm gonna be honest with you, Crash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna educate you a little bit. WS has a few signature heroes, okay? Timber is one of them, Mars is another, but this dude is one of the most cracked Slardars you've seen ever. I'm talking boxy offlane Slardar levels of cracked. Okay, this guy, even when nobody was playing this hero, he was bringing it out, he was getting success with it, and this minus armor draft honestly looks really scary. I like the Terrorblade last pick though, because they look at this draft, they're like, okay, you want to do physical damage, we'll just pick one of the
5
highest
seconds
armor
remaining.
heroes available to us right now, and it pairs up perfectly with what they have. They baited the sort of Nature's Prophet pick. It's gonna end up being a support instead, but still a very powerful lane. Now, Mikoto Shadow Fiend starts to make a bit more sense now, because if Sand King is for sure the mid laner, then Mikoto, this is just a pure ego. I'm going to destroy you so hard and put you down in the dirt pick. And if that happens again, which is what we've only been seeing from Mikoto so far, you have reason to believe that they can just play around this SF and use him as the sort of battering ram to smack through the rest of Execration. Because Execration, like we mentioned, very, very tempo based, it feels like.
Absolutely. This kind of looks like a draft where they're going to be very much doing nothing for the first maybe 10, depending on how the lanes go, 15 minutes. It's going to be up to Lewis to make those big rotations throughout the early/mid game. And you've got a slew of lanes to gank. Right, Slardar Sniper, you can get kills in that lane. Alchemist Batrider, same thing. Or alternatively, bring supports to your lane and kill off your opposition. Because SF, is very, very, very gankable. You know, you bring in a Clockwork, and SF should die. Maybe he'll get a soul from your cogs, but who cares?
Yeah, that's not all things considered, not the biggest of deals.
No, it's not at all.
I just
Remember when people
this,
used to do that? Oh,
shout out John X Fire, man. Love that guy and the voice lines, so funny. I kind of I was on the fence about buying his one. I still haven't gotten it yet. So far the only one I've gotten is Winter's one, the one about Durian and Dota 2 being a stinky combo or something like that, and the Cinderan Skull, but that's because that's also funny and also culturally appropriate for the Copenhagen TI.
yeah.
Did you get any of the Talon voice lines?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Sneeze. I'm a little poor boy. I haven't gotten any. I even had my compendium gifted to me. I have not spent too much money on the TI this time around, but I am getting close to an Aegis just by playing. I am gonna sprinkle in some money, you know, a little bit later into the compendium as well as these voice lines. Eyeing up the liquid ones. I'm eyeing up, like you said, Suns Fan Sind ones as well. The winter one is really good too. First blood potential.
Talon are the ones being eyed up right now. Shanks running forward with the expanded armature, but it's a lot of damage from those shrapnels. You gotta watch it, Jokum. It's no longer that spell that just slows you a little bit. It is lethal. And they get first blood on Tino. That is huge. And Shanks, he's gonna eat an unstable concoction. They can keep it going. A secondary crush and a second kill. Mikoto the one to grab it now. That is perhaps as good of a start as you could ask for.
I don't think it gets much better than that, actually. I mean, it could be a full team wipe for Talon, but realistically, that's as good as it gets. Taking down the Visage, making sure your SF gets a kill as well. Sets up the lane very nicely. Now, you do have the one problem in the Talon lane, and this is such a minor problem, but, you know, just for the sake of saying it, I'll say it. Jokum's going to lane with 0 shrapnel charges, which means the first lane is going to be pretty free. Or the first wave, rather, is going to be pretty free. Second wave, you know, things might turn around a little bit, but that third wave is going to be very, very scary when those shrapnel charges come back.
Yeah, we'll see exactly what Jokum can do. For now, the Ironwood Treant is giving him a taste of his mind. This what is that model? Like it has a horn and everything. Honestly, looks terrifying. If that thing walked up to me in the middle of the night, I would probably burst into tears.
That's like a rhinoceros beetle mixed with a treant. It's like a pine tree rhinoceros beetle, I think.
Yeah, that's actually a very accurate description. Thank you for that, Crash. That
I got you. Well, you asked me what. You asked me what. I give you an answer. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, perfect. If only the world worked so simply. This is why I love casting with the Omi.
I'm very simple.
Let's let's see how the lanes are gonna go. So you already talked about that interaction in the bot lane about how no shrapnel charges. It's gonna be a little bit rough, but CML should always be able to use that Treant and just beat the shit out of the Talon offlane duo. Is there any kill potential, you reckon, between WS and Jokum onto, say, Akari or CML at any point, or you think they're just gonna trade farm?
Not yet. Level 3 will be a really big timing. So Jokum might be in a weird position where he's gonna have his 3 shrapnel charges and be like halfway between 2 and 3. And you're like, oh, I really want to wait until my level 3 to use these, but then you're once again not doing anything for a whole wave. So you're a little bit in a trapped position here. Lewis and Makoto might die. One stinger? No.
I don't know who's dying. Lewis, he took advantage of the fact that Mikoto had already thrown out some of those razors to put on the pressure, and that's exactly what you need to do. Early doors here though, Tino and Shanks, Shanks is healthy and Tino is suffering, and that's not really the dynamic you want. You want that vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I don't know. Shanks just feels like he's not doing his job right now. And maybe it's Cuckoo doing such a good job on the Batrider, phasing out Shanks, and not even necessarily trading blows with them, but just making it so that he can't walk up. Now we're starting to see those blows being traded, and Cuckoo's got to be careful.
honestly was so weird to me because I think Cuckoo is gonna go down here. But that initial Soul Assumption didn't really have a lot of damage on it. CML with the TP in, gets a kill on Mikoto, taking advantage of how aggressive that SF was playing, and a brilliant rotation from the Nature's Prophet. You were talking about how gankable the SF was. Looks like CML heard you a little bit.
I didn't expect it to be the Nature's Prophet by himself, but hey, whatever gets the job done.
Are fortified.
I would still very much like to see this Clockwork make a rotation, but it's kind of hard now with how hard the lane's going for Tino. You don't really want to leave him alone.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, with the whole Bosku dying thing, I don't think it's necessarily that big of a deal because Tino has just expended his entire mana pool and it's not slowing Akashi down, right? Sure, he's not leading in terms of the CS, but like we know with Alchemist, it's the slight differences in CS are marginal because you get that back with Greevil's Greed anyway, so you're not too sad about that.
Level 3 and immediate aggression onto Akari.
Yeah, you called it, Crash. I mean, this your goddamn prophet. You just waited until they had the shrapnel charges. Akari thinking that he could get all nice and comfortable, doing some damage to the tower, but bam, Crash Prophecy. Weren't you listening?
Comes to fruition. Yeah. Maybe they were, and maybe that's why it happened, Sneeze. Maybe this is all part of the script that the Dota gods have written for us.
Well, Talon, I think we had initial concerns about their lineup being a bit too greedy, but for now they are doing okay. Well, I say that Bosku is just getting obliterated. Akashi finds himself stuck under the tower. Nice rotation from CML. It looks like the Alchemist is going to go down. He's just sticking around trying to hit some creeps, get some last bit of gold before he's gone. But so far, the supports on Execration are doing a stellar job after that rough, just kind of initial rune fight.
Yeah, Shanks did what I like to call the old snatch and kill, the old snatch strategy. Snatch him under the tower because expanded armature has a decent range around it of full potential. Hold that thought, bottom lane, Akashi.
Hang on, Akari. Uh-oh. No, that's not the... Hey, actually, I just realized, yeah, both carry names are like so
get me
damn
started.
similar. What the...
Every single time
I wish you
I'm trying
didn't
to
tell
say
me.
either of their names. I'm so sorry.
Here comes WS. Knows exactly where CML is and we can just keep this ball rolling. Easy kills. So, I mean, both these teams having their fair share of aggression, and you love to see it. I think the main concern for me is the fact that Mikoto, he is doing well in terms of the net worth and CS into Lewis, but he hasn't really been able to stop Lewis from getting his levels and his own farm as well, right? And this Sand King, as long as he can survive, he can power farm up on the stacks in the jungle, and it can become a really big problem for the SF later down the line.
Supports are coming in mid, all of them pretty much. Everyone but Shanks.
Okay. Another tussle in the mid lane trying to contest for the rune. Invis snatched up by Lewis. Throwing down some sentries, but Bosku, you are in so deep, brother. I mean, surely there's no way he gets out of this one. Nice little Cox push, putting the bat in a horrendous position. I mean, half of the battle was won when he just walked up all the way in himself, but still, good kill to find.
I mean, you kind of have to be the hero to sort of walk in as the Batrider, especially right now. Right, no Slardar to walk in for, you know, Alchemist. It's your job. SF ain't gonna do it, Sniper ain't gonna do it. And unfortunately that gank ain't gonna do it either.
I'm not really sure whether this is what you want, but with Tino in the area and CML TPing in, the aggression continues. Both these teams not letting up for an instant. And it feels like it's very heavily directed by the supports on both sides, the conductors of this mad train ride that they're dragging the cause into. I don't know though, you need to tell me, Crash, who do you think is currently in the driver's seat? Who do you think has the advantage from all this messiness across the map?
I mean, part of me wants to favor the Visage draft, and a lot of it, in my opinion, just has to do with the unknown factor of the Slardar to me. I understand WS very good on the hero, I understand the strengths of the hero as well. I don't know like how he fits into the meta, and if it just turns out that, you know, he gets his Blink Dagger and does nothing, and then all of a sudden the hero you know, what have you picked him for? He's not going to build auras, that's for sure.
Ooh, Bosco. He's just a small margin away from having broken the smoke, but instead they're gonna find Mikoto the much bigger kill. And the SF is gonna go down. Great execution from Execration. They I mean, I think you're right. I mean, I would favor this Visage draft because they got the profit. They want to sort of start bashing down these towers and limiting the space that the Alk and SF can farm. You mentioned at the start that this is a very greedy lineup that needs quite a bit of gold to work, and just the heroes themselves don't really offer much to the equation. TALON. And have gotten a bit too greedy here with their hero selections. Starting to pressure the mid tower now.
They desperately need 6 on this Bat Rider. Both Bat Rider and Clockwork really need their level 6s right now. But Cuckoo is going to do his best to try to farm it up, as once again aggression coming into the Alchemist top.
Yeah. This is an easy trade so far. 2 for 2 as TALON bring in the full forces. They're able to get at least a bit of a return. Looks like Lewis was the one who had to try and dive in there to finish off Akashi. Gets the job done, but pays for his life as a result. I mean, on one end, this still is very much Execration favored, the fact that they're able to get so much action done. But TALON, I think they're being very smart about bringing the numbers to respond, because that's all they really can do. Quick blink away, WS not going to be caught by that attempt from CML as well.
No way, they're bringing everyone mid.
Okay. Not again, Mikoto. Someone help him. Caught up by the trees, and a second barrel strike. Lewis, as soon as he respawns, he comes back in for another kill. They're just keeping this rolling. Execration. They're like ants swarming a piece of food on the ground. No mercy and no rest at all. Just keeping it going here. And TALON, they just don't have the chops to stand up to Execration at this point in the game.
Yeah, you're nowhere near ready, right? All of your heroes minus Slardar aren't ready to fight. Even the Bat Rider, not level 6, not ready to fight. Cuckoo's gonna need to do his best, put his farming pants on, and get that level 6 ASAP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
Maybe a
fallen.
little wraparound from TALON? No. They're not willing. Even though Mikoto gets a DD rune, they're not willing. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is you're fighting into a Visage with drums, right? And all you really have on the Slardar is the blink that we saw was revealed earlier on. So I'm not really sure whether you're confident. I kind of feel like the MO for TALON has to be just dodge these engagements as much as possible, right? Bosco able to escape death in the top lane. Looks like they won't chase any further.
But still, you force him out, you've used hookshot, that's cool, good and cool and all. But Bat Rider's still not level 6, you've wasted more of his time. It's going to take now maybe another minute until he hits that 6.
Okay, so what are you thinking? What are you thinking is the move here? So Bat Rider hits 6, like Bosco gets his lasso. Then they smoke, and who is he lassoing? Because the entire Execration lineup is all going to be sort of stuck together, right? And we might just
Good
get
question. If you can get a pick on Lewis,
here.
that would be a good start.
Okay, starting out with the crush. Lewis dropping low, able to bounce strike back to safety. Shank's doing a great job holding the rest of TALON at bay, but Akashi joining the fray means that this clockwork is likely going to die. It's a worthy sacrifice, and the support's duty done well. Now WS, he's still hunting for more, but he's very far ahead of his team, so he'll just bide his time and back up. But yeah, this is a good start, right? Bosco finally has his lasso, like you mentioned. We'll have to keep an eye out for how he chooses to use that.
You know what, Sneeze? I've got some word eating to do. I just want to be open, clear, and honest with you. I apologize, WS. I assumed Slardar wasn't going to build auras, and here we are, Pipe of Insight being built up on the Slardar. Jump in immediately onto this Visage. Tino, no chance of surviving.
That's a great grab. I'm not really sure how they found him so low, but WS on the chase. CML, they're just refreshing this Assassinate to keep the vision. Very cute plays from Yokum. won't be able to stop the Prophet from trying to TP out. So, and this is what we were hoping for from the Slardar. This is exactly what you imagine your Slardar is supposed to be doing once he gets his Blink Dagger, but that's rarely the case, and it's rarely optimized like this. He's been part of so many kills since he's picked that up, and they've managed to kind of claw it back a little bit in their favor, at least stabilize and allow Mikoto to farm quietly and safely.
Now you've got your Radiance on Alchemist, maybe, you know, a little, just a tad delayed. It's not gonna hamper anything else towards his game. Maybe your Blink Dagger is delayed by like 15-30 seconds, yippee. I don't think that's a big enough opening for Execration to take an advantage.
Back and forth we go. It's kind of like you're at a shisha place. They're passing the smokes back and forth, taking turns. Taking down the tower. Yeah, Talon, they have completely vacated this area unless Mikoto. He is just standing at the tier 3. He doesn't want to inch up. He doesn't see a single hero on the map and knows he might be a target of aggression. Bosku will find a tree and find some illusions. It's looking a little weird now. Talon, alarm bells are ringing, but is it going to be enough? They're going to come forward, try and contest for the Wisdom Rune. It's a very nicely timed situation for Execration, as they'll kill the Bat Rider, take the Wisdom Rune, and establish control of this area. Meta pop though on Akari, so he wants to pressure this tier 2 tower down. Talon, are they just going to give this up?
Looks like it. They're just not ready yet. They're still not ready. Pretty much the only heroes that are ready, one of them's been killed. So you really want to take a 2v5? Is that the play you really want to be making right now as Talon, even though you're, you know, slightly ahead on your Alchemist and behind on everyone else? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in my mind, I just thought Yokum would come shoot a couple of shrapnel shots down, clear the creep wave, at least, you know, hinder them a little bit. But I guess it really is no contact at all for Talon as much as possible. It's a shame they lose that Wisdom Rune though, because that's going to put Yokum and Kuku in an even worse spot EXP-wise. They've already been struggling thus far, and I mean, it's going to be tough for these supports because it's not like there are kills that they are part of that's going to help them amplify their experience gain as well.
Yeah, 15 minutes and these supports are sitting at level 6 and 7. It's not good. Lewis, you're gonna not good.
Oh, gets caught out. Assassinate to keep the vision again, but where's the follow-up? Hook shot just a little bit too short. Can't quite find the Slardar. Won't hook him up this time.
You know, I feel like if models were like the correct size and Slardar's tail had a hitbox, that hook shot totally would have landed. But
Yeah.
not the case, so WS is able to slither on out, just barely, but still. You can't miss too many more of those, right? Any sort of kill you let slip by you can start snowballing, right? Execration, they need to keep getting kills, they need to keep getting towers. They can't let Talon just rest.
Yeah, I mean, for them now, they've done a good job in terms of securing the items for at least their carry. Manta style complete for Akari, who was the subject of aggression in the earlier stages of the game. Blink Dagger completed on Lewis. Looks like he is actually going directly for an Aghanims instead of a Bloodstone. And everyone's bracered up. There is your Pipe of Insight complete for Tino as well. So all the necessary auras and major items, Provisas, galore on Shanks and CML. This is what you expect from the team, and once you know, you have that Solar Crest up and running, you can only imagine that Execration are probably going to waltz into Roche, grab that first Aegis, and keep the push going.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I would assume so. Alright, Sneeze, BKB has been picked up on the Alchemist. Now you go for Talon. Someone's making the call to lead the charge, and so they will.
Yeah, but this is really telling. The fact that Mikoto is showing on the lane like this, I'm sure that Execration are fully aware that this is a bit of a bait play. Spot out Shanks, blink forward, nice double crush from WS to start things out. Akashi, it's about who he can connect on in this fight. Shanks still doing a good job helping his team keep the distance, dropping very low on the Slardar already. Ends up giving up his life, but the Requiem from a far distance not really doing a lot of damage, but Akashi, he's the one to get the job done. Trying to finish off Lewis, can't find that just last unstable concoction. The Sand King was able to slip out. Just with that alone, it looks like Talon have carved enough of a space on the map for themselves to just occupy this top area, clear out maybe some of the vision, and force Execration back.
If Talon were a little bit more healthy, this could have been a Roche fight for them too. CML is going to try to kill off WS by himself.
Oh, Joker was there, but who knows? It's a little bit awkward. I mean, they still have full vision of this Sand King. Oh, sorry, the Nature's Prophet. Now, speaking of Sand King, he's here trying to kill off Akashi, who is took the Twin Gates down here to farm, not respecting the early respawns. Execration collapse on him and kill the Alchemist. That is a very rare mistake, an individual mistake from Akashi, for sure.
Yeah, that was a choice of all time, let me tell you. I can't imagine gating like that when everyone's about to respawn, but it's just an oversight, right? It happens. Let it sink in for a brief moment, understand your mistake, and then move on from it. You kind of have to in these sorts of games.
I'm pretty sure he felt confident about his position just because of the aggressive ward that they showed they had in the bot sort of part of the jungle. Once again, an attempt onto Sand King, but Shanks doing a good job again, just being that body on the front lines. I mean, Shanks dying literally means nothing to Execration, right? It's completely fine. His respawn is low, low cooldown. He's done his job in terms of preserving Lewis and Shanks multiple times. So
yeah, you know, Clockwork is definitely one of those heroes that you can have a high like KD or a low KDA on, and still feel like you've had a lot of impact. Right? Just hookshotting in and dying. If you get your abilities off, you've done your job.
oh, absolutely. And I think Shanks, if I had to sort of elect one person on Execration who's doing the best in this game, it would be him and CML, right? They're the ones who have been directing a lot of the aggression, like I mentioned in the early game. But unfortunately, caught out is CML. Lewis with a beautiful epicenter setup, though, will kill WS. They get the D-Ward and they get the 2 kills on the main members of Talon who would enable further aggression. Shanks still has a hook shot. He's looking for more. If he can find this Alchemist, that would be huge. Creeps blocking him for now. Can they get the angle? He's gonna find it perfectly. He didn't even have any vision. That was just guesswork, tracking down this guy, forcing the BKB out. That is not a good look, but a necessary one, as Akashi doesn't want to die a second time here.
And look what they ping out on Execration just as the 20 minutes rolls around. It's time for the Tormentor.
And even choose
what
to
a
stick
shard
around
to
a little
get,
bit
too.
more for this. Tino.
Tino gets
okay.
it. That's a big shard.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't aware what that does, essentially, you can basically... Okay, gotta hold that thought. Looks like there's more action happening. Man. You just don't rest. Akari now, the one to sort of slip up in the mid lane, just showing and getting a bit too comfortable.
I mean, no one expects the Bat Rider Blink Dagger. What can you do? You know?
True. The Bat Rider down in the dirt, net worth Blink Dagger out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's fair. It took him a while to get here, for what it's worth.
I mean, totally fair, right? It's a 5 Bat Rider. Who would expect quick farming from the 5 Bat? Shanks, how come knew someone was farming this area? And was that ward just in sentry range? Who knows? But with TB being dead, this does open up Roshan for Talon. I'm surprised they didn't try to take it while it was top. Oh, just out of sentry range. Very nice place by Sniper. Continue to scout out with the rocket flares, but it might be too little too late unless a snatch? No. Good try.
Yeah, that's never... I mean, I don't know whether the Clockwork ever is going to do that. So far, he's thrown his body in for more noble purposes, so he's got to keep his death rate up to logical degrees, you know? I mean, he's only going to throw it in for a homie.
I mean, is stealing an Aegis not, you know, incredibly valuable in this game?
Yeah, but I don't know whether that's going to happen. You got to keep in mind, this guy, if I'm not mistaken, he's still level 1 hookshot, so the cast range isn't long enough.
Yeah. I mean... You can dream, Sneeze. I wouldn't, you know, Clockwork can dream. The Aegis snatches, I feel like, are a Clockwork's dream. That's why they gave him jetpack.
Yeah, of a longer... Yeah, true. Jetpack that he doesn't have yet because he's poor.
No,
I see
why
where you're-
why
I
would
see
he
where
have
you're going
jetpack?
with it.
No.
Yeah.
But I changed my mind.
Okay.
Jetpack is specifically just there to steal Aegises, and that's the hill I will die on.
Okay, well, I'll let you stay on that hill by yourself as I
Thank
walk
you.
away and refocus on this game a little bit here.
I appreciate it.
Despite the Aegis grab, less than 1k gold lead, so nothing too significant. Execration have done a good job keeping up so far on all three of their cores. WS hasn't really fully recovered, but he's playing with the team and it doesn't really matter so much. It's worth noting that despite the amount of space that's being created on Execration's side, Akari hasn't really been able to garner the same level of net worth as the members of Talon, right? And Grievo's greed has one part to play in it, and Mikoto just kind of being a beast is probably the other. But they, at some point, they're gonna need this Terrorblade damage to come through, and I don't know when that's gonna be. TP's to the bot lane now, trying to chase away Lewis. They found him. Oh, WS quick with the jump. Smacks down the Sand King. Very nice pick off.
And they could go for another fight here. Pretty much everyone in Execration's in this area. Anyone is willing to get caught out by Talon here. CML, TP away, he's out.
Yeah, nicely done. I kind of feel like with this Aegis, you can possibly take either the mid or tier 2. Yeah, sure enough, the lines are drawn. Mikoto wants to get it rolling. Tino trying to TP out. Oh, Akashi just now catches a glimpse of him. A little bit too late on the stable concoction. But heads up play from Tino. I think he probably felt the Radiance burn just a little bit and just immediately TP'd out because he knew his life was going to be in danger. Now, Akari's doing a good job being very annoying with these illusions and just cutting the creep wave, preventing the push from coming through and delaying Precious time on this Aegis. 2.5 minutes left to be precise.
Alright, we see a smoke here being purchased from Execration. I wonder if they really want to take this fight. I can't imagine an Aegis push is something that you're really feeling right now. Especially if you get picked off on CML.
Yeah, CML, he's been farming in these sort of corner areas of the map for quite a while now. Bosku taking quite a bit of damage because of the old growth though. He's actually just going to get clicked down. Last bit of fire damage with the flame break. Crush. It's there. Bosku will be able to narrowly escape in the sub-diff voice line, of course.
It's the Gossamer Cape difference right there, Sneeze. That was the only reason that you survived there on the Batrider.
Yeah, that's a great shout. I didn't even notice that, but yeah, that item, I love getting it on any support that I play because I feel like the cores are always trying to like 3-4 hit you and then they walk away before they're done, and suddenly you're just alive on like 200 HP.
Yes, I agree. I'm a big fan. Dude, and I played it against an Earthshaker the other day. It feels so good against Earthshaker specifically too. Comes in with a big enchant totem hit and he whiffs the first one and then he walks away like, I did my job.
Yeah. Now, Talon, it looks like this Aegis will be expiring without them having really done much of it. Mikoto is trying to juice it as much as he can to finish off this tier 2. But at the very least get that. The question is whether Talon, independent of this Aegis, still feels strong enough to take some of these fights. With the way that they're positioning, it seems like the answer is yes. And even though Execration have done a pretty good job in terms of splitting the map, Mikoto has become monstrous, right? He has Solar Crest, he has so much DPS and steroids on him. He's gonna start going to town here. Shout into Akashi. The initiation, a little bit awkward. I mean, it's just to scare them away while CML continues to rat, I guess. But WS with a quick TP back. It's not going to be in time to stop the Nation's Prophet from getting back to safety. So, the push and the pull resumes again as Mikoto, his Aegis, is going to time out right about now. And that's exactly when Execration choose to try and strike.
Will be a 4v5 because CML can't quite join just yet. Might have teleport off cooldown by the time the engagement breaks out. It might all amount to nothing.
Eggs on Sand King, Skadi on the Terrorblade. This is the time to go, but your Metamorphosis is just run out. And that window feels like it's just shut. Talon, very good awareness. It feels so bad to say good discipline from Talon because I feel like the entire reason why they haven't stomped both series so far is because of lapses in discipline, right? Like getting a bit too overextended. But there are moments like this where you're reminded just how high caliber this team can play. They know exactly what to do. They're following a flow chart, you know what I mean? It's just in some moments of zaniness they lose the plot a bit. Find Lewis. Lasso calling for help here. Mikoto, oh my goodness, the damage! Not a single armor item on that Sand King, and he just gets torn asunder.
Yes, sir. This is getting scary, especially when you realize that there was no acid spray, no corrosive haze, right? There was nothing other than just an SF wailing on you.
Yeah, and SF's gonna do that a lot. Just his whole job in this game is to wail them to no end. So, I mean, you got a lot of armor on the TB, and you're hoping that tides you through. But for now, yeah, I think we still haven't really seen the TB get much done in terms of the overall game.
Yeah, that's
AC
fair to
complete
say.
as well,
It's been
Akashi.
very quiet. AC complete on Akashi. It's these buildings should melt, right? Presence of the Dark Lord plus AC. I don't care how much armor your damn Terrorblade has. There's no way he has enough armor to last through all of this Midas armor.
Yeah, we'll be putting that to the test very shortly. His talent still hesitant, it seems like, to really force anything further than the tier 3s. I want to try and answer these lanes. I think, look, we talk about the Terrorblade not necessarily having the most impact, but I think what he's done very well in is manipulating these waves, because he has really stopped a lot of Talon's attempted pushes just by dragging the creeps back.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it hasn't been anything too crazy either, right? He doesn't even need to use his actual body. And he's not really cutting the waves either. He's just pulling them back, delaying them a little bit. And that is more than enough right now. Hidden on their high ground, Execration just... No, they know something's up. They're not willing to do anything right now.
Baited a bit by illusion, a bit of a smart play from Akari there. He mixes in a Manta style illusion with the regular reflections, and I mean, they fall for it. That's a smoke pop, but they find CML again. Sneaky low split pusher will get punished.
They're looking for stragglers on Execration. Not a lot of
It's just
buybacks
been-
on Radiant.
Initiation. Onto Akashi, no chance to pop the BKB seemingly for now, but there's the Chemical Rage and he's starting to heal up big time. They just don't have the damage to punch through him even with the Skadi. And that's your initiation with a little bit. There is an AD rune on the Terrorblade, and that's gonna stop Talon from wanting to chase for anything more than that. I mean, that
Well, especially with
might have just
Akashi's
been like a
BKB
4v5
running
there.
out. Yeah. Yeah, without the BKB on Akashi, you're wanting to just chill out a little bit. Roshan, he's going to be up in 20 seconds. A pretty darn quick respawn timer on the old Roche. And a lot of the reasons that Akashi was able to stay alive there was because of the pipe and the Crimson Guard, right? Was able to survive long enough, just long enough, to get that BKB off.
Yeah, auras on the startup. You don't expect it, but it's exactly what you need. And I mean, he's
Radiant's
kind of
bottom
gone for the more
tower is
defensive
under
facet
attack.
as well in the grind guard, right? Further increasing his own armor every time he corrosive hases someone. So he's going to become a very effective frontliner for the squad, which is exactly what they need from him. Looks like Bosco's on the hunt for anyone trying to split push again, but they ping him out. CML seems to know he's there, but not going to make any move as a result. The Roche has just taken. Akashi comes through the Twin Gates. Nice little familiar drop, trying to help the Sand King get out, but gets fully spotted by those shrapnels and will just get chopped apart. Lewis to fall.
You had to go.
And that's no buyback 50 seconds. This is what feels like the second, maybe third time that Lewis has gotten caught out in a very similar position.
I think it's just tough because we talk about at the end of game one, we said Execration, they were given some opportunities by Talon, and there were moments where it felt like they could have made it happen, but they similarly fumbled the bag. This time round, Talon are running a very tight ship. Like, these opportunities are not appearing by themselves, and Execration aren't exactly making any opportunities for themselves either, right? A couple of hook shots, initiations with not the right target, maybe you're getting 1 or 2 supports, who cares? Mikoto, Akashi, they're still looking amazing right now. Now they're looking at your tower.
Radiant's top tower.
There's no one really you want to hook shot this game. Nothing feels too good. Maybe the sniper, but other than that...
Roche Banner coming out to protect these creeps. Tino's gotta watch his bursts. They are going down quick. Oh, the epicenter being channeled. Is it Lewis's time to go? Only gets one with the barrel strike. Hook shot follow-up. Runs into some familiars. That's not what you want, but here comes WS with the crush. Lewis is just gone. The Sacking doesn't stand a chance. And Mikoto in the middle with a huge Requiem. They pull back Tino. The Gravekeeper's Cloak gonna save him for now, but now they're onto the Terrorblade. He's just losing so much HP. Where's your armor? Melted! And Execration, they go splat. Talon, this is over. 20k gold lead, just a perfectly executed minus armor drop. The patience plays off. This is the Talon that we expected. I feel like I've been saying that at the end of every game today. A bit of shakiness, but at the end of the day, still a team that's very clearly a caliber above the competition.
I'm putting on my Slardar hat, Sneeze. I am here for this hero now. WS made it work in a very convincing way. And, I mean, just overall, a phenomenal game from Talon, right? They hit their item timings pretty damn hard, and they ran with it immediately, right? Even though the game wasn't in the best position for them by the time that Alk had the BKB, they had just lost a fight. You know, things were looking maybe a little despair. They hit BKB timings. Alchemist, you know, Akashi feels like he's strong. And he was, and they owned the game because of it. And, you know, as much as I will preach for Clockwork and pray the Clockwork does well for my own validation, Clockwork had no impact this game. And, you know, had impact before 15 minutes, and after that felt like there really wasn't too much impact from the Clockwork. The hook shots were messy, either missed or just not on the right target. So one thing after another, it all kind of compiled into an Execration loss.
I think I get where you're coming from, Crash, but I gotta say, I'm a little bit on the opposite boat. In fact, if I had to point at one person on Execration who was even remotely doing their job, it would be the 2 supports, right? I think Shanks bailed his cause out of so many situations. The reality is that when you're looking at a Visage Nature's Prophet, I mean, your Nature's Prophet is trying his best as a support. Realistically, you're trying to play around your Sand King, but it never came out that way, right? It was just awkward. The Visage couldn't get anything done, and your Terrorblade basically didn't even play this game, it felt like. He was just a non-factor. I kind of feel like he just didn't have the tools to actually make... He just forced into that situation where you want to play aggressive as a Clockwork, you want to get things done, but you're the only one to make it happen, and there's only so much you can do, especially with all the deaths that you're tanking. I kind of feel like that's a really good summary of how Execration have been dealt with, though. Like we said at the start, it's a combination of some of the more veteran members, CML, Shanks, being part of that organization for such a long time, Tino as well, but they haven't really been able to blend the rest of the core players into a working solution, right? And Talon take full advantage of that. They don't really seem to have a good foothold to stand on in terms of how they want to build their game plan. Well, while Talon, it's just clear as day what they want to do, and they execute it. Bam, it's done.
Yeah. I mean, a very clear-cut minus armor strategy, right? And that's kind of as simple as that, right? There's a little, sort of micro synergy between the heroes, but at the end of the day, minus armor strategy, run at you, and they did it, right? It's as simple as that. They take first Roche, they take second Roche, and then they end the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, that means that, at least for present, Talon are able to stay in the upper bracket, which I'm sure they'll be very pleased about. Maybe that's what everyone expected, but that means Execration will be dropping to the lower bracket to fight for their lives tomorrow. Now, we've only been watching upper bracket games for the whole of today. This DreamLeague Season 24 qualifier for Southeast Asia lasts 3 days in total. The grand finals of who is actually going to take that slot will be decided on Monday, but but we still have a ton more Dota for you happening across the different streams. I believe the second Southeast Asia stream isn't even done yet. I believe the Aurora and Mantap's game 2 is still ongoing, although from what I can see now, Aurora are absolutely dominating. Maybe that's expected. You can pop over there, you can pop over to the other ESL streams to watch the action, but we'll have more Dota for you tomorrow. We don't know the exact games yet because we need to see the results from this game, but once that's sorted, you'll find it on our socials, you'll find it anywhere. You can search DreamLeague Season 24. But yeah, Crash, any standout moments for you for today or anything that you want to point out heading into tomorrow that maybe the viewers can expect?
I think we're going to expect exactly what we got today, Sneeze. Big team fights and maybe a little bit of mistakes sprinkled in there, right? Growing and learning is what I'm expecting, right? Maybe not from these Auroras, the Talons, but there's still a lot of littler teams left, right? And honestly, I'm here. Once again, I said at the beginning of the day, and I will come tomorrow ready for it as well. I want an upset. Please, 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 please give me something interesting. Give me a game 3, actually. Yeah. It's been 2-0s all day today. Give me something to work with.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be at the lower bracket tomorrow, so perhaps this sense of security that the teams have falsely lulled themselves into, maybe the warm-up is over and it's time to get your game on. Definitely necessary here if you want to survive. There are a ton of strong contenders, like the Auroras, like the Talons, like the Booms that you mentioned, but we'll catch more of them tomorrow. We'll start at the very same time, 12 Singapore time in the afternoon, and of course, if you want the local conversion of that, again, you can find us anywhere. You can search DreamLeague Season 24 or ESL Dota 2. You'll get all the information on the schedule there, whether it's on social media or sites like Wikipedia and stuff like that. But that is it for myself, Sneeze, and Crash for today. Thank you so much for watching. Please tune in to all the other exciting Dota 2 action happening for now, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.